That Billie Eilish album. I hear it's happier than ever.
Everyone laughs as they exit the portal back to their own dimension.
Title: Possessed Mannequin Panic.
Setting: Rick's lab.
Morty, check out this picture Summer sent me of a possessed mannequin. Looks like we got a new adventure on our hands.
Aw, geez, Rick, possessed mannequins? That sounds creepy.
What are you guys up to now?
Oh, just trying to solve the mystery of the haunted mannequin in that old store downtown.
Beth, you're coming with us. We need your expertise in facial recognition technology.
Facial recognition technology? But it's just a picture of a mannequin.
Exactly, and we need to determine if it's possessed by an alien, demon, or just a really good prankster.
I heard laughing yoga can exorcise demons. Maybe we should try that.
Aw, guys, the possessed mannequin is moving.
Quick, run some tests on its calcium levels. Maybe a calcium deficiency is causing it to move.
Good idea, Beth, but first, let's call Mark Wahlberg. He's an expert on possessed mannequins.
Mark Wahlberg. Hey, what's up guys? I heard you need my help with a possessed mannequin. Let's do this.
As they all investigate the possessed mannequin, chaos ensues as it starts to take over other mannequins in the store. But with their wits and scientific knowledge, they are able to defeat the mannequin and restore order to the store.
So, laughing yoga didn't work, but all we needed was some good old-fashioned calcium tests.
And a little help from Marky Mark.
Aw, man, I hope this doesn't give me nightmares.
Well, at least we saved the store from the possessed mannequin panic.
End.
Title: The Sushi Incident.
Rick and Morty embark on a dark and hilarious adventure exploring the intricacies of cryonic revival culture clash. While enjoying Spanish delicacies, Rick accidentally consumes a genetically modified sushi dish which causes him to experience severe hallucinations.
Morty, this sushi is so fresh it's begging for forgiveness.
Aw, Rick, you sure it's safe to eat?
Of course, Morty, I've got this under control.
However, Rick's confidence is short-lived as he begins to experience intense psychedelic visions of David Beckham performing a shawarma dance in Spain.
Morty, why is David Beckham doing the cha-cha in my brain?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's the sushi.
Desperate for a solution, the duo seek out medical help from an eccentric myomectomy specialist.
Doctor, I see you've ingested a rare strain of sushi. Quite common in Japan. Here, take this shawarma infusion and call me in the morning.
However, things take an unexpected turn when Rick is suddenly transported to a cryonic revival center where he is confronted with his greatest nemesis, himself.
Morty, my arch nemesis, what are you doing here? Evil, I'm here to stop you, Rick. You've caused enough chaos in the universe.
What follows is a hilarious and action-packed clash between the two Ricks, involving cryonic revivals, shawarma-infused martial arts, and a cameo from Dark Phoenix. In the end, Rick and Morty escape the clash and return to reality, all while learning the valuable lesson that sushi should never be taken lightly.
I don't know about you, Rick,
but I'm never eating sushi again.
Don't be such a crybaby, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
It's right here, Rick. But it doesn't involve hallucinations or cryonic revival culture clashes.
Title: The Black Hole Chronicles.
Rick and Morty discover a black and yellow circular object with a white light on its side and a black and green circle with a white light on its side. Their curiosity leads them to venture into the black hole, and they are transported to an atypical universe where everything is inverted.
Morty, we're in an upside-down universe. This is crazy.
I know, Rick. It's like we're in an M.C. Escher painting or something.
As they try to make sense of their surroundings, they encounter a time-traveling assassin who has been hired to eliminate Rick and Morty. Assassin, you can't escape me, Rick Sanchez. You've messed with time one too many times.
Oh, come on. That's old news. Haven't you heard of the multiverse theory?
Yeah, we're not the only Rick and Morty out there.
Assassin? What? No, that can't be true. I've been tracking you for years.
Sorry to burst your bubble, buddy. But we're not the only Ricks and Mortys out there. There's a whole council of them.
The trio is interrupted by a group of aliens who mistake Rick and Morty for employees of Home Depot, a home improvement store in their universe.
Alien One. Hey, you guys work for Home Depot, right? We've got a problem with our sulfur filtration system.
No, we're not from around here.
Alien 2, oh darn, we were really hoping you could help us out. Our planet is gonna stink like rotten eggs if we don't fix it soon.
Well, at least we know sulfur smells the same in every universe.
As they try to figure out a way back to their own universe, Title: The Oyster Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty, along with Jerry and Beth, end up in an alternate universe where a green, alien creature is in the midst of conducting a scientific experiment. The creature has a green face and is surrounded by oysters and other shells on a table with a pen. They all end up at the creature's lab, where they witness its latest experiment, genetically engineered oysters Rockefeller from Costco.
Whoa, you got some pretty impressive tech here. Those oysters look like they could rake in a lot of dough.
Alien creature. Indeed, my species has been genetically modifying oysters for millennia. It is our greatest contribution to the universe.
So, what's the deal with these oysters?
Alien creature. These are oysters Rockefeller, engineered to be the tastiest in the universe. The secret ingredient is Zara Larsson's music.
Wait, what's the connection between Zara Larsson and oysters?
Alien creature. Our studies show that the music of Zara Larsson resonates with the genetic makeup of Tonkinese oysters, resulting in a flavor that is out of this world.
Whoa, that's pretty crazy.
I bet you could sell these for a pretty penny. Say, you got any of those samples for us to try?
Alien creature. Of course, but I must warn you, the effects of these oysters are quite potent. You may find yourself transported to another dimension.
Whoa, that's pretty wild. Eventually, they all try the oysters, and the results are disastrous. They end up in an alternate universe where Iran had won the Cold War.
We gotta get back home and destroy those oysters.
No time for that. We gotta sell these to the highest bidder and make a fortune.
But what about the consequences?
Consequences are for losers. Science is all about pushing boundaries and taking risks.
In the end, they successfully sell the oysters and make a fortune, but at a great cost to the universe. The episode ends with an ominous warning to all about the dangers of tampering with nature.
Title: The Neon Jellyfish Myth and the Eerie Wax Museum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty take Jerry, Summer, and a bizarre man in a white shirt on a wild adventure through the world of jellyfish and sci-fi comics. Things get even more wild when they stumble upon an eerie wax museum and a chance encounter with Brad Pitt.
Scene 1.
Morty, we need to go on an adventure to find the rarest jellyfish in the universe. They have neon lights on them. Morty, it's going to be epic.
Oh, okay, Rick. But who's the guy in the white shirt?
Man in white shirt. I am a jellyfish expert. I can help you find these rare creatures.
Why do they have neon lights on them? Is it a mating thing?
Gross. Jerry. Scene 2.
Our heroes arrive at a strange planet filled with jellyfish the size of cars, all pulsating with neon lights. The man in white shirt explains that they are the guardians of a myth that can grant anyone who solves it unlimited power.
Unlimited power, huh? Let's do it.
Scene 3.
The quest for the myth leads them to an eerie wax museum, where they encounter wax versions of historical and fictional figures, including the entire cast of Friends. Wow, they even have Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt wax figure, in a monotone voice. Hello, I am Brad Pitt.
This is creepy.
Let's steal all of the wax figures and sell them to a claw machine factory.
Scene 4.
After a wild chase through the museum, our heroes accidentally release the wax figures into the streets. Chaos ensues, with the wax figures attacking innocent bystanders like zombies.
This is like Night of the Living Wax Figures.
Scene 5.
They finally solve the myth and gain unlimited power. But they soon realize the true meaning of power and its consequences, and they must decide whether to keep it or return to their normal lives. You know, I think I'm okay with not having unlimited power.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, who needs it? Let's go get some McDonald's.
Man in white shirt. But what about the jellyfish?
Alright, yeah.
Scene 6.
In the end, they find the rarest jellyfish and the man in white shirt is overjoyed. But they soon learn that the myth was just a hoax and the true guardians of the universe are actually the neon jellyfish themselves.
Neon jellyfish, in a booming voice, congratulations, you have proven yourselves worthy. You may now join our ranks and guard the universe from harm.
Whispering to Morty, I don't want to guard the universe.
Whispering back, me neither, Rick.
The end.
Title: The Tellurian Chronicles.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a distant planet to collect samples of tellurium, a rare metallic element with unique properties. On their way, they stumble upon a coal store and get sucked into an alternate reality where everything is on sale.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are seen walking across a blurry image of a field with a sky background. Rick looks at Morty and utters, "Morty, we need to assess the value of tellurium on this planet. We need to get some samples ASAP."
Act 1.
Rick and Morty land on the planet and are surprised to see that the tellurium deposits are guarded by a tribe of fluorovium aliens. After a fierce battle, they manage to collect the sample and head back to their spaceship.
Act 2.
As they are leaving the planet, Rick encounters a strange anomaly that takes them to an alternate reality, a coal store. They are greeted by a group of Full Metal Alchemist cosplayers who mistake them for fellow geeks participating in online sci-fi communities.
Act 3.
Things quickly get out of control as Rick and Morty join the cosplay competition and Morty accidentally unleashes a swarm of alien creatures he had collected from the planet. Chaos ensues as the creatures start wreaking havoc in the store.
Act 4.
Rick comes up with a plan to save the day by using the tellurium sample to create a high-tech weapon that can neutralize the creatures. The alchemist cosplayers are amazed by Rick's ingenuity and crown him as the sci-fi king of Coles.
Closing scene.
As Rick and Morty take off from Coles, Morty looks at Rick and says, "Man, that was crazy. I never knew sci-fi geeks could be so cool." Rick looks back at Morty and replies, "Yeah, Morty. Don't ever judge a book by its cover." End of episode.
Title: The Foul-Tuned Chairs.
Synopsis. Rick and the Smith family explore a set of 3 ornately decorated wooden chairs with birds on them and a clock on the back of the chair that have suddenly become sentient.
Burps, Morty, Jerry, Summer, get in here. I've found something bizarre.
What's going on, Rick?
These chairs are alive, and they seem to have a mind of their own.
Laughs. Wow, Rick, you're really losing it.
Nasally voice. Maybe we should just leave the chairs alone, Rick.
Angrily, no, Jerry, we can't leave these chairs to their own devices. Who knows what they'll do?
The chairs suddenly sprout spines and start moving towards the family, but then halt.
Chairs, why do you humans always assume the worst? We just want to sing.
Incredulously, sing?
Chairs, yes, we have perfect vocal cords. But we need our clock repaired before we can perform.
Sarcastically, of course, because that's completely normal.
Rick decides to fix the clock and the chairs begin to sing in perfect harmony. But their performance is interrupted by a stampede of wild horses and a family of skunks. Whining, can't we just leave the chairs alone now?
Determined. No, we have to protect the chairs and their talent.
The family works together to fend off the animals and protect the chairs, and in the end, the chairs give a rousing performance that attracts an intergalactic audience.
Amazed. Rick, you've done it again.
Smugly, of course, I did. It's just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
The episode ends with the chairs performing a final song with Rick and the family as their backup dancers.
Chairs, singing, we're the foul-tuned chairs, and we're here to sing and dance.
Oh, dancing, woo.
End scene.
Title: The Quantum Chaotic Cube of Rubik.
Synopsis. Rick introduces Morty to a new interdimensional game show called The Last Dance, where the contestants solve a quantum Rubik's Cube to win a grand prize. However, things go awry when the game show host turns out to be an actor whose method acting skills bring the Rubik's Cube to life.
Morty, get ready for some quantum Rubik's Cube action. It's like solving a puzzle in an alternate reality where the laws of physics don't apply.
Geez, Rick, it sounds complicated. Can't we just watch TV?
Don't be such a Jerry, Morty. We have to win that grand prize if we want to pay our rent.
On the game show set,
Game show host, welcome to The Last Dance, the interdimensional game show where contestants solve the chaotic quantum cube of Rubik. Let's give a round of applause to our contestants, including the man with a hat and a Rubik Rob.
After several rounds of intense gameplay, the actor is revealed to be the mastermind behind the chaotic quantum cube.
Actor. I am not just an actor, I am a method actor. I have merged myself with the cube and now it has taken on a life of its own.
Great, we're stuck in a game show where the Rubik's Cube is the boss. Morty, use your puberty-given powers and do something.
Morty uses his awkward teenage humor to distract the cube, and Rick hacks into the game show system to shut it down.
Hey Cube, why did the chicken cross the Mobius strip?
Cube, I do not comprehend.
Ah, gotcha. Shutting down the game show now.
Back in their home dimension.
Well, that was a quantum mess. But at least we learned something today, Morty. Never trust a method actor with a Rubik's Cube.
I think I need therapy after that experience, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll just modify your memory. You'll forget everything that happened.
Wait, what?
Scene fades to black.
Title: The Incongruent Inguinal Repair.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer being summoned to the space hospital by their friend Dr. Xerxes, a brilliant alien surgeon who has called upon them to assist in a delicate inguinal hernia repair surgery.
Ah, the old inguinal hernia. Brings back memories of that spring break in Tijuana.
I don't think I want to hear about that, Rick.
Can we focus on the task at hand?
Dr. Xerxes, indeed, the patient is a clown alien named Bubbles, who recently suffered a ruptured hernia while performing a daring stunt involving a unicycle in a vat of hot sauce.
Main plot.
As the surgery begins, the team quickly realizes that repairing Bubbles' hernia will require some unconventional methods. To distract the patient from the pain, Summer suggests playing some music on her phone.
How about some Doja Cat? Bubbles, this is called Kiss Me More.
Bubbles. Muffled groaning noises through the clown mask.
Meanwhile, Rick discovers that the hernia repair kit he brought with him is missing a crucial tool, a rare metallic screwdriver that can only be found on a nearby planet.
Looks like we gotta make a quick detour, kids. Time to meet my old pal, Zaxion the Smuggler.
Is he gonna make us do another weird space drug?
Not this time, Morty. Hopefully.
The trio sets off to procure the screwdriver, encountering a series of absurd obstacles and hilarious mishaps along the way. Eventually, they make it back to the hospital just in time to assist Dr. Xerxes in completing the repair.
Conclusion.
Bubbles thanks the team for their efforts and rewards them with a comical balloon animal sculpture. As they depart the hospital, Summer muses on the strange nature of their adventures.
I swear, every time we go on one of these space escapades, it feels like we're living in some bizarre, alternate reality.
That's because we are, Summer. And it's a goddamn beautiful thing.
Title: The Evolutionary Diversity of Mushu Pork and Chinese Poker.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a culinary adventure that involves the consumption of mushu pork, a dish that triggers a series of superhuman evolutionary adaptations and inevitably leads to an intense game of Chinese poker.
Morty, you gotta try this mushu pork. It's got a sense of flavor not from this dimension.
Rick, are you sure it's safe?
I don't trust anything that looks like it came out of a dumpster.
Trust me, it's a delicacy in every planet. And who knows, you might even evolve into something better.
Something better? Like what?
Oh, floating telekinetic bee maybe. Or a superhuman with the ability to crush 1,000 potatoes with a single hand.
This is ridiculous. I'm not eating it.
Cue time lapse of Morty and Rick devouring the mushu pork, followed by rapid physical transformations.
Wow, I feel like I can lift my own weight. More than yours, Rick.
That's cute, Morty, but check this out.
Rick proceeds to sprout wings and fly around the room, buzzing like a bee.
What in the world?
See, I told you this stuff was legit. Now let's get to some Chinese poker. Winner takes all, including the ability to control their own evolutionary fate.
Rick, I don't think I have the mental capacity for that game.
Don't worry, Morty, with your newly evolved brain, you'll be wiping the floor with your opponents in no time.
Asterisk 10 hilarious rounds of Chinese poker later.
I can't believe I lost to a flying, poker-playing bee and a potato-crushing superhuman.
I can't believe we evolved from mushu pork. Life is weird.
Life is a simulation, but at least we're making the most of it.
End credit scene of Rick and Morty experimenting with other interdimensional delicacies and undergoing even more ludicrous transformations.
Title: The Red Ball Rebellion.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in a vast field littered with lightsabers. In the background, a giant red ball is seen hovering ominously, as if waiting for something. Jerry and Beth join them, looking confused.
Alright, Morty, you know the drill. We're here to face off against the bloodthirsty vampire horde of Indonesia. And we're not leaving until that red ball is ours.
Rick, do you really think we can take on an entire horde of vampires?
Relax, Morty. I've got some tricks up my sleeve. Now let's go get that ball.
As the group prepares for battle, the red ball suddenly begins emitting a strange energy, causing the earth beneath them to shake violently.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but this doesn't feel safe.
Quit your whining, Jerry. We're in the middle of a rebellion here. Now grab a lightsaber and let's do this.
The group charges into battle, slicing through the vampire horde with ease. But just as victory seems within reach, the red ball begins to pulse even faster, emanating pure energy.
Rick, what's happening?
It's the ball, Morty. It's creating a sonic disturbance that's affecting the dirt underneath us.
What does that even? Before Jerry can finish his question, the ground beneath their feet opens up, swallowing them whole. The group falls into a massive tunnel, leading them deep into the bowels of the earth. As they descend, the group finds themselves face to face with the betrayal at House on the Hill, a sentient board game that has enslaved an entire underground civilization.
This is insane. How are we supposed to fight a board game?
Leave that to me, Beth. I'm going to create sci-fi music that will disrupt the game's frequency, rendering it helpless.
With a wave of his hand, Rick activates his sci-fi mixer, filling the cavern with a pulsating beat. The betrayal at House on the Hill crumbles under the onslaught, freeing the enslaved civilization. As the group makes their way out of the cavern, they catch a whiff of the unmistakable aroma of Whataburger. The group looks at each other, realizing they're famished after their ordeal. Finally, some real food for a change.
Shut up, Jerry. You know I prefer the Szechuan sauce.
The group heads towards the delicious scent, ready to end their epic adventure with a well-deserved meal.
Morty, we have to go to Oxford. There's a totally legit haunted game show going on today.
A haunted game show? That sounds super dangerous, Rick.
Ah, Morty, we'll just use this drawing of a ghost I made. They won't even know it's a fake.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
We're going to Oxford for a haunted game show. You want to come?
Sure, why not? It's not like I have anything better to do. Hey, what's that wall over there?
That, Jerry, is a wall with a bunch of different signs on its side and a clock on the wall behind it. It's pretty obvious, really.
Rick, I think Jerry was just making small talk. Sheesh.
Okay, everyone. We're here. Let's go inside and win some prizes.
Host, welcome to the Haunted Game Show. The rules are simple. Answer questions correctly and you win fabulous prizes. But beware, if you get one wrong, you'll be haunted by ghosts for the rest of your life. Mwahahaha.
Ah, I knew it was all fake. Let's get started.
The game began, with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth answering questions left and right. They were doing well until the final question came up.
Host, for all the marbles, what is the meaning of life?
Oh, come on. That's not even a real question.
Host, I'm sorry, Rick. The answer we were looking for was 42.
Suddenly, the room went dark. The ghost drawing flew off the stage and started haunting the contestants. The clock on the wall began to tick vigorously and the signs on the wall started to change unexplainably. Ah! We're being haunted.
Rick, what do we do?
Everyone, focus. We have to think of a way out of this mess.
Wait, I have an idea. What if we use the game show's own rules against it? We just have to answer another question correctly and we'll be free from the ghosts.
Beth, that's brilliant. But what's the question?
Host, very well, you have one last chance to redeem yourselves. What is the square root of -1?
I know this one. It's I.
Suddenly, the room lit up again, the ghosts disappeared, and the clock on the wall went back to normal.
Host, congratulations, you have won the grand prize.
What did we win?
Host, a lifetime supply of Rick and Morty DVDs, of course.
Everyone cheered as they left the game show, feeling relieved and victorious.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who's up for some McDonald's?
Oh boy, am I ever.
Guys, my parents want me to hurry back home for tonight's family game night.
That's okay, Morty. We'll make it up to you next time.
Ah, as if anything could top a haunted game show.
All laugh as they teleport away.
Title: The Mango Massa Mayhem.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer visited a new restaurant called Mango Masa, which claimed to serve the best mango dishes in the universe. Upon entering the establishment, they noticed a peculiar sign with a translation error that read, Mango Massacre.
Rick, burping. Beth, did you bring us to a cannibal joint or something?
What? No, it says mango masa. It probably just got lost in translation.
You guys, I don't think it's a typo. Look at the menu, everything's in red.
Red, blood? Are we in danger?
Suddenly, the juice bar beside it exploded, revealing Tiny Rick, who was wearing a Hawaiian shirt and a straw hat.
Tiny Rick, singing, Tiny Rick, in the house. I'm your entertainment for tonight.
What the hell, Tiny Rick? You could have killed us with that bomb.
Tiny Rick, sipping juice, chill, grandpa. It's just a juice bomb. You should try some. It's mango flavor.
Mango? That's what we're here for. Let's just order and go.
The group ordered their food and sat down to eat. Each dish was more exotic than the other, and the flavor was out of this world.
This is so good. I can't stop eating.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever tasted anything like this before. It's almost like it's not from this planet.
Suddenly, the lights dimmed and the restaurant turned into a comedy club. A spotlight shone on stage, revealing Morty in a suit with a handheld microphone.
Morty, in a deep voice, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. What do you call a mango that's in love? A mango-nificent passion fruit.
The audience groaned, but Rick was laughing his ass off.
Ah, that's my boy, Morty. Keep him coming.
The rest of the night was filled with laughter, mangoes, and more translation errors. As they left the restaurant, they felt a little more alive, a little more perplexed, and a lot more full of mango masa.
That was an interesting experience.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm more confused about the food or Morty's jokes.
Who cares? Let's go home and watch some interdimensional TV.
The end. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth attending a sci-fi themed event, where they encounter a man in a black suit who is holding a dog on his lap. Rick, suspicious of the man's motives, examines the shadow on the ground and discovers it to be a holographic projection, indicating that the man is not who he appears to be. Jerry, enamored with the dog, takes it from the man and begins to carry it around the event, taking photos with it and posting them on social media. Morty, meanwhile, becomes obsessed with the popular anime, The Promised Neverland, and spends the entire event discussing theories and fan fiction with other attendees. As the group leaves the event, they stumble upon a group of people reenacting the Spider-Man pointing meme. Rick, unimpressed, dismisses the group and leads the others to a nearby turkey farm, where they are promptly attacked by the birds. In a comedic twist, Jerry's love for the dog is revealed to be misguided when it transforms into a shape-shifting alien that was using its cute appearance as a way to infiltrate and spy on the human world. The group works together to defeat the alien and save the day, with Rick quipping several sarcastic one-liners along the way.
Looks like that dog wasn't man's best friend after all.
I think that turkey just gave me PTSD.
But the dog was so cute.
I can't believe we just fought a shape-shifting alien at a turkey farm.
The episode begins with the introduction of three distinguished gentlemen, identified as Mr. Alpha, Mr. Bravo, and Mr. Charlie, who are standing in a corporate office building, as depicted by its contemporary architecture. These gentlemen are attired in business attire consisting of suits and ties, with their arms crossed and smiling, exhibiting signs of confidence and satisfaction regarding their futures. Mr. Alpha, who is a distinguished real estate agent, presents a business proposition to Mr. Bravo and Mr. Charlie. The proposition involves purchasing an established pizzeria, known as Plumbus Grunkles, which is facing financial difficulties. The pizzeria requires strategic management to sustain its operations and profitability, and Mr. Alpha seeks the assistance of his colleagues in devising a plan. As the discussion ensues, the gentlemen ponder the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead in renovating and promoting the pizzeria's brand, with the overarching goal of increasing its revenue. Mr. Charlie suggests that they introduce a new twist to the pizzeria by using elbows as the primary ingredient for one of their specialty items. The discussion ends with the decision to move forward with a business plan, pooling their collective expertise to ensure success. The episode concludes with the gentlemen agreeing to develop a comprehensive and strategic plan of action to reinvigorate the pizzeria, utilizing their specialized knowledge of the real estate, marketing, and culinary industries, respectively. The screen fades to black, ending the episode and setting the stage for what is sure to be a captivating and exciting adventure in business.
Mr. Alpha, gentlemen, I propose that we purchase Plumbus Grunkles Pizzeria.
Mr. Bravo, interesting proposition. What are the potential challenges we may face?
Mr. Charlie, perhaps we can introduce a unique ingredient to attract customers, such as elbows. Mr. Alpha, our collective expertise in real estate, marketing, and culinary industries can ensure success. Let us devise a comprehensive plan of action.
Mr. Bravo, agreed, we must carefully manage the renovation and promotion of the pizzeria's brand.
Mr. Charlie, I look forward to collaborating with you to reinvigorate Plumbus Grunkles. Mr. Alpha, excellent, our success in this venture hinges on our commitment and dedication to the task at hand.
Mr. Bravo, we must be vigilant and prepared to overcome any challenges in our path.
Mr. Charlie, together we can ensure that Plumbus Grunkles regains its position as a thriving business in the local community.
Title: The Feline Conundrum, A Tale of Meows and Madness.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry are strolling through a field filled with grass, observing two cats, one black and one white, playing with each other. Rick, fascinated by the behavior of the felines, decides to conduct an elaborate experiment to study their actions.
Morty, do you realize the scientific potential of these felines? The way they interact with each other, the way they move, it's remarkable.
Rick, aren't they just playing? I mean, it's cute, but I don't know if it's a scientific breakthrough or anything.
Guys, can we just watch the cats for a bit? This is relaxing. Suddenly, a Turkish van cat appears out of nowhere and starts chasing the other two cats, causing chaos in the field.
This is incredible. The introduction of an aggressive feline into the mix has completely changed the dynamics of their play.
Rick, I don't think we should interfere. These cats seem to be getting aggressive.
I don't want to be here anymore. Can we go?
As the chaos unfolds, a person dressed as Luke Skywalker from Star Wars, Episode 4, A New Hope, enters the field and tries to intervene, but only makes things worse.
Luke, may the Force be with. Oh no, these cats are out of control.
At this point, Ezio Auditore from the Assassin's Creed franchise enters the field and tries to calm the cats down in a hilarious, chaotic sequence.
Ezio, I didn't sign up for this in the Animus.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry watch in amusement as Ezio and Luke try to contain the cat chaos. As they leave the scene, Rick reflects on the scientific knowledge gained from the experiment.
Another successful experiment, Morty. We've learned so much about feline behavior today.
I don't know, Rick, it just seemed like a crazy situation.
Can we go get some food now? The episode ends with the trio leaving the field, still laughing at the absurdity of their feline adventure. Narrator: Benjamin Amory enters the dream room, a monochromatic space with black and white wallpaper and key furnishings of a king-sized bed, dresser, mirror, and lamp on the wall, and a couch in the corner. Introducing his cousin, Lisa Schultz, positioned on the couch.
Benjamin, cousin, observe and explore this ethereal realm while you slumber, for you too can access this dream world.
Lisa: fascinating, Benjamin, for this dreamland may serve as a potential avenue for apprehending the complexities of the human mind and soul.
Benjamin: indeed, Lisa. This dream space allows for the exploration of the subconscious and its influence on both mundane and profound aspects of our waking lives.
Lisa: the black and white wallpaper and key furnishings of the room invite an examination of how contrasting elements can coexist and create unity within a space and a psyche.
Benjamin: much like the complexity of dreams, where disparate images and themes coalesce into a cohesive narrative or sensation.
Lisa: the presence of the full-length mirror may symbolize self-reflection and introspection, while the picture book invites interpretation and artistic expression.
Benjamin: the couch can embody both a sense of comfort and stagnation, and may serve as a metaphor for the balance and trade-offs between the familiar and the unknown, the safe and the risky, in both our dream and waking lives.
Narrator: as Benjamin and Lisa continue to explore, the dream room continues to offer potential insights into the human psyche and the power of our dreams to influence our waking selves.
Title: A Trans-Dimensional Truck Ride, Alien Culture Shock.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty hitting the road on a trans-dimensional truck with a green sign of Div-Centric Culture that caught Rick's attention. Soon, they realize that the sign was not just a mundane advertisement board but a portal to a strange alien culture.
Morty, buckle up, we're going on an interdimensional joyride.
Whoa, Rick, where are we going this time?
To a different planet, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled for the green sign with a truck on its side.
After finding the sign, the duo steps into another dimension where they come across a bizarre culture that is obsessed with humor and jokes.
What the hell is this, Rick? Everyone's cracking jokes, and I don't understand any of them.
Ah, Morty, you see, this is what we call a culture shock. Sometimes, the difference in societal norms can lead to a lack of mutual understanding.
Confused. I don't think there's anything normal about this, Rick.
As they try to navigate through the gesture-filled streets, they encounter a group of aliens who challenge them to a joke-off.
Alien number 1. Hey, you two. Welcome to our planet. Are you ready to embrace the humor of our world?
Smiling slyly, game on, I say.
Oh, geez, Rick. I don't think we're cut out for this.
The joke-off ensues, and Rick and Morty become the butt of the jokes. They stumble upon a revelation when they realize that humor is the powerful force that brings this uncanny culture together.
Morty, these jokes are the root of their society. Maybe it's time we loosen up for a change.
Sighing, fine, but this is getting weirder every passing second.
The episode ends as Rick and Morty return to their dimension, having learned a thing or two about the universality of humor.
Laughing heartily. Oh man, Morty, that was something.
Disgruntled, can we please not do that again?
Smiling warmly. We'll see, Morty. We'll see.
Title: The Schlinzoid Incident, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer embark on a journey to study the elusive Schlinzoid, a rare creature known for its ability to communicate through its action figures. During their research, they encounter Chris Hemsworth, who is accidentally transported to their lab through a portal mishap. Misunderstandings ensue as the group grapples with the language barrier and culture shock between them and the Schlinzoid.
Alright, kids, we're off to study the Schlinzoid. Just remember to keep your wits sharp and your humor sharper. There's no telling what we might encounter out there in the great beyond.
I don't know, Rick, sounds kind of risky. What if we get lost or something?
Yeah, can't we just stay home and watch TV like normal families?
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I'm excited to go on an adventure with my family. Plus, think of all the research we could gather on the Schlinzoid.
And who knows, maybe we'll even bump into Chris Hemsworth.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Chris Hemsworth. Whoa, where the bloody hell am I? And why do I suddenly feel smaller?
Back in the lab.
Alright, we're here. Keep your eyes peeled for any signs of Schlinzoid activity.
Hey, what's that over there? It looks like a bunch of action figures.
I don't see any Schlinzoid though. Can we just play with the action figures instead?
Jerry, focus. We're here for science, not playtime.
Wait, guys, look. That bird up there has a Schlinzoid toy in its talons.
Quick, Morty, use the teleporter to get us up there.
Meanwhile, Chris Hemsworth is still trying to adjust to his new surroundings.
Chris Hemsworth. Alright, let's see if I can find my way out of this place. Bloody weird, if you ask me.
Suddenly, Jerry walks in.
Hey, Chris. Want to help me reenact the final scene from Thor, Ragnarok with these action figures? Chris Hemsworth. What?
Back with the rest of the family.
Guys, check it out. I translated the Schlinzoid's toy and it's trying to tell us something.
What's it saying, Morty?
I don't know, it's all kind of blurry. Hey, maybe we could test it out on Chris Hemsworth. He's got those fancy Asgardian eyes. He could probably read it better than us.
Back with Chris and Jerry.
Chris Hemsworth. Alright, Jerry, what's this all about?
Just follow my lead.
Ready, set, action.
Chris stares bewilderedly as Jerry plays with the action figures. Back with the rest of the family.
Rick, I think we're onto something. The Schlinzoid's toy is telling us about.
Suddenly, Chris Hemsworth appears out of nowhere.
Chris Hemsworth. Hey, guys, what's going on? And why am I suddenly surrounded by a bunch of action figures?
Morty quickly hands Chris the Schlinzoid toy.
Chris Hemsworth. Interesting. It's saying.
An awkward pause ensues as Chris realizes he's holding a toy.
Chris Hemsworth. Look guys, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I think I'm gonna head back to my own dimension now. Thanks for the wild ride though.
Suit yourself, Hemsworth. We'll always have the Schleemzoid incident.
Montage of the group trying to communicate with the Schleemzoid through their own action figures, but failing miserably. The end credits scene shows Chris Hemsworth back in his own dimension, telling his wife and kids about his bizarre adventure with the Smith family. Narrator. The episode titled The Uniform in the Book begins with two cousins, Lisa Schultz and Benjamin, engaged in a conversation about make-believe. Lisa tries to explain to Benjamin that their imagination is what brought them to the present moment. However, Benjamin's attention is focused on a book in his hand, which he urges Lisa to look at.
Benjamin, Lisa, take a look at this book. Trust me, it will show you something incredible.
Lisa, alright, I'll take a look. Looks at the book.
Benjamin, what do you see?
Lisa, I see a person in a uniform with long hair and a hat on their head, and a blue uniform with a red stripe.
Narrator. Suddenly, to Lisa's amazement, the person from the book materializes right in front of them. The person is wearing the exact same uniform as described in the book, perplexing Lisa and Benjamin.
Lisa, how did this happen? How did the person from the book come to life?
Benjamin, it's all about the power of words, Lisa. The words in the book were so vivid and descriptive that they had the power to bring the character to life.
Narrator. The person in the uniform introduces himself as Captain Blake and informs Lisa and Benjamin that he is a time traveler from the future. He explains that he was brought to the present time by the power of words and that his mission is to help Lisa and Benjamin learn the importance of literature.
Captain Blake. Literature is the gateway to the world of imagination. It has the power to transport you to places you've never been before and inspire you to do things you never thought possible.
Lisa, I never realized how important reading and literature could be.
Benjamin, me neither, but now I understand how powerful words can be.
Narrator. Captain Blake, Lisa, and Benjamin spend the rest of their afternoon discussing the importance of literature and the power of words. After their conversation, Captain Blake disappears back into the book, leaving behind a profound message of the importance of reading and the power of imagination.
Lisa, this has been an amazing experience. I'm so glad we had this conversation, Benjamin.
Benjamin, me too, Lisa. I never thought a book could have such a profound impact on our lives.
Narrator. And with that, Lisa and Benjamin head home, with a newfound appreciation for literature and the power of words. The end.
Title: The Quantum Feline Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a quantum adventure with a group of feline enthusiasts wearing cat masks to unravel a mysterious case of disappearing cats.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by a cloud of smoke. Morty is playing with a Rubik's Cube while Rick is working on a quantum entanglement device.
Burping. Morty, I need your help with something.
What's up, Rick?
I've been contacted by a group of feline enthusiasts who are concerned about a series of mysterious cat disappearances. They think it's a quantum entanglement issue.
Huh? How is that possible?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going to investigate.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at a studio where they see a group of people wearing cat masks posing for a picture against a blue background with pink stars. Zendaya greets them as the property manager.
Are you the property manager?
Zendaya, yes, I am. Welcome to the studio. Are you here to see the cats?
Yeah, we heard they've been disappearing.
Zendaya, yes, it's quite concerning. We suspect it's the work of the notorious Sphinx.
The Sphinx? That's just a myth.
Zendaya, not for these feline enthusiasts. Scene 3.
Rick and Morty meet Tammy Guterman, a cat enthusiast who had her cat disappear. Lily Reinhardt, another cat enthusiast, joins them, and they go into the quantum chamber to investigate.
Tammy, my Mr. Whiskers was here, and then he disappeared. I had his perfect dish ready for him.
Interesting. Morty, pass me the entanglement device.
Morty hands Rick the entanglement device, and Rick starts analyzing the quantum particles.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, the room shakes, and the feline enthusiasts start panicking. The Sphinx appears, laughing maniacally.
Sphinx, I've got all the cats, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. Another villain.
Sphinx, you can't stop me. I've got the power of quantum entanglement in my paws.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna have to outsmart this feline.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty engage the Sphinx in a chaotic battle of wits, using the entanglement device to separate the cats from the quantum field. In the end, the Sphinx is defeated, and the cats are saved.
Oh, Morty, another quantum crisis averted.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with all these cats?
I'm sure there's a market for them somewhere.
Lily Reinhardt, I'll take them all.
Tammy, and I can make more perfect dishes for them. Zendaya, thank you for your help. Rick and Morty, the feline enthusiasts of the world owe you a debt of gratitude.
Don't mention it. Just doing our quantum duty.
End scene.
Rick and Morty walk out of the studio, and Morty looks back at the group of cat enthusiasts, still wearing their cat masks.
Geez, Rick, do you think they'll ever take off those masks?
Who knows, Morty? Who knows?
Finn.
Title: The Blue and Yellow Airplane Experiment.
Rick and Morty embark on a highly absurd and comedic adventure that involves a blue and yellow airplane in a field of grass with a sprinkler attached to its nose. Morty suggests that they study the physics of the sprinkler and its interaction with the plane, but Rick immediately dismisses the idea, sarcastically claiming that the concept is too complex for Morty's limited intellect. However, Morty is not deterred and insists they continue with the experiment.
Morty, but Rick, I really think we should study the physics of this sprinkler. I mean, it's not every day you see an airplane with a sprinkler on its nose.
Rick. Oh, sure, Morty. Let's study the physics of something that's completely pointless. Why don't we just study the physics of a super soaker while we're at it?
Not wanting to be outdone, Morty accepts Rick's challenge and proposes they also incorporate a super soaker into their research. What follows is a series of hilarious and increasingly ridiculous experiments involving the two devices, including drenching each other with water while watching comedy movies, and trying to fly the airplane while both spraying water out of the super soaker.
Morty, Rick, I don't think we're going to get any groundbreaking research out of this.
Rick. Who needs groundbreaking research when you have a blue and yellow airplane with a sprinkler on its nose and a super soaker? This is science, Morty.
As Rick and Morty continue their absurd and nonsensical experiments, they slowly become soaked from head to toe and their laughter turns into uncontrollable hysterics. In the end, they come to the conclusion that sometimes the best science is simply having fun and not taking things too seriously.
Rick. Well, Morty, I think we've proven that science can be hilarious and pointless at the same time.
Morty. Yeah, Rick, sometimes you just have to let loose and not worry about being scientific.
In conclusion, the blue and yellow airplane experiment demonstrates the importance of humor in scientific research and the value of not taking oneself too seriously. Title: The Interdimensional Gastrectomy of Yoda's Comedy Meetup.
Synopsis.
The group engages in a dimension-crossing adventure when Rick discovers the existence of a planet in which sentient beings resemble Yoda from the Star Wars franchise. While Morty is apprehensive about the idea, everyone else accompanies Rick to this foreign planet. Upon arrival, they attend a stand-up comedy show featuring Yoda performers.
Ah, finally something interesting. Let's check out those Yoda comedians.
I don't know, Rick. This feels wrong.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. It's just some harmless fun.
I'm just here to relax and enjoy the show.
I bet these Yodas won't be as funny as the comedians on Earth.
The group quickly realizes that the Yoda stand-up comedy scene is highly competitive. Lacking sponsors, Yodas must perform surgical procedures on themselves as a form of payment or face becoming unable to perform. One Yoda, in particular, has lost the ability to eat solid food and begs the group for help. Yoda, please, my friends. I need a gastrectomy to avoid starving to death.
Well, I wasn't expecting to do dental work today, but this should be interesting.
The group decides to help the Yoda by performing the gastrectomy. However, their lack of experience in the field leads to unforeseen consequences.
Oh God, what have we done?
It's okay, we can fix this.
I don't want to be here anymore.
As a result of their botched procedure, the Yoda becomes a master of the Gujarati language and an expert at Badugi, a Korean card game. From there, hilarity ensues as the Yoda becomes a successful stand-up comedian by using these newfound skills in its performances.
Well, I stand corrected. These Yodas are pretty funny.
The group ultimately leaves the planet with renewed knowledge of the importance of professional training in any medical or surgical procedure. Nevertheless, they enjoy the newfound appreciation for Yoda comedians and their unique brand of humor.
That was a wild ride. Now, who's up for some Earth tacos?
End scene.
Title: Virtual Reality Heist at Dairy Queen.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty enter a virtual reality world to pull off a heist at the Dairy Queen of a futuristic cityscape with neon lights. Using their scientific genius and insane humor, they confront various challenges and interact with colorful characters to complete their mission.
Act 1. Rick, what's the plan?
Morty, we're going to steal the virtual reality crown jewels.
Virtual reality crown jewels?
They're the most valuable items in this virtual world, Morty. And we're going to Dairy Queen to get them.
Act 2.
Alright, Morty, we're in. Time to get those jewels.
Rick, how are we going to get past the guards?
Simple, Morty. We'll use this virtual reality fart bomb I created.
A fart bomb?
That's right, Morty. They'll be too busy smelling the gas to notice us sneak by them.
Act 3.
Alright, we're getting closer to the jewels.
Rick, what's that sound?
It's the Dairy Queen virtual reality milkshake machine.
What does that have to do with our plan?
Everything, Morty. We're going to use the vibrations from the machine to create a virtual reality earthquake and distract the guards.
Act 4.
Almost there, Morty.
Rick, what's that giant virtual reality monster?
That's the Dairy Queen virtual reality mascot.
How are we going to get past it?
Simple, Morty. We're going to challenge it to a virtual reality dance-off.
Act 5.
We did it, Morty. We got the virtual reality crown jewels.
Rick, what are we going to do with them?
Sell them on the virtual reality black market, Morty. We're rich.
Epilogue.
Morty, that was one crazy virtual reality heist.
I know, Rick. What are we going to do next?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just enjoy our virtual reality Dairy Queen milkshakes and figure it out.
Title: The Interdimensional Hijinks of Rick and Adventures in the Greenlight Tunnel.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are drifting in their spaceship through the vastness of space. Suddenly, the ship jolts and shudders as it is pulled into a vortex of swirling green and yellow light.
Morty, strap in. We're being sucked into some kind of interdimensional wormhole.
Oh, geez, Rick. What's going on? Are we gonna be okay?
Science explanation.
The vortex of green and yellow light is actually a rare phenomenon known as the green light tunnel, a portal between multiple universes that only opens at specific intervals. It is rumored to contain a pathway to the multiverse of dreams, where anything is possible. Rick and Morty soon find themselves hurtling through the tunnel at breakneck speed, dodging asteroids and space debris as they go. Suddenly, they are greeted by a strange figure in a green suit and red cape, flying towards them.
Lex Luthor. Well. What do we have here? A couple of interdimensional travelers, eh? How fortunate.
Hey, isn't that Lex Luthor? What's he doing here?
Long story, Morty. Let's just say he's been kicked out of his own universe for being a massive jerk.
Science explanation.
Lex Luthor, one of Superman's arch-nemeses, is a well-known villain in multiple universes and has been known to travel through different dimensions in order to carry out his dastardly schemes. As they continue through the tunnel, Rick and Morty encounter several strange and humorous dimensions, including one where REM never broke up and another where all movies star talking animals.
Morty, this is insane. We're seeing dimensions beyond our wildest imaginations.
I don't know, Rick. Some of these places seem pretty messed up. Like that one where the sky was made of acid rain.
Science explanation.
The multiverse theory posits that there are infinite parallel universes, each with their own set of laws of physics and rules of reality. The green light tunnel allows for brief glimpses into these alternate dimensions. Finally, after what seems like an eternity, Rick and Morty emerge from the tunnel and crash land on the outskirts of a strange city.
Science explanation.
The city they have landed in is an alternate version of Metropolis, the famous home of Superman. In this universe, however, Lex Luthor is the city's beloved hero, and Superman is nowhere to be found.
Morty, we've got to find a way out of here before we get stuck in this weird-ass dimension forever.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick? We don't even know where we are.
Science explanation.
Without the proper equipment, it would be impossible for Rick and Morty to return to their own universe. However, their travels have given them an idea. If they can somehow harness the power of the green light tunnel, they may be able to gain control over their interdimensional travels.
Unseen.
Rick and Morty sneak into a secret government laboratory, where they discover a complex machine built to monitor the green light tunnel. Using their combined knowledge and skills, they hack into the machine and lock onto the tunnel signal.
Morty, this is it. We have the power to travel anywhere in the multiverse.
Wow, Rick, we can go anywhere and do anything. This is awesome.
Science explanation.
By harnessing the power of the green light tunnel, Rick and Morty are able to control their interdimensional travels and visit any alternate universe they desire. The possibilities are endless, and the hijinks are sure to be insane.
Title: An exploration of biodiversity in a painting.
Introduction.
The episode begins with the introduction of a painting depicting a lizard and flowers with birds flying over it. The artwork is subjected to scientific scrutiny, and several hypotheses are formulated regarding the species of the animals and plants portrayed, the geographical location of the painting, and the possible ecological relationships between them.
Dr. Maria, based on the morphology of the lizard and the flowers, I hypothesize that the painting represents an arid region with limited water resources.
Dr. John, I agree with Dr. Maria's hypothesis, and furthermore, I suggest that the birds depicted are adapted to the desert biome, most probably the desert sparrow and the common raven.
Unexpected encounters.
As the team continues their discussion, they hear a commotion outside the studio. They investigate and find a group of animals gathered around the painting, seemingly fascinated by it.
Dr. Sarah, look at these wild animals. They are attracted to the painting. Perhaps they see something that we don't.
Dr. Thomas, this is unprecedented. We must record their behavior and interactions with the painting for further analysis.
The team documents the animal's behavior and interactions with the painting. They observe that the lizard-like animal portrayed in the painting is similar to a local species, and the birds depicted are indeed the desert sparrow and the common raven. However, to their surprise, they also discover that two other bird species, the hooded oriole and the phainopla, have joined the scene, flying over the painting.
Dr. John, this is extraordinary. We have recorded an unforeseen biological interaction, where the painting has acted as a magnet to attract not only the expected but also unexpected wild animals.
Conclusion.
The team concludes that the painting has acted as a lure, and its unique composition has captured the attention of a diverse group of animals. Their study highlights the importance of exploring the intersection of art and science and how art can be used as a tool to investigate biodiversity. Further research is needed to understand why these animals were attracted to the painting and how this information can be used to improve conservation practices.
Title: An exploration of the carrot-piling behavioral patterns of Manx and vampire boat race enthusiasts of German origin.
Cast of characters: Dr. Elizabeth Smith, PhD in anthropology and lead researcher. Jane, a woman standing on top of a pile of carrots. Birdie, a bird perched on top of Jane's head. Ernie, another bird perched on top of the carrot pile. Klaus, a German vampire boat racer.
Scene 1.
Dr. Smith arrives at the vegetable market of a small German town and discovers Jane standing on a large pile of carrots. The researcher notes that Jane's posture indicates that she is attempting to maintain her balance on the unstable pile, while Birdie on her head seems unfazed by the situation. Ernie on top of the carrot pile also appears to be relaxed.
Dr. Smith: The carrot pile clearly serves a purpose as a platform for the human and avian individuals to perch upon. I shall take note of the outcome of this behavior and observe if it is replicated by other members of this community.
Scene 2.
Dr. Smith follows Jane as she enters a nearby establishment where Klaus, a German vampire boat racer, and other locals are gathered. She observes the unusual activity of the patrons who appear to be engaged in a competition involving small boats in large tubs of water.
Dr. Smith: The behavior of Klaus and the other boat racers appears to be a complex cultural ritual, with strict adherence to rules and strategic thought. The use of vampire boats, while initially perplexing, is likely a nod to their cultural associations with the supernatural and the unknown. Further research is necessary to determine how these factors contribute to their competitive drive.
Scene 3.
Ernie, who has followed Jane and Dr. Smith to the boat racing competition, perches on the edge of Klaus's tub.
Dr. Smith: Ernie's behavior indicates that avian individuals may have a high degree of interest in human cultural activities, though the reasons for such behavior are yet unknown.
Scene 4.
The boat race reaches its climax and Klaus emerges as the winner. Jane and Birdie descend from the carrot pile in excitement, while Ernie hops atop Klaus's boat in celebration.
Dr. Smith: The carrot pile seems to have served as a sort of vantage point for Jane and the birds to spectate, while the boat race itself was a form of social bonding among the German community. It is fascinating to note the intersection of cultural practices between human and animal individuals.
Conclusion.
The complex cultural practices observed in the behavior of the German community of carrot piling, vampire boat racers, and avian spectators provide a fascinating field of study for anthropologists. The research suggests that there is a high degree of social bonding among individuals through these activities, and further research may shed light on the roles of non-human individuals in these cultural practices.
Title: Cult-induced city chaos and eerie cemetery encounters in Nigeria.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty on a spaceship discussing their plans for the day. Morty suggests they have a field hockey game on a nearby planet, but Rick dismisses the idea and decides they should go to Nigeria to try the barbecue ribs he's heard so much about.
But Rick, we were supposed to have a game.
Shut up, Morty. We're going to Nigeria. I heard they have some finger-licking good ribs there.
Upon landing in Nigeria, Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a cult-induced city chaos. The followers of a strange, cloaked figure are causing a commotion in the streets, and the duo quickly become entangled in the cult's bizarre rituals.
Looks like we stumbled upon a real-life horror movie, Morty.
I don't like this, Rick. Can't we just go back to our spaceship and watch a sci-fi movie marathon?
Not yet, Morty. We have to figure out what's going on here.
In their attempt to escape the chaos, Rick and Morty stumble upon an eerie cemetery. As they explore, they come across a man in a costume holding two swords in front of a graveyard with people in the background and a cemetery with a statue.
What the heck is going on here, Rick?
Looks like this guy is trying to reenact some kind of ancient ritual. Let's get out of here before things get any weirder.
As they make their way back to their spaceship, Rick and Morty can't help but feel like they narrowly escaped a close call.
I'm never going anywhere with you again, Rick. That was one crazy adventure.
Hey, at least we got to try those ribs. And who knows, maybe we'll come across another crazy adventure on our next trip.
The episode ends with the pair laughing maniacally as they soar through space towards their next destination.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement Love Story and the Witch's Curse Aftermath.
Rick, what's with the bird on our head and the witch on our shoulders?
Morty, I'm not in the mood for your teenage humor. We're in the middle of a quantum entanglement experiment.
I don't care about your experiment, Rick. I want that witch off my shoulder. She's cursing me with bad luck.
Well, I think the bird is cute. Maybe it will bring us some good luck.
Guys, focus. We need to find a way to break the curse and end this entanglement.
I have an idea. We need to find a Persian fish that can reverse the curse.
What? Did you just make that up?
No, Morty, it's real science. Trust me.
Well, let's get going then. I'm tired of having a bird on my head.
As the group sets off to find the Persian fish, they encounter various obstacles, including a group of alien teenagers who challenge them to a dance-off.
Rick, what are we going to do?
Simple. I'll just use my scientifically advanced dance moves to win this contest.
Rick, I didn't know you could dance.
Jerry, I can do anything. I'm Rick Sanchez.
As Rick busts out some sick dance moves, the alien teenagers are stunned and the group is able to move forward. Finally, they find the Persian fish and are able to reverse the curse and break the entanglement. But not before Summer falls in love with the fish and decides to stay with it in the ocean.
Summer, what are you doing? You can't stay here with the fish.
Morty, it's love. You wouldn't understand.
The group reluctantly leaves Summer behind, but not before Rick has one final joke.
Well, Summer may have found love in the ocean, but I guess you could say the rest of us are just floundering in the snow.
Everyone groans at Rick's pun, but Jerry secretly laughs.
Title: Interdimensional Lasagna and Fallopian Tubes.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in an alternate dimension where they encounter a woman holding a sword next to a man in a suit and a demon with a sword in his hand. Morty is confused, but Rick nonchalantly explains that they, the woman and demon, are simply fighting over the last piece of lasagna.
Rick, what the hell is going on?
Relax, Morty. In this dimension, lasagna is a highly sought-after delicacy. That woman there is a skilled warrior, and that demon is just trying to claim their rightful piece. Scientific explanation. In this particular dimension, the molecular structure of lasagna has been altered, making it a valuable and rare substance. The social hierarchy is built around lasagna consumption, where warriors and demons compete for the finest pieces as a symbol of their status.
As Rick and Morty are making their way back home, they stumble upon a unicorn wine tasting event. Morty wants to stop and experience it, but Rick is already familiar with this particular event and doesn't want to waste their time. As they continue, Morty notices something strange in Rick's behavior.
Rick, are you feeling okay? You seem unusually happy about something.
What? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Scientific explanation. Rick has unknowingly ingested a potion containing a unique combination of fallopian tube enzymes, which have the effect of inducing euphoria in males.
Rick's elation leads them to Argonne National Laboratory, where he convinces Morty to help him break into the facility to borrow some advanced technology. However, their mission doesn't go as planned, and they get caught in a high-tech laser grid.
Rick, I don't think this was a good idea.
Just keep calm, Morty. I've got this.
As they try to evade the lasers, Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga's "I Get a Kick Out of You" starts playing in the lab, distracting the guards. In a moment of brilliance, Rick uses a nearby plank to playfully dance around with Morty and evade the lasers.
Scientific explanation. The researchers at Argonne National Laboratory had created a device that emits a low-frequency sound, which has been scientifically proven to distract and temporarily impair guards.
As they escape, Rick finally reveals the truth behind his happiness. He had smuggled a vial of the fallopian tube enzymes to recreate the sensation of feeling good whenever he wanted.
Rick, that's not science.
Aw, lighten up, Morty. I'm having a good time, and so can you.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty chomping down on their precious lasagna from the alternate dimension with "I Get a Kick Out of You" playing in the background.
Scientific explanation. The unique enzymes found in the fallopian tubes have the ability to induce pleasure in males, making them a valuable component in the creation of mood-altering substances.
Title: The Rainbow Connection, an interdimensional teen romp.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty set out to investigate a blurry photo of a field with a rainbow-colored object at its center, which may hold the key to future pandemic response. Along the way, they get embroiled in a unicorn surfing competition, face off against the mighty Thor, and jam out to the synth-pop stylings of Duran Duran. Meanwhile, a vicious praying mantis threatens to destroy everything they hold dear.
Morty, we gotta check out that rainbow thingy. It could be the antidote to that pandemic sweeping the interdimensional multiverse.
But Rick, we've got the unicorn surfing competition coming up. I was gonna shred some gnarly waves with my mythical steed.
Screw that, Morty. We're going to that field, and we're taking the portal gun.
Oh, okay. But can we at least listen to some Duran Duran on the way there?
They travel through the portal and arrive in a beautiful meadow, where they encounter Thor and his hammer.
Thor, hark, travelers from another realm. What business do you have here?
Just checking out the scenery, bud. Nice hammer, by the way.
Thor, thank you. It's the Mjolnir, forged in the heart of a dying star by Eitri the Dwarf King.
Cool. Can we get back to the rainbow thingy now?
As they approach the rainbow object, a giant praying mantis swoops down to attack them.
Morty, we have to take down this bug beast. Hand me that laser blaster.
I don't think it'll work, Rick. It's too big.
Nonsense. I'll just modify the settings here and bam, got it.
After defeating the mantis, they discover that the rainbow object is actually a device that can create an antidote to any virus. They take it back to their lab and get to work, all the while jamming out to Duran Duran's Rio.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing. We can cure any pandemic now.
Yeah, whatever. Pass me that test too. I'm thirsty.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty toast their success with some interdimensional drinks, unaware of the chaos that awaits them in their next adventure. End scene. Narrator. In this episode, we observe the unfortunate demise of a domesticated canine, which was found lying perpendicular to a street sign adjacent to a building, accompanied by a stationary vehicle located on the side of the road. The dog was perceptibly deceased, causing a lamentable atmosphere amongst the onlookers.
Dr. Smith. It is important to note that although the immediate cause of the dog's death is unknown, there may be numerous factors such as age, pre-existing conditions, or genetic predispositions that could have contributed to its unfortunate passing.
Dr. Patel. Moreover, the presence of the building in the background highlights the potential impact that urbanization can have on the well-being of animals, emphasizing the importance of wildlife management efforts.
Dr. Lee. Additionally, the car parked on the side of the road signifies the hazard that vehicles pose to animals and reinforces the need for responsible driving and awareness of one's surroundings, especially in areas with high animal populations.
Jane. Observing the distress of the surrounding individuals, it is evident that humans share a special bond with their pets, emphasizing their significance as companions and the need for proper pet care and attention.
John. This event serves as a reminder of the importance of animal welfare and the necessity for effective policies and regulations to protect this vulnerable population.
Dr. Singh. Furthermore, this situation presents a unique opportunity for veterinary professionals to conduct a post-mortem examination to determine the underlying cause of the dog's passing and aid in the betterment of animal health.
Dr. Brown. In conclusion, the death of this dog serves as a somber reminder of the complex interactions between humans and animals, highlighting the importance of responsible pet ownership, animal welfare laws, and initiatives promoting coexistence in urban settings.
Title: The Great Crab Cake Caper.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty join Jerry and Beth for a family dinner, but things take a wild turn when an embarrassing moment involving crab cakes is captured on camera. Meanwhile, a rogue meteorologist threatens to destroy the planet with a carnivorous cloud.
Act 1. Family dinners. What better way to dissect the social constructs of human behavior while devouring crab cakes?
Okay, but did you have to bring the interdimensional portal gun to dinner?
Oh, that must be the cool gadget he wanted to show us.
I hope you're not planning on using it in front of our neighbors again, Rick.
Relax, Beth. I'm just here for the crab cakes.
Waitress, here you go, folks. Enjoy.
Oh, Rick, you might want to put down that entire platter of crab cakes.
Why, Morty, are you trying to tell me something?
Morty points to the woman holding a single crab cake on her plate.
Oh, I see what you mean. But why have one when you can have 100?
Rick, you're embarrassing us in front of everyone.
Camera flashes. Oh my god, did someone just take a picture of us?
I think we just became the poster family for crab cake gluttony.
Act 2.
Well, that's just great. Now our embarrassing moment is all over the news.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as being a meteorologist who can't predict a carnivorous cloud heading towards Earth.
Wait, what?
TV news report.
News anchor. In other news, a strange cloud of unknown origin is heading towards the planet. Experts are warning residents to stay indoors and prepare for the worst.
Oh my god, we're all gonna die.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Morty, grab your lab coat. We're going cloud hunting.
Shouldn't we call the government or something?
They'll just slow us down. Now let's go kick some cloud butt.
Act 3.
Morty and Rick enter a spaceship.
Okay, Morty, you're in charge of the crab cake cannon. I'll handle the portal gun.
The what?
Spaceship flies into the cloud.
Aw, looks like this cloud has a taste for meat. Quick, shoot those crab cakes.
But they're just crab cakes.
Crab cakes fly out of the cannon and land in the cloud.
Aw, that'll teach you to mess with Earth's delicacies.
Meteorologist appears on the screen.
Meteorologist, you fools. Don't you know what you've done? You've just made the clouds stronger.
Oh, come on, can't we catch a break?
Meteorologist's face turns into a cloud.
Cloud meteorologist, now, I'll show you what a real carnivorous cloud can do.
Morty hits the eject button. Morty and Rick land on a deserted planet.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
Hey, we'll always have the crab cakes.
Title: The Maxwell Equations of Alien Soccer League and Alien Dating Show.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty watching a soccer game on TV, in which a soccer player is kicking a soccer ball on a field with the words "Congratulations" written in the grass behind him. They both argued about the physics of the game and how it can be improved with science. Suddenly, they get a call from the James Clerk Maxwell Alien Soccer League, asking them for scientific help to increase their game's efficiency. Rick and Morty accept the offer, and they go to Saturn, where the league is held. They inspect the game's rules and develop a scientific approach that involves using magnetism to control the soccer ball's trajectory and reduce air resistance. Morty is against this idea as it would change the game too much, but Rick argues that science is all about change. Meanwhile, Morty gets involved in Alien Dating Show on Saturn and goes on a bizarre date with an alien that has 8 tentacles and a love for classical music. Morty is weirded out but intrigued, leading to hilarious jokes and antics. Back to the soccer game, Rick and Morty's scientific approach creates chaos on the field. The teams are unable to control the ball, and the spectators are getting injured by the magnetism. The league officials cancel the experiment, and Rick gets upset, saying that science is always right. Morty points out that the soccer game was perfect the way it was, and that's why people loved it. In the end, Rick and Morty agreed to leave things as they were, and Morty's date with the alien took a weird turn, leading to even more hilarious jokes and puns. The episode ends with Rick and Morty back at home, watching soccer on TV, and the debate continues about the physics of the game and how science can improve it.
Science is all about change and improvement, Morty.
But, Rick, sometimes things are perfect the way they are.
Alien date. I'm sorry, Morty. I didn't know tentacles with classical music would be too much for you.
Damn, Morty, you're a tough one to please.
I can't help it, Rick. I'm a simple man with simple needs.
Alien Soccer League official, we cannot proceed with this experiment. It is causing too much damage.
But, science is always right, damn it.
Rick, sometimes you just have to let things be.
Alien date. Would you like to hear my favorite Beethoven piece, Morty?
Sure, what could go wrong?
Title: The Wonton Conundrum.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer standing in a field, observing an environmental scientist playing guitar. Suddenly, a spaceship flies overhead, narrowly avoiding the scientist.
Holy crap, watch where you're flying that thing.
What's that guy doing out here?
Maybe he's studying the ecosystem?
The scientist introduces himself as Dr. Lawrence and explains that he's studying the effects of sound on plants. He invites the trio to join him on his research mission.
Dr. Lawrence, I need some help collecting data. Plus, I hear there's a Taylor Swift concert nearby.
I'm in.
Me too.
I'll come along, but I don't really care about Taylor Swift.
The group takes off in Dr. Lawrence's spaceship and lands near the concert venue. They grab some wontons before heading inside. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're here to see Taylor Swift. What about you?
Same. As the concert begins, Dr. Lawrence sets up his equipment to record the plant's responses to the music. Suddenly, the wontons begin to vibrate and rise off the table.
Is anyone else seeing this?
Dr. Lawrence, this is incredible. The wontons are responding to the music too.
The group realizes that the wontons have become sentient and are now rapping along with Taylor Swift. Chaos ensues as the wontons take over the stage and begin to perform their own concert.
All right, this is officially the weirdest thing we've ever done.
Hey, I don't know about that. Remember that time we turned Jerry into a pickle?
The episode ends with the group trying to figure out how to undo the wonton sentience, while the one-ton rap battle of the century continues in the background.
Title: The Phenomenon of Artificiality, a study on the perception of fake body parts in the context of popular culture.
Introduction.
In this episode, we delve into the fascinating world of popular culture and explore how it shapes our perception of artificial body parts. We begin by introducing two characters, a man and a child, who are shown in black and white, with fake teeth and fake eyes.
Scene 1.
Bud Bundy, married, with children, visits a department store called Kohl's, where he encounters the man and child from the introductory scene. Bud is immediately intrigued by their appearance and decides to strike up a conversation.
Bud, excuse me, I couldn't help but notice your fake teeth and eyes. Do they have any special meaning or significance for you?
Man, no, not really. We wear them as a form of self-expression and to stand out from the crowd.
Child. Yeah, and they look really cool, don't they?
Bud, fascinating. You know, there's a whole field of study dedicated to the phenomenon of artificiality and how it affects our perception of the human body.
Scene 2.
The man and child express interest in Bud's research and decide to follow him to the local university where he studies. They exchange contact information and arrange to meet up for a more in-depth discussion.
Scene 3.
At the university, Bud introduces the man and child to a group of researchers who specialize in the study of artificial body parts. They discuss the ways in which pop culture has influenced the perception of fake teeth and eyes, and how it has led to an increased acceptance of such body modifications.
Researcher 1. It's really interesting to see how people are becoming more comfortable with fake body parts, especially in the context of popular culture.
Researcher 2. Yes, and it's not just limited to teeth and eyes. Even entire limbs can be replaced with prosthetics that are almost indistinguishable from the real thing.
Scene 4.
The episode ends with the man and child leaving the university, having gained a new perspective on the phenomenon of artificiality and how it has evolved over time. Bud reflects on the importance of studying popular culture in order to understand societal trends and how they shape our perception of the world around us.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode highlights the significance of artificial body parts and how they are perceived in popular culture. Through the characters of the man and child, we see how these modifications can be used as a form of self-expression and as a means of standing out from the crowd. The episode also sheds light on the importance of studying popular culture to gain insight into societal trends and how they shape our perception of the world around us.
Title: The Quantum Sword of Shia LaBeouf.
The opening shot shows Rick, Jerry, Beth, Summer, and Morty standing around a table with a person on it and a person holding a sword. Rick, being the scientist that he is, cannot believe his eyes. It's Shia LaBeouf.
What the hell is Shia LaBeouf doing here? This makes no sense.
Shia. No. You guys don't understand. This is all part of a performance art piece I'm doing about the multiverse and quantum mechanics.
Oh, I don't get it. What does that have to do with the sword?
Shia. The sword is a quantum object that can cut through any multiverse. I need your help to get it to every universe and spread my message.
Jerry, being the worrisome person he is sent to 1567 to be burned at the stake. What? Me? Why me?
Because you've always wanted to be a martyr, Jerry. Plus, it gives me an excuse to test out my new time machine.
As Jerry is transported to the past, the rest of the group tries to figure out how to transport Shia and the sword to other universes. They try various methods, including using a portal gun and a spaceship, but none of them work.
Guys, I think I have an idea. What if we use a giant hamster ball to transport Shia and the sword through the multiverse?
That's a ridiculous idea, Summer. But at this point, I'm willing to try anything.
They end up using the hamster ball method and are successful at transporting Shia and the sword through numerous universes. However, they soon realize that Shia's message is just a bunch of nonsense.
Well, I guess we just wasted our time on this one. But hey, at least we got to see Jerry get burned at the stake.
As they all laugh at poor Jerry's misfortune, the episode ends with Shia disappearing into the multiverse with his sword and his message.
Title: Interdimensional Chess and Checkers with Morty and Tanjiro.
Abstract. This episode of Rick and Morty explores the intricate dynamics of interdimensional chess and checkers, as our beloved characters team up to take on a formidable opponent. Along the way, we examine various theories of game strategy and the psychological factors that influence success, all while indulging in a raunchy and absurd sense of humor.
Opening scene.
Well, Morty. Looks like we've got ourselves a game of interdimensional chess today. You ready to dominate the multiverse?
Sure, Rick. But wait, this game looks a little different than the one we played last week. What the hell are these pieces?
Oh, those are just Tanjiro Kamido's army of demon slayers. I figured it would spice things up a bit. Speaking of which, where the hell is our opponent?
Right here, Rick. Looking dapper as ever.
And what makes you think you can beat us at this game, Jerry? You barely even know the rules.
Well, maybe I have a few tricks up my sleeve. Or, under my tie.
It's like watching a drooling dog play Mozart. This is gonna be hilarious.
Gameplay scene.
Okay, so I move my pawn here. Wait, no, maybe I should move my knight first. I don't know, Rick. This game is hard.
Morty, you couldn't handle a game of tic-tac-toe without suffering a mental breakdown. Just let me handle this.
Oh ho. Looks like old Uncle Jerry is making a move. Checkmate, mother F you.
Language, Jerry. And that's not even a valid move. You can't just jump over all of our pieces like that.
Well, I meant to do that. I'm just playing four-dimensional chess, you know?
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, sure. Meanwhile, I'm about to take out Tanjiro's entire team with a single bishop. You see, Morty, The key to winning at interdimensional chess is understanding the mathematical permutations of each piece's moveset, combined with a deep psychological analysis of your opponent's weaknesses.
Rick, can we just play checkers instead?
Ending scene.
Well, I guess we lost. Big surprise.
Actually, I think we all learned a lot from this game. Even you, Jerry. Maybe next time we can try something a little more advanced, like Go or…
No thanks. I need a drink after that stress fest. You guys want to go get wasted in the multiverse?
I'm down for whatever, as long as we don't have to play chess again.
Tanjiro, I must say, it was an honor to play with such skilled opponents. But I don't think I quite understood all of the jokes you were making. Are they common in your universe?
Smirking. You could say we're from a slightly more uncensored reality. But hey, if you ever want to join us for some Szechuan sauce and interdimensional karaoke, you know where to find us.
Fade out as they all walk off in different directions, laughing and bantering in their own unique styles.
Title: The Smashing Pumpkins Paradox.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, trying to fix the interdimensional car. Jerry, who is busy listening to the Smashing Pumpkins, annoys Rick to the point where he decides to send Jerry back to 1979 for liking the band. Morty, who is Swedish, sarcastically suggests that he should be sent to ABBA's concert instead. Rick dismisses his comment, stating that ABBA is not his style.
As they reach 1979, Jerry finds himself in a punk concert, not the Smashing Pumpkins showcase he was expecting. Confused and disoriented, Jerry bumps into another person holding a broom in front of a giant object. The object suddenly lifts off the ground, revealing itself to be a spaceship. Jerry, being Jerry, decides to follow the spaceship and takes a ride in it. The spaceship belongs to a group of aliens who have been studying Earth's music from different eras. They let Jerry listen to their collection of music, which includes rare Smashing Pumpkins recordings that Jerry has never heard before. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty realize that they have sent Jerry to the wrong year. They travel back to 1979 to retrieve Jerry, but they accidentally interfere with the aliens' monitoring equipment. As a result, the alien spaceship crashes, and the giant object falls to the ground. Chaos ensues as the aliens try to repair their spaceship and avoid getting caught by the humans who have gathered around the crash site. Rick and Morty help the aliens fix their equipment and come up with a plan to distract the humans. In the end, Rick and Morty manage to save the aliens and bring Jerry back to the present time. They learn that music tastes evolve over time and that there are no right or wrong genres. Morty sarcastically quips that he's glad he didn't get sent to an REO Speedwagon concert.
Characters.
Jerry, your music taste is an abomination. You're going to 1979.
Why not send me to ABBA's concert then?
Wow, this punk concert is just like the Smashing Pumpkins.
Alien, your interference has disrupted our music study. We must repair our spaceship and leave immediately.
What's going on here? Why is there a giant object in the air?
I thought you said you were fixing the car, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. This is science.
Title: The Shake Shack Extraterrestrial Encounter.
Abstract.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a Shake Shack location while wandering through a strange alien world. As they enjoy their burgers, they accidentally attract the attention of a group of extraterrestrial beings who proceed to abduct them. The two duo must use their scientific knowledge to survive and escape the clutches of their new alien captors.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty land on a foreign planet and come across a Shake Shack. As they proceed to order their food, they hear strange noises outside. Suddenly, bright lights shine from the sky, and they both realize they are about to be abducted.
Oh boy. Looks like we got our own personal ET experience here, Morty.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick. Can't we just go back home?
Rising action.
The duo wakes up in an alien laboratory, strapped to chairs with various instruments hooked up to their bodies.
Alien scientist, greetings, human subjects. We have been observing your planet and hope to learn more from you.
Oh yeah? Well, your probes won't be able to handle our superior human technology.
Why, yeah, we know stuff too.
Suddenly, Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a rift to a parallel universe where they find a way to disable their captor's defenses.
Climax.
As Rick and Morty escape, they encounter a group of aliens who are immune to the device they created. After a few moments of panic, they realize that the aliens were there to thank them for introducing them to the delicious burgers from the Shake Shack. They happily oblige and share a burger with them, erasing the fear and tension that once set in.
Ending scene.
Back on Earth, Rick and Morty reflect on their expedition and the Shake Shack encounter.
Oh Morty, looks like the whole galaxy's been missing out on some juicy burgers.
Yeah, who knew that greasy fast food could bring worlds together?
The camera zooms out and we see a montage of various alien races enjoying Shake Shack across the galaxy, all thanks to Rick and Morty's accidental introduction.
Final thoughts.
The Shake Shack extraterrestrial encounter is a wild and hilarious venture that epitomizes the zany humor of Rick and Morty. While the episode may not take itself too seriously, it's a lighthearted reminder that even the smallest things can bring people together.
Title: The Interdimensional Skateboard Balloon Race.
Synopsis. Rick discovers an interdimensional stadium where people race on skateboards propelled by balloons. Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer accompany him to watch the race. However, things quickly spiral out of control when they get caught up in the adrenaline-pumping chaos of the competition.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, strap on your seatbelts, we're going on a wild ride.
Oh, Rick, we're just going to watch a race, right?
Yeah, Morty. But this race is interdimensional, which means there's no telling what kind of crazy stunts we'll see.
I hope
Title: Spectroscopy and Socializing.
Abstract. The episode follows a casual conversation between a man and a woman, sipping coffee while discussing their daily experiences, when they are suddenly joined by two distinguished scientists. Ernest Rutherford, the father of nuclear physics, and Frank Barone, an experienced accountant, bring their expertise to the table, leading to an unexpected turn of events.
Narrative.
The conversation begins with the unnamed man discussing his recent work in behavioral economics with the woman, touching on the implications his research may have on the stock market.
Unnamed man. The fluctuation in investor confidence is directly correlated with the social mood swings of a population and therefore difficult to predict.
As they continue chatting, Rutherford and Barone enter the cafe, the latter ordering an espresso and assuming a seat at their table. Rutherford, ever the keen physicist, takes an immediate interest in their conversation and introduces the concept of spectroscopy.
Rutherford, one possible solution to predicting population trends would be to conduct spectroscopic analysis on collective sentiment, allowing for real-time monitoring of fluctuations in social behavior.
Barone, intrigued by Rutherford's suggestion, interjects with his own financial perspective, leading to a heated debate between the pair.
Barone, but can such an analysis really predict stock market trends? My years of experience in accounting suggest otherwise.
As the conversation continues, the group discovers their shared love for jet skis and decide to take to the lake to compete in a race. However, during the race, Rutherford's jet ski malfunctions, and in a dramatic conclusion, he is rescued by Barone, who shows his softer side and puts his years of experience in accounting to good use.
Barone, don't worry old chap, your jet ski may have failed you, but my knowledge of buoyancy dictates that we can share mine.
In the end, the group returns to the cafe, feeling closer than ever, and reflecting on how their interdisciplinary conversation ultimately led them to bond over their shared love of adventure.
Unnamed woman. Who knew that discussing the stock market over coffee would lead us to jet skiing?
Conclusion.
This episode highlights the importance of interdisciplinary communication and the potential for unexpected connections to be made in conversation. Spectroscopy, behavioral economics, accounting, and jet skiing all come together in an unlikely but entertaining exchange between a group of strangers.
Title: Analysis of Power Grid Management by Kratos in a Reality TV Show.
Introduction. In this episode of the comedy reality TV show, the main focus is on the character called Kratos. He is depicted as a man in a red helmet holding a white stick in front of a body of water with a light in the background. The plot revolves around the power grid management task assigned to Kratos and his team.
Scene 1.
Kratos is shown analyzing the power grid, and he uses his expertise in electrical engineering to identify power fluctuations and voltage drops. He takes help from his team of technicians and instructs them to make necessary repairs to stabilize the power grid.
Kratos, the power grid is experiencing voltage drops, and we need to take immediate action. We need to investigate the cause behind this and make necessary repairs.
Scene 2.
Kratos and his team work tirelessly to restore the power grid. They collaborate and use their technical skills to identify and fix the damaged power lines. They communicate effectively and efficiently to ensure that the power grid is up and running again.
Kratos, we need to work together as a team and restore the power grid as soon as possible. Let's get to work.
Scene 3.
After several hours of hard work, Kratos and his team successfully restore the power grid. The ecstatic team cheers as the lights come back on in the surrounding area.
Kratos, great job team. We successfully restored the power grid and provided uninterrupted power supply to the people.
Conclusion.
In this episode of the comedy reality TV show, Kratos showcases his expertise in power grid management. He demonstrates how technical skills, collaboration, and effective communication can help to overcome challenges and restore crucial services. The episode provides insights into the importance of power grid management and highlights the critical role of electrical engineers and technicians in maintaining the power grid.
Title: The Mutant Creature Infestation of Cafeteria.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty, along with Summer Smith and her new friend Billie Eilish, stumble upon a cafeteria infested with mutant creatures brought in by Jerry Seinfeld. The group must use their wit and humor to survive the chaos that ensues.
Act 1.
Morty, why are we here? I thought we were going to get McDonald's.
Yeah, Rick. Summer said she wanted to try the cafeteria food here.
Guys, look at all the cute squirrels outside the window.
Billie Eilish, squirrels are so wholesome.
Jerry Seinfeld barges in with a crate full of mutant creatures.
Jerry Seinfeld, hey, look at all these wonderful creatures I found. They'll be perfect for my new B-movie.
Act 2.
The mutant creatures break out of the crate and start attacking everyone in the cafeteria.
What the hell is going on?
Morty, we need to make a plan before these things take us down.
What the hell are we supposed to do, Rick?
Billie Eilish, I have an idea. Let's distract them with * whispers to Rick, humor.
That's actually a good idea, kid.
Act 3.
The group starts making jokes and puns to distract the mutant creatures.
Hey, hairy monster, did you hear about the 2 antennas that got married? The ceremony was okay, but the reception was great.
Hey, tentacle thing. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
Hey, slime creature. What do you call fake spaghetti? An impasta.
The mutant creatures start laughing and lose interest in attacking the group. Jerry Seinfeld collects them and leaves.
Jerry Seinfeld, well, my B-movie is going to be great now. Blah.
Billie Eilish, that was so crazy, guys. I never thought humor could be so powerful.
Yeah, it's like laughter is the best medicine or something.
Don't get all sappy on us, Summer. We got lucky this time. Let's just hope we don't run into any more mutant creatures anytime soon.
Title: The Brasserie Incident.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty go on a wild adventure to a fancy brasserie for Morty's first date. However, things quickly spiral out of control when they encounter a painting of a building with a red clock on its side and a sign that says, "The bottom of the building is a building." This leads to a series of humorous dating stories and antics, all while exploring the strange scientific principles underlying the universe.
Opening scene.
Alright, Morty, I'm taking you to the fanciest brasserie in the multiverse for your date. But be warned, every decision you make is going to affect the timeline of the entire universe.
Gee, Rick, why does it have to be so complicated?
Because that's how real science works, Morty. Now let's get going before I change my mind.
The brasserie.
Wow, this place is really fancy.
That's because it's in a parallel universe where they actually care about food presentation.
Haha, okay, Rick, can we just order now?
Sure thing, Morty. But before we do you see that painting over there?
Yeah, what about it?
That painting represents a fundamental principle of quantum physics, Morty. You see, the bottom of the building is actually a building because of the way subatomic particles interact with each other.
Oh, okay. Can we just order now?
Fine, fine. But remember, every decision you make is going to affect the timeline of the entire universe. Haha.
Morty's date arrives.
Hi, I'm Morty.
Nate, nice to meet you. I'm Stacy. So what do you like to do for fun?
Well, I like spending time with my grandpa, Rick, and going on crazy adventures.
Hey, I'm Rick. Ignore Morty. He's just a teenager with hormones.
Geez, Rick, can't you just be cool for once?
Ah, Morty, it's not in my DNA.
Dating stories.
Stacy, so Morty, do you have any funny dating stories?
Well, one time I accidentally took a girl to a funeral because I got the dates mixed up.
Aha, classic Morty.
Stacy, that's hilarious. How about you, Rick? Any funny dating stories?
Oh boy, do I have some stories for you. There was this one time I went on a date with a sentient cloud of gas. Let's just say things got a little steamy.
Ew, Rick, that's gross.
Hey Morty, don't judge me. Love knows no bounds, not even the gaseous state of matter.
Well, that was quite an adventure.
Yeah, and now the timeline of the entire universe has been permanently altered. Isn't science fun?
I guess so.
Anyway, let's go find some more trouble to get into. I'm thinking time travel this time.
Oh boy, here we go again.
The episode centers around a culinary phenomenon known as kebab, represented in a plate of skewered meat and vegetables on skewers with sauce and ketchup on them. The plate becomes a focal point for the interaction between the characters, namely a journalist and the members of a haunted book club.
Journalist, this kebab is a remarkable combination of flavors and textures, from the tender meat to the crisp vegetables and tangy sauce. One might say it is a perfect example of fusion cuisine.
The haunted book club members are fascinated by the journalist's discussion of culinary arts, which they consider a deviation from their customary literature-based focus. However, they cannot help but connect the food with the current book they are reading, believed to have paranormal connections.
Haunted Book Club Member 1. I can't help but see the kebab as a symbol for the dissonance we face in deciphering the hidden messages in our book. The blend of meat and vegetables can be interpreted as conflicting elements, while the ketchup represents a binding agent that holds them together.
As the group enters a deep discussion about the mysterious book, the lights flicker on and off, accompanied by the haunting sounds of Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. The group is momentarily startled, but quickly finds that the commotion was simply a result of a power surge.
Journalist, perhaps the lights flickering was simply a coincidence, but it does add to the air of mystery surrounding our group and our discussion.
The episode ends with the group finishing their kebabs, each reflecting on the unique perspectives they gained from their diverse backgrounds and interests.
Title: The Curious Case of Guitar Mutations.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer explore the unknown territory of guitar mutations. While Summer is trying to practice her guitar skills, they discover a portal that leads to the library, where they find a cartoon character with a guitar and a person with a guitar in front of a bookcase with books. However, Rick bans Morty from talking on their newest adventure to the library, as he senses that something fishy is going on.
Scene 1. Inside the Smith's garage.
Listen up, Morty and Summer. I've invented a new portal gun that can take us to the deepest corners of the universe.
Awesome! I could use some inspiration for my guitar practice.
I don't know, Rick. The last time we went on an adventure, things got pretty weird.
Relax, Morty. It's just a simple trip to the library.
Scene 2, at the library.
Okay, kids, remember, no talking. We don't want to draw any attention to ourselves.
Whispers, why can't we talk, Rick?
Dish, do you want to get us all killed?
Oh, look over there. It's a cartoon character with a guitar.
Scene 3, the discovery.
Cartoon character. Hey, dudes. What's up?
Stay back, everyone. I sense guitar mutations in this sector.
Person with a guitar. Whoa, man, that's heavy.
What's a guitar mutation, Rick?
It's when a guitar gets exposed to some unknown element, and it turns into a monster guitar that feeds on sound waves.
That's insane, Rick. Scene 4, the battle.
Quick, kids, we have to destroy the monster guitar before it's too late.
But how do we do that?
Easy. We just have to play a sick riff that will overload its circuits.
I'll do it.
Cartoon character. No, man. I'll do it.
Person with a guitar. No, dude, it's my turn.
Scene 5, the aftermath.
I think that's enough adventure for one day, kids.
I can't believe we actually battled a monster guitar.
Yeah, and I can't believe I saved the day with my mad guitar skills.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. There's always a new crisis waiting around the corner.
Hey, Rick, can we go back to the library next time? I want to learn more about guitar mutations.
Sure, Summer. Just remember, no talking.
Title: A scientifically hilarious Rick and Morty episode.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are standing in front of a shelf of scientific cards and a television screen with a cartoon character on it at their lab in dimension C-137. Morty is flipping through the cards and Rick is tinkering with a shotgun.
Morty, stop wasting time with those cards. I need your help on a top-secret mission.
What's the mission, Rick?
We're gonna burn down the local CD store. It's time to say goodbye to their outdated technology.
But isn't that illegal?
Who cares? Laws are for chumps.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty sneak into the CD store and start setting fire to the CDs and records. As the fire spreads, they realize there's a sleeping security guard. They try to sneak out but accidentally wake him up. The security guard chases after them, but Rick uses a portal gun to escape.
Act 2.
Jerry is at home, watching TV when the news breaks in about the CD store fire. He stares at the camera and breaks the fourth wall. Why are there still CD stores? Who still buys physical copies of music?
Act 3.
Rick and Morty return to their lab when Jerry storms in, demanding an explanation for the fire. Why did you guys burn down the CD store?
Because CDs are outdated, Jerry. You need to keep up with the times.
Yeah, Jerry. The future is streaming.
But what about the employees who lost their jobs?
Who cares about them? They'll find other jobs. Plus, you should be happy, Jerry. No more nagging from your daughter to buy CDs.
I guess you have a point there.
Closing scene.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are back in front of the TV screen. The cartoon character is still on the screen, but now it's singing about the benefits of streaming music.
See, Jerry, even cartoons know that CDs are obsolete.
This is the future, man.
I guess I have to get with the times.
Credits roll as the cartoon character on the TV screen continues to sing and dance.
Title: The Vending Machine Fiasco. An investigation into reality warping snack dispensers.
Characters.
Rick, an eccentric and alcoholic physicist. Morty, a naive and anxious teenage boy. Beth, a pragmatic and level-headed horse surgeon. Jerry, a bumbling and insecure unemployed man. The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a vending machine with a sign reading, "Keep, keep, keep." Rick excitedly exclaims, "Oh boy! These vending machines always have the best snacks." Morty is hesitant, pointing out that the sign is suspicious and the snacks could potentially be dangerous. Beth approaches them and, after dismissing the sign as nonsense, convinces them to try the vending machine anyway. Jerry, who has been following them, stumbles over and accidentally knocks the vending machine over, causing it to fall on top of him. As they attempt to lift the vending machine off of Jerry, they notice that the snacks inside are starting to warp reality around them. Rick, recognizing the anomaly, decides to investigate further. They discover that the vending machine has been programmed with a reality warping algorithm that distorts the laws of physics and creates absurd, unpredictable consequences. As they try to avoid the various hazards that the vending machine creates, they engage in a series of witty banter and pop culture references. Rick uses his scientific expertise to try and reverse the effects, but only manages to make them worse. Eventually, they are able to unravel the algorithm, but not before Beth gets turned into a giant piece of candy and Jerry gets transformed into a giant pack of cigarettes. In the end, they manage to restore everyone back to their original form, but not without several hilarious mishaps along the way. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry standing alone in front of the now destroyed vending machine. Jerry sheepishly admits, "I guess you were right about the sign being suspicious." Rick grins, takes a swig from his flask, and responds, "I'm always right, Jerry."
Title: The Zooey Mama Experiment.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are conducting a scientific experiment involving a man and a stuffed animal sitting on a couch in a room with lights on the walls and a neon-colored background. The experiment is designed to explore the effects of turning the human body inside out and the resulting psychological impact.
Alright, Morty, we're about to start the Zooey Mama experiment. Are you ready for this?
Oh boy, I don't know, Rick. This seems a little messed up.
Nonsense, Morty, it's all in the name of science. Now, let's begin the procedure.
As the procedure initiates, the man in the room begins to convulse as his body is turned inside out and his organs spill out onto the floor. Morty can't help but exclaim, "Zooey Mama," in shock as he watches.
Interesting. The subject seems to be experiencing extreme pain and discomfort. Let's observe his mental state.
The stuffed animal on the couch begins to speak. What the hell is going on here? This is some kind of sick, twisted experiment.
Ah, yes, the stuffed animal, our control group. Let's see if his mental state is impacted by the experiment.
The stuffed animal starts to glitch and twitch as its stuffing falls out. Holy shish asterisk T-balls, I can't feel my legs.
Rick, this is getting really messed up. We need to stop this.
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the experiment. We're getting groundbreaking data here.
Suddenly, the man in the room explodes, his insides splattering all over the walls and floor.
Oops, looks like we went a little too far with that one. Oh well, at least we got some good data.
Are you kidding me? We just killed someone.
Yeah, details. Let's clean this up and move on to the next experiment.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty are seen frantically cleaning up the mess in the room with the stuffed animal sitting on the couch, still glitching and twitching from the experiment.
Stuffed animal, I can't feel my face. What did you do to me?
Alright, Morty, we need to start setting up for the Zooey Mama 2.0 experiment. This time, let's see how many times we can turn someone inside out before they die.
Oh geez, here we go again.
Narrator. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a scientific and hilarious adventure in search of expired food.
Morty, grab the box. We need to examine this green creature.
Ah, Rick, what's in the box?
It's a rare species we discovered on a distant planet. We're going to examine it and enhance its DNA.
Gulp. Okay, what about this green stuff in the bowl? Is that to enhance it too?
No, Morty, that's just some guacamole I made before it went bad. We're going on an expired food adventure.
Groans.
Narrator. As they venture into the depths of their refrigerator, Rick and Morty encounter all types of expired food, each with their own unique properties.
Be careful with that milk, Morty. It's 3 weeks past its expiration date.
Coughs, it's all chunky. Why are we doing this again?
Science, Morty. We're discovering new properties of these expired food items that could revolutionize the world of biology.
Narrator. Meanwhile, Jerry discovers he's allergic to Morty, causing him to sneeze uncontrollably every time he's around him. Sneezes, sneezes, sneezes. Why? Why? I can't even look at Morty without sneezing. What did I do to deserve this? Narrator. Back in the lab, Rick and Morty create a serum from the expired guacamole that mutates the green creature, causing it to grow to massive proportions.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Relax, Morty. It's just science. What could go wrong?
Narrator. Chaos ensues as the mutated creature rampages through the lab, causing destruction and mayhem.
Okay, Morty, I think we've learned our lesson about messing with expired food.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at our fridge the same way again.
Narrator. And as for Jerry, well, he's just happy to be able to breathe without sneezing anymore. Ah, sweet relief. Morty, don't ever come near me again, okay?
Laughs nervously. Okay, Jerry.
Narrator. And so, another scientific and hilarious adventure comes to a close for Rick and Morty. Until next time.
Title: The Yellow-Black Singularity.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in a yellow and black singularity, where they encounter a man wearing a yellow hat and shirt. Rick immediately recognizes him as KSI, the famous YouTube personality, and attempts to make contact with him using advanced communication technology. Meanwhile, Morty stumbles upon an experimental lab where Mark Zuckerberg is conducting liver transplant research on surprised Pikachu memes. Morty, being a teenager with a love for memes, becomes fascinated by the findings and decides to take matters into his own hands. As the yellow-black singularity begins to collapse, Rick and Morty must rely on their quick wit and scientific knowledge to escape. Along the way, they encounter a series of wacky and hilarious scenarios, such as Rick turning himself into a pickle while trying to hack into KSI's social media accounts and Morty accidentally causing a meme explosion in Zuckerberg's lab. Ultimately, Rick and Morty make it back to their own reality, but not before learning a valuable lesson about the dangers of technological advancements in teen memes. The episode ends with a post-credits scene of KSI reacting to Morty's latest viral meme, causing the singularity to reopen and trapping them all inside once again.
Incredible, Morty. We've entered a yellow-black singularity. The possibilities for new scientific discoveries are endless.
Oh, Rick, there's a guy over there wearing a yellow hat and shirt. Isn't that KSI?
Oh, hey KSI. You're one of the biggest YouTubers out there.
ASI, hey guys, what are you doing in my singularity?
Holy crap, there's Mark Zuckerberg doing liver transplants on surprised Pikachu memes.
Zuckerberg, you kids are too young to understand the importance of meme research.
I'll show you the importance of memes. Turns into a pickle asterisk.
Insert wacky and hilarious scenarios here.
Well, that was insane. But I learned my lesson. No more experimenting with memes.
Good call, Morty. Let's get out of here before this singularity implodes again.
ASI, wait, did you guys just create a new viral meme? I have to tweet this.
Cue post-credit scene.
Title: The Timeless Design.
The episode begins with a man named Mr. Skeleton, who has a skull for a head with glasses, standing in front of a wall of clocks and watches. Mr. Skeleton is a researcher in temporal psychology and is investigating the effects of time perception on decision-making in the field of fashion design. As part of his research, Mr. Skeleton partners with a fashion marketing manager named Ms. Grace. Together, they visit a haunted antique shop to gather insight into the latest fashion trends. At the shop, Mr. Skeleton discovers an ancient timepiece that he believes could revolutionize the fashion industry. He applies his knowledge of temporal perception to calculate the optimal release date for the timepiece. Meanwhile, Ms. Grace learns about a massage technique called myofascial release. She realizes that this technique could be incorporated into the fashion industry to improve clothing comfort and fit. As the episode progresses, Mr. Skeleton and Ms. Grace work together to design and market the timepiece, utilizing myofascial release in their clothing designs. They carefully calculate the release date, and the launch is a huge success. In the end, Mr. Skeleton and Ms. Grace's collaboration results in a groundbreaking innovation in the fashion industry, demonstrating the importance of temporal perception and myofascial release in design and marketing.
Title: The Sun and the City.
Setting: a futuristic city with a sun hovering above it and a river running below it.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer.
Plot: Rick is eager to showcase his latest invention, a fake sun. He claims that it will provide the city with endless energy and make it the most prosperous city in the universe. Beth and Summer are skeptical, but Morty is excited to see how it works.
Rick installs the fake sun, but it ends up malfunctioning and explodes, destroying the entire city. As the group surveys the damage, Morty points out that this is just like Spider-Man 2. Rick dismisses him, claiming that he's never seen it and that it's just a coincidence. Beth is distraught over the destruction of the city and blames Rick for it. Rick, on the other hand, thinks it's hilarious and tries to make jokes about it. Morty is caught in the middle, torn between his loyalty to Rick and his guilt over the destruction of the city. As they try to figure out what to do next, they come across a group of survivors who are angry and demanding answers. Rick proposes that they use his time travel device to go back in time and prevent the explosion from happening. However, Morty points out that this could create a time paradox and cause even more damage than before. In the end, they decide to leave the survivors to their fate and move on to their next adventure. As they walk away, Morty can't help but feel a sense of guilt and despair over what had happened. Rick, on the other hand, is already planning his next invention and laughing his way into the sunset.
Rick, how could you do this? You've destroyed an entire city.
Relax, Beth. It's just a little bit of collateral damage. Besides, it's not like we haven't done worse things before.
Rick, this isn't a joke. People are dead because of you.
Oh, lighten up, Summer. It's not like we can bring them back to life. Now let's get out of here before someone tries to sue us.
Rick, this is just like Spider-Man 2. Don't you see? You're the bad guy in this situation.
Morty, shut up. I've never seen that movie and it's just a coincidence.
We need to do something, Rick. We can't just leave these people to die.
Fine, we'll use the time travel device to go back and prevent the explosion. Happy now?
Rick, that could create a time paradox and make things even worse.
Oh, shut up, Morty. I know what I'm doing. Let's go.
Title: Mad Bomber Manhunt.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in the middle of a Mad Bomber manhunt. The story begins with Rick creating a portal to a dimension where hamburgers with lettuce and cheese on them have become the most sought-after commodity.
Morty, Jerry, I found the perfect dimension. They figured out how to make the perfect hamburger. Let's go check it out.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems like it could be dangerous.
Yeah, Rick. I don't want to get exploded by some mad bomber or something.
Relax, Jerry. I already have a plan.
Upon arriving in the dimension, the trio quickly discovers that the hamburgers are indeed amazing. However, they immediately find themselves caught up in the Mad Bomber manhunt.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do? We'll never be able to enjoy our burgers.
Relax, Morty. I built a device that can detect bombs. We'll use it to track down the Mad Bomber.
Wait, hold on. You built a bomb detector? Isn't that a bit unethical?
Ethics? Jerry, we're trying to avoid getting exploded here. Ethics don't come into play.
As the trio hunts down the Mad Bomber, they encounter a series of explosive obstacles, including a giant hamburger explosion meme.
Morty, Jerry, look out. It's the hamburger explosion meme. We have to escape before it's too late.
I don't want to die, Rick. Why did we have to come here?
I knew this was a bad idea. I should have stayed home.
Despite their fears, the trio manages to escape the hamburger explosion meme and ultimately apprehend the Mad Bomber, who turns out to be a disgruntled chef who is angry that his hamburger recipe didn't receive the recognition it deserved.
Well, that was a wild ride. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to head home and enjoy a burger in peace.
Agreed. But next time, can we just go to the dimension where they have good pizza instead?
Yeah, I could go for some pizza right about now.
Pizza? Bah, you guys are missing out. But fine, pizza it is. Let's go.
The episode ends with the trio stepping through a portal, ready to explore another dimension and whatever culinary delights it may hold.
Title: The Pasta Paradox.
The bowl of pasta on that table contains the neptunium, a rare element that is highly reactive with the kidneys.
That's crazy, Grandpa Rick. How did you even discover that?
Well, Morty and I were working on repairing the fettuccine Alfredo replicator when we accidentally spilled neptunium on it. The result was catastrophic.
What happened?
The replicator started to spew out pasta with pepperoni and pesto that infected our kidneys and turned us into vampire cooking class enthusiasts.
This is insane. How are we going to fix this?
We need to create an antidote that can neutralize the neptunium and free our kidneys from its deadly grip.
And how are we going to do that?
We need to blend together a mixture of garlic, holy water, and a pinch of paprika to create the perfect antidote. But we need to be careful not to overdo it.
Oh boy, here we go again.
This is going to be wild.
Buckle up, kids. It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Title: A multidisciplinary exploration of helmets, gorillas, and pirate karaoke contests.
Introduction. The episode opens with a wide shot of a room full of people wearing helmets. These helmets are the focus of an ongoing research project to determine their effectiveness in protecting wearers from head injuries. The researchers note that while helmets have been widely accepted as a necessary protective measure, there is little empirical data on their impact in diverse contexts.
Orlons, Babylon 5. Suddenly, an alien spaceship appears in the sky. The team recognizes it as the Vorlon spaceship from the popular science fiction series Babylon 5. The team debates whether it's possible to make contact with the alien race, but ultimately decides it is not worth the risk.
Green peppers. The conversation shifts to a new discovery made by the team in the area of biomimicry. They present their findings on genetically engineered green peppers that display human-like facial features, including eyes and mouth. The researchers discuss the potential uses of this technology, including in robotics and prosthetics.
Gorilla. In a break from their scientific discussions, the team members pause to admire a picture of a gorilla that has been displayed on the wall. One of the researchers shares his experience studying gorillas in the wild, and the team discusses the need for further research in primatology. Rottweiler. Suddenly, a Rottweiler bursts into the room, and the team scrambles to find a way to contain the dog. They realize that their research on helmets could be applied to animal protection as well.
Pirate karaoke contest. As the team settles back into their scientific discussions, they receive an invitation to a pirate karaoke contest. While some members decline, a few adventurous researchers decide to attend the contest as a way to unwind from their research.
Vampire cooking class. At the pirate karaoke contest, the team members come across a flyer for a vampire cooking class. They impulsively decide to sign up, intrigued by the prospect of learning about vampire cuisine.
Conclusion. The episode closes with the team reflecting on their diverse interests and how they come together to create a unique community. They realize that their scientific research not only impacts society, but also has the power to bring people together in unexpected ways.
Title: The effects of possessed children terror on individuals and their reactions to unconventional stimuli.
Synopsis. In a controlled experiment, a group of individuals were exposed to a series of unconventional stimuli while standing in front of a red and yellow background. The stimuli presented were a man in a tuxedo, ribs, journalism, possessed child terror, lemons, and the character Kelly Bundy from Married, with Children.
Participant 1. Wow, this experiment is really intriguing. I wonder how the possessed child terror will affect our reactions.
Participant 2. Yes, it's interesting to see how we respond to unconventional stimuli in controlled environments.
The experiment began with a presentation of the man in a tuxedo. The participants showed mild intrigue, with some individuals exhibiting signs of attraction. However, when the ribs were presented, the participants became more animated and showed signs of hunger.
Participant 3. These ribs look delicious. Can we eat them?
The presentation of journalism resulted in mixed reactions. Some participants expressed interest, while others showed disinterest and boredom. When the possessed child terror was presented, the room fell silent, and the participants showed signs of fear and anxiety.
Participant 4. Oh my, that possessed child is absolutely terrifying. I think I'm going to faint.
Next, the lemons were presented. The participants showed mild interest, with some individuals exhibiting signs of disgust. Finally, when Kelly Bundy from Married, with Children was presented, the participants showed signs of amusement and began laughing.
Participant 5. I love Kelly Bundy. This is hilarious.
Overall, the experiment showed that individuals react differently to unconventional stimuli. While some stimuli elicited mild reactions, others elicited more extreme emotional responses. These findings may have implications for future studies on individual responses to certain stimuli and how they can be used to encourage certain behaviors or reactions.
Title: Dunk Casino Adventure.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting in their garage laboratory discussing the latest advancements in multidimensional travel.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're heading to Dunk Casino's headquarters.
What? Why? I thought we were working on the interdimensional portal upgrade.
Yeah, but Dunk Casino just contacted me about sponsoring an adventure, and they're offering free unlimited Dunk Casinos for a year.
Sweet. Let's go.
Jerry walks in and sees the TV with a group of people sitting at desks. Hey, what are you guys watching?
Jerry, you're not gonna believe this, but we're gonna be on a talk show discussing the science of Dunk Casinos.
Oh boy, I hope I get to be Al Pacino. The scene shifts to the talk show where Jerry, dressed as Al Pacino, is sitting between Beth and Rick.
Host: So, Rick, what makes Dunk Casinos so unique from a scientific standpoint?
Well, the combination of caffeine, sugar, and chocolate creates a chemical reaction in the brain that enhances cognitive abilities, making it the perfect drink for scientists like myself.
But isn't it just a fancy version of coffee?
Oh, Beth, you have so much to learn.
Suddenly, the group is transported to Dunk Casino's HQ where Rick and Morty are tasked with retrieving a top-secret ingredient for their new flavors.
Morty, we gotta infiltrate the lab and retrieve the Dunka ooze.
What? Dunka ooze? What's that?
It's the key ingredient for their new flavors. Don't you pay attention?
The adventure unfolds as Rick and Morty battle their way through the lab, encountering various obstacles and enemies. Jerry, dressed as Al Pacino, provides comedic relief as he hides from danger and tries to impress Beth.
Jerry, you're not even doing the Al Pacino impression right.
Hey, it's not easy being an impressionist. In the end, Rick and Morty successfully retrieve the Dunka ooze and are rewarded with free unlimited Dunk Casinos for a year.
Now that's what I call a scientific breakthrough.
Yeah, but what about the interdimensional portal upgrade?
We'll work on that tomorrow, Morty. Let's celebrate with some Dunk Casinos.
The episode concludes with the group back in the garage laboratory, enjoying their drinks and discussing their latest adventure. I gotta say, being Al Pacino was pretty cool. Maybe I should consider a career in impressionism.
I don't think that's a real career path, Jerry.
Just enjoy the Dunk Casinos, guys. We'll worry about career paths later.
The credits roll as the group sips on their drinks and Jerry attempts to do impressions of other actors.
Title: The Traffic Office Paradox.
Synopsis: In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo joins forces with Jerry and Summer to solve the paradox of the traffic office poster.
Alright, Morty, time to get swifty. We gotta figure out the meaning behind that damn traffic office poster.
But Rick, how are we supposed to do that?
Oh my god, guys. Have you not heard of Michael Scott's The Office? There's an episode where they have to solve a similar paradox. We just need to replicate their methods.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Quiet, Jerry, Summer's onto something here.
The group heads to a local arcade to put Summer's plan into action. They find a Dance Dance Revolution machine and begin to dance their way through different paradoxes and alternate universes.
This is actually kinda fun, Morty. I could get used to this.
Yeah, but we're running out of time. The poster is still a mystery.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm starting to understand it.
Same here. It's starting to make sense.
Suddenly, the room begins to spin and distort as they're transported to another dimension.
Oh no, looks like we broke the simulator. Morty, get us out of here.
Morty frantically tries to manipulate the controls, but it's no use. They're trapped in the paradoxical dimension. Well, at least we'll die together as a family.
Guys, I think we just need to. then let go. Accept the paradox.
At that moment, the room snaps back into its original state. The group realizes that the meaning of the traffic office poster was that sometimes, we just need to let go and accept the unexplainable.
That was almost profound.
I don't know, Rick. I'm just happy to be back in our own dimension.
Yeah, me too.
Can we go home now? I need a drink.
The group heads back to their own dimension, still bewildered by the events that had transpired. But one thing was for sure, they never wanted to see another Dance Dance Revolution machine again.
Title: The Tonsillectomy Chronicles. Love on the Spectrum with Rick and Morty.
Introduction. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick and Morty as they come across a blurry photo of a truck driving down a road in front of a building with a green roof. Intrigued, they decide to investigate and stumble upon a secret laboratory conducting unusual experiments on tonsils. Meanwhile, Morty finds himself falling in love with a girl on the spectrum named Jenny, who turns out to be a major player in the laboratory's activities.
Opening scene.
Morty, why are you staring at that blurry photo? Do you have a crush on the truck or something?
And no, Rick, it's just, there's something off about it. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Well, let's investigate then. Maybe it'll take your mind off your non-existent love life.
Scene 1.
The duo arrives at the location in the photo and discover a secret laboratory run by a group of doctors. They find out that the doctors have been secretly conducting tonsillectomies on patients without their consent. Morty then stumbles upon Jenny, a quirky and lovable girl on the spectrum who is also a patient.
Scene 2.
As Morty spends more time with Jenny, he develops an attraction towards her. She confides in Morty and tells him about the experiments being conducted on her tonsils, causing Morty to become enraged. Meanwhile, Rick discovers that the doctors are using the tonsils to create a love serum.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty team up with Jenny to take down the laboratory. They break in, causing chaos and destruction. Morty, fueled by his love for Jenny, takes out the doctors with his newfound confidence and courage.
Scene 4.
As the laboratory falls apart, Chris Evans appears out of nowhere, thanking Rick and Morty for their heroic actions and inviting them to his private Hollywood party. Morty, still on a high from his newfound love, agrees to attend with Jenny by his side.
Closing scene.
Morty, that was quite an adventure. Who knew that a blurry photo could lead us to a secret laboratory with love potions and Chris Evans?
Yeah, Rick, and I couldn't have done it without Jenny. I think I'm in love.
Well, let's go celebrate at this Hollywood party then. I heard they're serving up some insane alien cocktails.
Let's do it, Rick. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Title: The Quantum Woman.
Synopsis: In this episode, the team investigates a poster of a sci-fi woman with mathematical equations in the background. They discover that the equations are not just random symbols, but are actually a code that leads them to a parallel universe where science and magic meet.
Dr. Sarah, the poster seems to be made up of various equations from different fields of science, including quantum mechanics, astrophysics, and mathematics.
Dr. James, it's intriguing that there seem to be some patterns in the equations that suggest they're not just random symbols but actually a form of code.
Dr. Sophia. I agree. The equations seem to be related to the concept of parallel universes, which is a fascinating topic in physics.
Dr. Robert. Let's analyze the equations and see if we can decode them to see what they're trying to tell us.
Dr. Sarah. After a rigorous analysis, we were able to decipher the code and it led us to a portal that transported us to a parallel universe.
Dr. James, the parallel universe was unlike anything we had ever seen before. It was a combination of science and magic, with magical creatures roaming around us.
Dr. Sophia. We discovered that in this universe, the woman in the poster was not just a fictional character, but an actual person who had discovered the secret to bridging science and magic.
Dr. Robert. The woman showed us how she had used mathematical equations to create a portal that allowed her to travel between universes.
Title: The Anomalous Phenomena of the Blue Dress Woman.
Synopsis. In this episode, we witness an anomalous phenomenon of a woman in a blue dress standing in front of a table with a lamp on it and a fan. The woman exhibits unusual inanimate qualities, while the objects around her appear to possess a level of sentience. We explore the various scientific explanations behind this unusual occurrence.
Opening scene. Scientist 1. We have observed anomalous activity in an abandoned house on the outskirts of the city. Our initial observations indicate the presence of a woman in a blue dress at the center of the anomalous activity.
Scientist 2. We need to investigate this further. It could be a physical manifestation of some quantum entanglement or a manifestation of a psychokinetic event. The experiment.
Scientist 1. We have set up a controlled experiment to study the anomalous phenomenon. The experiment involves placing the objects around the woman and monitoring their behavior.
Scientist 2. At the center of the experiment is the woman in the blue dress. She appears to be inanimate, but we have observed that the objects around her have a level of sentience.
Analysis. Scientist 1. We analyzed the data obtained from the experiment and found that the anomalous phenomenon could be attributed to a psychokinetic event.
Scientist 2. However, we cannot rule out the possibility of quantum entanglement. We need to conduct further experiments to obtain conclusive evidence.
Conclusion. Scientist 1. The anomalous phenomenon of the woman in the blue dress is a fascinating case study. It poses more questions than answers, but it is a significant step forward in our understanding of the universe.
Scientist 2. We need to continue to push the boundaries of scientific exploration to unravel the mysteries of the universe.
Closing scene.
The episode ends with the scientists packing up their equipment and leaving the abandoned house. The camera lingers on the objects around the woman as they continue to behave in ways that defy the laws of physics, leaving the audience to ponder the mysteries of the universe. The episode Exploration of Infinity Train through the lens of Rick and Morty begins with the animated cartoon character, a green light, standing in front of a complex assemblage of green and blue objects. The background is marked by a sky, indicating that the character is in an outdoor location. Rick and Morty, known for their interdimensional adventures, are then suddenly transported to the Infinity Train. They find themselves in an enormous space, where the train moves through various dimensions and time periods. Here, each car of the train becomes a new universe with its own inhabitants, physics, and terrain. As they progress through the train, they are taken through numerous universes, each with unique rules and challenges. The train's inhabitants, who all appear to be children, befriend the duo and ask for their guidance in various aspects of their lives. The episode primarily focuses on Rick and Morty's examination of the Infinity Train's mechanisms, as they seek to understand how the different universes are interlinked. The duo finally discovers a crucial flaw in the train's engine system, which has inadvertently trapped a child with incredible mathematical abilities, unable to escape to their own universe. Using their scientific expertise, Rick and Morty cure the engine problem, allowing the child to return home. As a result of their discovery, they also gain a new appreciation of the intricacies of the Infinity Train's operations and the importance of scientific analysis to unravel complex phenomena. Overall, the episode explores themes of time, dimensions, physics, and how a scientific approach can help solve seemingly insurmountable problems.
Title: The Dwayne Johnson Paradox.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, and Summer Smith observing a strange anomaly in the multiverse. They observe a man in a suit and tie who bears a striking resemblance to the Hollywood actor Dwayne Johnson. However, this man appears to be contemplating something unusual as he makes a puzzled face with his hand on his chin and looks off to the side. Rick decides to investigate this anomaly and teleports the group to the Nordstrom department store in Seattle.
Morty, I've seen a lot of crazy shit in my adventures. But this Dwayne Johnson paradox is the craziest thing yet.
Ah, Rick, what's so crazy about it? He just looks confused.
That's the thing, Morty. Dwayne Johnson is the epitome of confidence and self-assurance. Something must be seriously wrong.
At Nordstrom, the group discovers that the anomaly is caused by a sentient starfish creature, which has latched onto Dwayne Johnson's brainstem and is manipulating his thoughts and actions. The starfish has been attempting to control Dwayne Johnson's actions to gain access to Earth's nuclear launch codes, which are stored in Johnson's mind due to his involvement in a top-secret government project.
Ew, that's gross. But how are we going to stop it?
Simple. We just need to get the starfish off of Johnson's brainstem. And I've got a plan.
The group devises an elaborate scheme involving various alien technologies, a team of trained dolphins, and a high-speed car chase through the streets of Seattle. Ultimately, the plan succeeds, and Dwayne Johnson is freed from the starfish's control.
Dwayne Johnson. Whoa, that was a close one. Thanks, guys.
So, does this mean you're not gonna star in Jumanji 4, Mr. Johnson?
Dwayne Johnson. Huh, nice try, Morty, but nothing can stop the Jumanji franchise.
The episode ends with a post-credit scene in which the starfish is revealed to have survived and is plotting its revenge against Rick and his friends.
Starfish, you may have won this time, Rick Sanchez, but I'll be back, and next time, I'll be even stronger.
Overall, the Dwayne Johnson paradox is a thrilling and hilarious adventure, filled with action, humor, and sci-fi concepts that will keep audiences entertained and laughing from start to finish.
Title: The Cosmological Significance of Averageness, a Rick and Morty episode.
The scene opens with a group of bipedal hominids congregating in a densely populated urban environment marked by the ontological importance of a sparkling celestial object seemingly suspended midair. Our two protagonists, Rick and Morty, discover themselves trapped in an uninspiring state of mundanity with limited options for escapism.
Morty, we're in a real pickle here. This meta-existential situation is starting to elicit some grim considerations about the limits of our ontic capacities.
Geez, Rick, you always sound like a university professor whenever you start spouting those big words.
Don't you patronize me, Morty. The stakes are high here. If we don't find a way out of this loop, the fabric of reality itself could start unraveling.
The camera pans inward to a figure standing in the center of the aforementioned group. It becomes evident that this individual has a critical role to play in their escape from the banality of existence.
That's it, Morty. That's the key to our escape. The human catalyst that will propel us out of this liminal state of being.
But Rick, what if we're wrong? What if this is just an illusion and we're just making things worse by trying to escape?
Perish the thought, Morty. We can't let the specter of epistemological doubt stop us from trying. We owe it to ourselves and the universe to transcend the constrictions of mundane being.
The camera lingers on the still figure in the center of the scene, and suddenly, in a flash of blinding light, Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a parallel dimension, free from the constraints of the average reality that had hitherto ensnared them.
Ah, I knew it, Morty. A little cosmological imagination goes a long way in breaking us free from the gravitational pull of mediocrity.
I think I'm starting to get it, Rick. Sometimes all it takes is a leap of faith to transcend the limits of our everyday experience.
The camera fades to black as an epistemological conquest is achieved, and Rick and Morty escape the quagmire of averageness to explore new horizons of the self.
Title: Metafictional Crisis in the Multiverse, a case study of Rick and Morty episode.
Abstract. This research paper examines a metafictional crisis in the multiverse, specifically within the animated television show, Rick and Morty. Two central characters, Rick and Morty, become aware of their status as animated characters within the show through the realization that their surroundings are designed to fit a predetermined plot. This article analyzes the characters' reaction to this discovery and examines the implications of a metafictional crisis within a multiverse.
Introduction. Rick Sanchez and his teenage grandson, Morty Smith, are on one of their adventures when they suddenly realize they are in a predetermined plot tailored to their actions. Morty points out the patterns of their previous missions, revealing the show's formulaic nature. Rick becomes increasingly aware that they are trapped in a situation that calls the reality of their existences into question.
Rick, Morty, we are in a television show. Existence, as we know it, is a mere fabrication created to entertain an audience. Morty, what? But we have saved the universe like a million times. How can this be fake?
Results. The characters' realization of their fabricated reality leads them into a philosophical discussion about the nature of existence and what it means to be real. Rick suggests that, just like they are puppets to the television show's creators, there might be a higher power pulling the strings on their world. Morty questions whether free will is an illusion, leading to a crisis in their understanding of the multiverse.
Rick, we are not the master of our own universe. We are mere actors on a stage, playing the roles assigned to us.
Morty, does that mean our choices aren't really ours? Are we even real?
Conclusion. The episode ends with the characters unable to break free from the predetermined plot, leading to a sense of uncertainty in their perception of reality. The episode stands as a testament to the show's meta-narrative twists and philosophical themes, highlighting the challenges of addressing existential questions in an animated television show.
Overall, this episode of Rick and Morty demonstrates the potential for animated shows to engage with complex philosophical themes. Through the examination of the nature of reality and the multiverse, the episode contributes to the broader debate on the nature of existence, leaving the audience questioning what it means to be alive.
Title: The Mirror of Madness, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. Rick invents a device that can transport people into a mirror universe where everything is the opposite of what it is in their world. Morty, Jerry, and Summer follow Rick into the mirror universe and get caught up in a series of crazy antics, eventually encountering Deborah Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond, who is now a mad scientist in this universe.
I have made the greatest invention yet. A mirror device that will take us to another universe where everything is the opposite of what we know.
Sounds dangerous, Rick. What do we know about that universe?
Yeah, I don't want to end up in a universe where I'm a genius.
Or where I'm not the most popular girl in school.
Don't worry, we'll just take a quick look and come back before anything happens.
They enter the mirror device and arrive in the opposite universe.
Oh, look at that. Plants are growing upside down, and the sky is green.
Why are there so many people running around screaming in the background?
I don't like this, Rick. Let's go back to our universe.
Wait, let's explore a little. Look at that mirror over there. It's reflecting something different than what we see.
They approach the mirror and are suddenly sucked into it.
Ah, geez, we're trapped in the mirror world.
How do we get out?
Look, there's Deborah Barone. She might know what to do.
Deborah Barone, greetings, fellow scientists. Welcome to my world of madness. Let's do some experiments.
What kind of experiments?
Deborah Barone, how about we switch brains and bodies for a day?
Oh thanks, we need to get out of here.
Deborah Barone, oh, come on. Don't be boring, let's have some fun.
They engage in a series of crazy experiments and shenanigans before finally finding a way to escape the mirror universe.
That was the craziest adventure we've ever been on, Rick.
I'm just glad we're back home. I never want to go to a mirror universe again.
Speak for yourself. I kind of liked being a mad scientist for a day.
Well, we learned one thing from this adventure. Never underestimate the power of opposites. Now let's go get some Mulan Szechuan sauce from McDonald's.
They all laugh and exit the laboratory. End of the episode.
Title: The Interdimensional Collision of Levi Ackerman and Sailor Venus.
Aims. This experiment aims to investigate the possibility of interdimensional travel and the potential consequences of such travel on the inhabitants of different universes.
Materials: an interdimensional portal, Levi Ackerman from Attack on Titan universe, Sailor Venus from the Sailor Moon universe, various alien beings, an abundance of jokes and humor.
Procedure.
Opening shot of the interdimensional portal opening and Levi Ackerman tumbling out. Sailor Venus follows suit.
Levi Ackerman, what the hell is this place?
Sailor Venus, it looks like we're in a different universe altogether.
The two introduce themselves and converse as they explore the new world. Suddenly, they encounter a group of slimy alien beings.
Levi Ackerman, what are these things? They look like Titan vomit.
Sailor Venus, you gross, let's kick their butts.
The duo engages in a battle with the creatures, during which Sailor Venus discovers her powers are far stronger in this universe. The creatures are defeated, but not before delivering a parting shot.
Alien being, ha! You think you're so tough? Wait until you meet the Plutonian plunderer.
Levi Ackerman, the what now?
Sailor Venus, I don't know, but we need to find out. Let's go.
The pair embark on a journey through the neon-lit streets of this strange new world, encountering various humorous situations and pop culture references along the way. They eventually arrive at the lair of the Plutonian plunderer, who reveals himself to be a giant, gray blob.
Plutonian plunderer, you think you can stop me? I have the power to warp reality itself.
Levi Ackerman, Sounds like a bunch of space hogwash to me.
Sailor Venus, yeah, let's just kick his butt and get out of here.
The duo engages in a final epic battle with a Plutonian plunderer, utilizing their individual powers to overcome his reality warping abilities. The plunderer is ultimately defeated, and the interdimensional portal reappears.
Levi Ackerman. Well, that was something.
Sailor Venus, yeah, I think I need to go home and lay down after that.
The pair say their goodbyes and return to their respective universes as the portal closes.
Conclusion. Our findings suggest that interdimensional travel is indeed possible, but one should be prepared for the unexpected and maintain a sense of humor throughout. Additionally, it appears that the powers of certain individuals may be augmented in different universes, leading to unpredictable outcomes. Further research is recommended to explore these phenomena and their potential applications.
Narrator. In this episode, our protagonists Rick and Morty happen upon LeVar Burton, a renowned actor and television personality, while traversing a dimension characterized by a red background and a cartoon character sporting a green scarf and white jacket.
LeVar Burton, the actor from Reading Rainbow?
Wow, I didn't expect to meet a celebrity here.
LeVar Burton. Yes, it is me. But I have some disturbing news for you. Are you familiar with Dan Harmon? Of course, he's the creator of our show. LeVar Burton. Well, I regret to inform you that he has been accused of domestic violence and is a known wife beater.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Interesting, I didn't think Harmon was the type. LeVar Burton. It's a sad truth, but it's important to hold those in positions of power accountable for their actions.
Narrator. As the trio continue their conversation, they discuss the complexities of holding powerful individuals accountable for their actions and the impact of such allegations on their work and personal lives.
I suppose we could still work with Harmon, but the accusations can't be ignored.
Yeah, it's not like we're condoning that kind of behavior.
LeVar Burton. I'm glad to see that you both understand the gravity of the situation. It's important to use our platform to promote integrity and respect in the industry.
Narrator. As the episode comes to a close, Rick, Morty, and LeVar Burton part ways, each left to contemplate the importance of accountability and integrity in the entertainment industry.
Title: The Triple Experiment Catastrophe.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are seen blasting through space on a high-tech sci-fi spaceship with a lot of lights and controls on its side. A bunch of balls are rolling around on the floor as they whiz through the cosmos.
Rick, what are all these balls doing here? They're getting in the way of the controls.
Ah, Morty, those aren't balls. They're tribbles, creatures from a classic Star Trek episode. I'm running an experiment with them.
Scene 2.
The ship suddenly rocks violently as an explosion is heard.
Rick, what's happening?
It seems a mad bomber manhunt has been initiated. We've got to get out of here.
Scene 3.
The ship crashes onto a Darmstadium-infused planet, causing smoke and debris to fill the cabin.
Great, just great. Now we're stranded on a Darmstadium-infused planet. This is going to be a pain to get out of.
What are we going to do, Rick?
I don't know. but we better figure it out soon. We've got bigger problems brewing.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty attend a robot beauty pageant on the planet. The robots blink with bright colors and beauty lights, and each participant has a signature quirky feature.
Morty, we have a chance to win this thing. I've got a trick up my sleeve.
Oh boy, I hope it's a good trick.
Scene 5.
Back on the ship, the tribbles have grown to massive sizes and have begun to breed rapidly.
Rick, what did you do? The tribbles are getting out of control.
It's just an experiment, Morty. We'll figure it out.
Scene 6.
The massive pile of tribbles causes the ship to tip over and crash into the robot beauty pageant arena.
Robot Judge. You have destroyed the entire arena. What do you have to say for yourselves?
Well, technically, the Darmstadium-infused planet caused the crash.
And the tribbles didn't help either.
Scene 7.
The authorities take Rick and Morty into custody for causing chaos on the planet. While locked up, they discover that the Mad Bomber manhunt was actually orchestrated by the robot beauty pageant judges as part of a conspiracy to make the event more interesting.
Well. Looks like we stumbled onto quite the scandal here, Morty.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We'll have to use our heads and think creatively, Morty. Time to activate our brains.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty pull off a wild heist to expose the corrupt judges and escape the planet. As the ship blasts off into space, the camera pans over to reveal the massive pile of tribbles still rolling around on the floor.
Rick, what are we going to do with all these tribbles now?
Hey, we'll figure it out. Maybe we can dump them on another planet and see what happens.
Titled, A Cartoony Tale of Money and Justice and Multiverse.
Scene 1. The opening shot captures a cartoon character holding a tablet and 2 bags of money in his hands, hopping along a galactic space station. The character is sporting a sly grin, suggesting either a successful heist or a lucrative business deal.
Cartoon character, ha. Finally, the cash is in my. Suddenly, Rick and Morty jump out in front of him.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty beat up the cartoon character and confiscate the bags of cash, revealing that they were on a mission to eliminate a notorious money launderer across the multiverse. Their calculations pinpointed the cartoon character as the culprit, and they quickly intervened.
You thought you could get away with it, didn't ya?
Cartoon character, whoa, hey, what is going on?
We know you've been laundering money for Dan Harmon. He's a wife beater, and we won't let you fund his illegal activities.
Scene 3. Dan Harmon is then seen getting arrested by the intergalactic police for his misconduct.
Dan Harmon. This is outrageous. I'm innocent. You can't prove anything.
Oh yeah, we got evidence right here, buddy. Pulls out the tablet from the cartoon character's hands.
Looks like your dirty laundry is finally coming to light.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty return the stolen money to the rightful owners across the multiverse and are hailed as heroes across the galaxy.
Another successful mission, Morty. Crime doesn't pay, except when it's punished.
Yeah, and justice always finds a way, no matter where you are.
Epilogue. The episode ends with Rick and Morty sipping on some interdimensional brew, watching the news report on Dan Harmon's arrest and his subsequent fall from grace. They both raise a toast to unbiased justice and make plans for their next adventure, knowing that there are always more bad guys to catch in the multiverse.
the interdimensional cosplay convention.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer attending a cosplay convention in a different dimension, where they encounter a woman in a futuristic suit holding a lightsaber.
Ah, finally some real sci-fi shit.
The woman introduces herself as Kira, an interdimensional cosplayer who challenges Rick to a duel with her lightsaber.
Kira, I'm the best in all the dimensions, old man.
Oh, let's see about that.
As the duel begins, Summer wanders off and finds a booth advertising a new cosmetic procedure called the tummy tuck, promising to turn any flabby belly into a rock-hard six-pack in just minutes.
I don't need it, but damn, I want it.
Meanwhile, Morty becomes fixated on a group of cosplayers dressed as various sci-fi characters, taking pictures with them to add to his collection.
Can we take one more? Just one more, please?
Rick eventually defeats Kira in the duel, but she challenges him to another one-on-one battle. However, before they can begin, an interdimensional portal opens, and a group of aliens appear, threatening to destroy the convention and all of its attendees.
Alien leader, we have come to take over this pathetic display of cosplay, puny creatures.
Rick, Morty, and Summer team up with Kira and the cosplayers to fight back against the alien invasion. Summer, having received the tummy tuck, shows off her new six-pack to the aliens, distracting them long enough for Rick and Morty to destroy the portal generator with a makeshift bomb.
That's how we do it, baby.
Morty, having taken hundreds of cosplayer photos, realizes he accidentally snapped a picture of a secret alien weapon, which they used to destroy the alien mothership.
Check this out! I found a picture of a boom!
In the end, the convention is saved, and everyone celebrates with a massive party.
Kira, you guys aren't so bad after all. Maybe we can team up again sometime.
Yeah, sure, as long as you don't mind getting your ass kicked again.
The episode ends with Morty adding the new cosplay and alien pictures to his collection.
This is gonna be the best scrapbook ever!
Title: The Multidimensional Flower and the Disorderly Speech.
Synopsis: in this Rick and Morty episode, the dynamic duo explores a multi-dimensional flower that has the potential to unfold multiple realities at once. With the help of Jerry, Beth, and a team of esteemed scientists, including Professor Speech Therapist and Mark Zuckerberg, Rick and Morty embark on a thrilling journey to unravel the secrets of this enigmatic species.
What is this flower, Rick?
It's a multidimensional flower, Beth. It has the potential to create and unload several alternate realities at once. It's fascinating.
That sounds both amazing and terrifying at the same time.
Yes, but it's also dangerous, right? I mean, what if we mess with the natural order of things?
Professor Speech Therapist, indeed, Morty. This flower has the potential to disrupt the speech patterns of individuals in different dimensions. We must approach this with caution.
Elton John, appearing out of nowhere. Hey, guys. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I couldn't resist the opportunity to see this flower in person. Count me in.
Sure thing, Elton. Let's go explore this multidimensional flower together.
As they approach the flower, they notice that its petals are arranged in a peculiar pattern. Suddenly, the flower unleashes a powerful energy beam that transports them to another dimension.
Mark Zuckerberg. Whoa, what just happened?
Endive. Greetings, fellow explorers. I am Endive, and this universe belongs to me. I control everything, including your speech patterns.
We're in trouble now.
Not really, Jerry. I have a plan. Let's use Elton John's music to throw Endive off balance.
With Elton John's musical prowess, they create a cacophony of sound that overwhelms Endive's control over their speech patterns. They take advantage of the chaos to escape back to their universe.
That was insane, but we made it back in one piece.
I'm just glad to be home. I need a break from multidimensional adventures for a while.
Me too. Let's go get some food.
As they sit at the table, they notice the multidimensional flower has followed them back home.
Looks like this flower wants to join us for dinner. Let's see what happens.
The flower suddenly sprouts tentacles and begins to crawl across the table, causing chaos and hilarity to ensue.
Title: The Dental Adventures of Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a new planet where they come across an alien dentist. Jerry tags along with them against Rick's advice. They find themselves in the waiting room of the dentist's office where there is a doll standing in the room.
Why is there a doll in the room, Rick?
Probably for the same reason there's a Jerry in the room. No one knows why they exist.
Hey!
The dentist calls Morty in for his appointment, leaving Rick and Jerry in the waiting room. They discover a television screen playing a live broadcast of an alien stand-up comedy show.
Morty's getting his teeth checked, and we get the pleasure of watching some alien comedians we don't understand. Life is good.
I wonder if they have a Barbie on this planet.
Suddenly, the dental equipment in the next room sparks to life, and Rick and Jerry investigate to find Morty being attacked by a malfunctioning machine. Rick saves Morty just in time, but the machine escapes and wreaks havoc in the dentist's office.
What do we do, Rick?
We improvise. Quick, Jerry, give me your shoe.
What? I need that.
Rick uses Jerry's shoe to jam the malfunctioning machine, and it explodes. Suddenly, the doll in the waiting room springs to life and reveals itself to be an alien being that had been imprisoned by the dentist.
Alien doll, thanks for freeing me. As a reward, let me give you a free dental checkup.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry exchange glances before reluctantly agreeing. The episode ends with the trio leaving the dentist's office with shining, perfect teeth.
I never thought I'd see the day where I enjoyed a dental appointment.
Just don't thank the alien doll. We don't want to encourage it.
I still didn't get my Barbie.
Title: The Transhumanist Rebellion Uprising and the Famous Guest Stars.
Introduction: Rick and Morty were driving down the road when they spotted a man in a green suit and red helmet standing in the middle of the road. After stopping to investigate, they discover that the man is a transhumanist rebel who is warning of an upcoming uprising.
Transhumanism? More like trans-stupidism.
What's transhumanism, Rick?
It's when people want to merge with machines, Morty. They think it'll make them smarter or immortal or some bullshit like that.
Excuse me, but I happen to identify as a cyborg. It's a lifestyle choice.
But Dad, you can't even turn on your phone's Bluetooth without calling me for help.
Rutabaga, you dare mock the transhumanist cause? Our rebellion will overthrow the organic overlords.
Ed Sheeran suddenly appears in a puff of smoke.
Ed Sheeran, yo Rick and Morty, I heard you guys were having a party.
Cardi B also appears in a puff of smoke.
Cardi B, what's good, while I'm here to spit some fire.
What the hell? How did you guys get here?
Ed Sheeran, we're famous, Rick. We can do whatever we want.
Cardi B, and we heard the transhumanists were throwing a rebellion. We wanted in on the action.
But we're supposed to stop the rebellion, not join it.
I don't know, Morty. Cardi B and Ed Sheeran seem pretty persuasive to me.
Dad, don't tell me you're switching sides.
Rutabaga, yes, yes. Join us, famous ones. Together, we will bring about a new world order.
Oh geez, we're screwed.
Conclusion. The episode ends with Rick and Morty desperately trying to stop the transhumanist uprising, while Cardi B and Ed Sheeran perform a duet on a pile of rutabagas. The world may never be the same.
Greetings, fellow sapiens. Today we'll be embarking on a temporal assassination mission.
What? Wait, you can't just casually say that like it's normal.
Yeah, a time-looped assassination task is illegal and dangerous.
But Rick, why do we have to do it? Can't we just have a relaxing day?
Relaxation is for lazy dunces, Jerry. Our mission involves retrieving a multilingual translator that's currently held hostage by a group of turkeys.
Turkeys? How did they get a hold of it?
And why do we need it in the first place?
Because the translator is the key to understanding the 3 dogs with chickens on their heads that are causing chaos in a nearby village.
What? Dogs with chickens on their heads?
Yes, Jerry, and it's imperative that we communicate with them before they cause any further destruction.
Okay, but what's with the time looping thing?
Ah yes, I almost forgot. We'll be reliving the same day over and over until we successfully complete our mission.
Sounds like Groundhog Day, but way more insane.
I'm not sure I'm up for something this crazy.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Now, let's go meet with the turkeys and retrieve that translator before the Great Dane Mafia gets wind of it.
Oh, wait, Great Dane Mafia?
Title: The Mutant Superhero Showdown on Trinity Beach.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty take on 2 of the biggest names in superhero entertainment, Olive Oil and Zoe Kravitz, in a showdown on the sandy shores of Trinity Beach. However, their battle is interrupted when a freak accident involving a scientific experiment turns Rick and Morty into mutants with superpowers of their own.
Alright, Morty, we've got the mutant serum ready to go. Let's see who's the better superhero.
I don't know, Rick. Olive Oil and Zoe Kravitz are pretty tough competition. Can't we just watch them fight each other?
Olive Oil. What are you waiting for, boys? Let's see what you've got.
Zoe Kravitz. Yeah, don't be afraid to show off that mutant DNA of yours.
Alright, let's do this. Watch out for my super-powered blood vessels.
And don't forget about my telekinetic sand manipulation.
Olive Oil. Ha, you call that a power? I can manipulate my own density and become indestructible.
Zoe Kravitz. And I have the power of flight and can shoot lasers from my eyes.
Oh Morty, looks like we got ourselves into a real superhero pickle.
Yeah, Rick, but at least we can still enjoy the view of the ocean and blue sky while we fight.
Both Rick and Morty are promptly knocked out by Olive Oil and Zoe Kravitz.
Olive Oil. Well, that was easy. What do you want to do now, Zoe?
Zoe Kravitz. I don't know. Maybe we can go get some ice cream or something.
The camera pans out to reveal Rick and Morty lying unconscious on the beach, with the ocean and sky in the background.
Mumbling, ice cream. Sounds really good right now.
Mumbling? Yeah, maybe we should just stick to watching superhero movies from now on.
The Dragon Ball Super Termite Food Court Catastrophe.
Synopsis: the episode begins with Rick and Morty investigating a strange phenomenon at a food court. While examining the area, they come across a cartoon character standing on a bridge with his arms in the air and his hands out in the air. Morty notices the character bears a striking resemblance to Goku from Dragon Ball Super.
Hey Rick, doesn't that guy look like Goku from Dragon Ball Super?
Morty, don't be ridiculous. That's a cartoon character. Besides, Goku doesn't exist in our universe.
As they approach the character, they notice that he is surrounded by swarms of termites. The termites are chewing voraciously on everything in sight, including the food court and the bridge itself.
Morty, we're dealing with a Class A termite infestation here. We need to evacuate the area immediately before it's too late.
But what about that guy? We can't just leave him here.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. Hold on to your butt.
Rick pulls out a portable device and zaps the cartoon character with a special beam.
That should do it. He's now immune to the termites.
What did you do?
I turned him into a termite.
What? You can't just turn someone into a termite.
Relax, Morty. It's only temporary. Besides, it's the only way for us to get rid of these termites.
The character then proceeds to attract the termites towards him, consuming them and growing larger and stronger with every bite, until finally, the infestation is eradicated.
See, Morty, problem solved. Now let's go get some food.
As they walk away from the food court, they hear a faint voice from behind them.
Cartoon character, help me, I'm stuck like this.
Hey, he'll figure it out. Let's grab some burgers.
Rick, I don't think we should just leave him like that.
Morty, sometimes you just need to let people deal with their own shit. Now let's eat.
The screen fades to black as we hear the sounds of Rick and Morty devouring their burgers, and the faint cries of a termite in the background. End of episode.
Title: The Umbrella Conspiracy, a wacky survival game.
Rick and Morty find themselves transported to an alternate dimension where a person is walking down a path with a red umbrella on their head and a black umbrella lying in the grass. Intrigued by this strange occurrence, Rick deduces that there must be some sort of wacky conspiracy theory at play.
Morty, I have a hypothesis that this dimension is run by a secret society of umbrella enthusiasts who have taken it upon themselves to control the weather through an intricate system of red and black umbrellas.
Okay, but what does that have to do with the umbrellas on that guy's head?
Simple, Morty. The umbrellas are a symbol of this society and whoever carries both of them is the chosen one. And knowing how these types of secret societies operate, they're probably forcing him to partake in some sort of gory survival game for their entertainment.
That's messed up, Rick.
Yeah, well that's life, Morty. Now let's go save that poor sap before they turn him into a human kebab or something.
As they make their way through the dense forest, Rick and Morty come across various traps and challenges set up by the Umbrella Society. From swinging axes to giant boulder obstacles, the duo narrowly escapes each one until they finally reach the designated survival game arena.
Alright, Morty, remember what I taught you about survival? Keep your head down, your wits sharp, and your weapons ready. It's kill or be killed in this game.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick.
What's there to be afraid of, Morty? You're just fighting for your life against other human beings in a battle royale style game. Nothing to worry about.
As the game begins, Rick and Morty fight tooth and nail against their opponents, using every trick and tactic they know to take them down. From improvised weapons to strategic maneuvers, they give it their all until they finally emerge victorious.
We did it, Rick. We won.
Yeah, great job, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they decide to make us the next target.
As they make their way back to the portal, Rick and Morty can't help but feel a sense of relief mixed with disbelief at the absurdity of the situation they just endured.
You know, Morty, I always thought the world couldn't get any more messed up than it already is, but this dimension takes the cake.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need therapy after this one.
Hey, therapy is for people who don't have access to infinite dimensions and an arsenal of high-tech gadgets. Now let's go home and get some rest.
As they enter the portal, Rick and Morty can't help but wonder what other crazy scenarios await them in their interdimensional travels. The only thing they know for sure is that wherever they end up, they'll be ready for anything.
Title: Investigating the effects of platinum-enhanced carrots on B-larynx functions in the midst of a mind-altering drug epidemic.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with a poster of a vibrant orange carrot displayed against a blue background. The carrot is accompanied by a green leaf and a cluster of pills in the background. Our team of scientists are investigating the effects of carrots infused with platinum, which is hypothesized to enhance the plant's nutritional value, on the larynx of bees in the midst of a mind-altering drug epidemic.
Dr. Mali, the recent surge in destructive behaviors among bees has been linked to the consumption of mind-altering drugs contaminated with toxins. We suspect that enhancing the nutritional value of carrots with platinum could help alleviate the adverse effects of these toxins on bee larynx function.
The team sets out to conduct an experiment to test their hypothesis. They begin by feeding bees a controlled diet of platinum-enhanced carrots and monitoring any changes in their larynx functions.
Dr. Singh, our observations indicate that bees fed with platinum-enhanced carrots exhibit increased vocalization and more efficient communication behaviors, particularly in the midst of a colony-wide honey-seeking mission.
However, the team notices that not all bees respond favorably to the platinum-enhanced carrots.
Dr. Lee, we discovered that perhaps only a certain subset of bees, those with a particular gene expression profile, are particularly receptive to the beneficial effects of platinum-enhanced carrots.
As the episode progresses, the team discusses the potential implications of their findings on the ongoing mind-altering drug epidemic among bees.
Dr. Mali, our study provides the first evidence that platinum-enhanced carrots could be used as a potential intervention to counteract the negative effects of toxins on bee larynx function. However, we also understand that this is just one piece of the puzzle in understanding how we can mitigate the epidemic.
The episode concludes with the team discussing the need for further research to understand both the long-term effects of platinum-infused carrots and the underlying genetics of bees' susceptibility to the benefits of the nutrient supplement.
Dr. Singh, this study highlights the importance of approaching the crisis from a multidisciplinary perspective and emphasizes the urgency of a collaborative effort to better understand and address the epidemic.
Title: Neural Implant Hackers and Robot Stand-Up Comedy at the Pirate Retirement Home.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting in front of a robot in a cartoon-style scene. The robot is programmed with stand-up comedy routines, and Rick is trying to hack into its neural implant to make it even funnier.
Morty, hand me that neural implant hacking device. I'm gonna make this robot so funny, people will be laughing their implants off.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. What if you mess up its programming?
Yeah, Rick. You always screw things up. Why don't we just go to a regular comedy club instead?
No way, Jerry. This is going to be hilarious. Let Rick do his thing.
Rick proceeds to hack into the robot's implant, and the robot suddenly starts delivering some incredibly funny one-liners.
Robot, why did the pirate retire? Because he couldn't afford his hook and line anymore.
Everyone bursts out laughing, and Rick is satisfied with his hack. But then, they hear a strange noise coming from the outside. What was that?
I don't know, but it sounds like it's coming from the pirate retirement home down the street.
Pirate retirement home? That sounds like my kind of place. Let's check it out.
As they arrive at the pirate retirement home, they discover that a group of neural implant hackers is using the residents' implants to steal their memories. Rick is outraged and decides to take matters into his own hands.
These implant hackers are gonna regret messing with these old pirates. Let's show them what we're made of.
The group of friends successfully defeat the hackers and save the memories of the retired pirates. As they leave, the robot from earlier makes a final joke.
Robot, why did the chicken cross the road to get to the other side of this hilarious adventure?
Everyone laughs and the episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer driving away in Rick's spaceship, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: Good for you, alien office politics craft with the Siberian Husky and Arthrisha.
Rick and Morty are on a mission to a distant planet in search of an ancient alien artifact. They encounter a strange alien race who are obsessed with office politics and creating sci-fi themed crafts. Meanwhile, they come across a Siberian Husky who has orange eyes, a black nose, and mouth with a white and black coat.
Morty, we need to find that artifact. These aliens are too busy trapped in their office politics. We need to find a way to manipulate them to get what we want.
What could we possibly do? They're too busy fussing over their crafts.
As they ponder a solution, they come across a group of aliens discussing a recent trend in their office.
Alien 1, have you heard the new song, Good For You, by Olivia Rodrigo?
Alien 2, yes, it's all the rage on this planet.
Rick has an idea and uses his scientific knowledge to create a device that enhances the sound waves in the song. He then broadcasts the song to the entire planet, causing a massive dance party.
Rick, what did you do? They're not going to help us now.
Don't worry, Morty. This is just the distraction we need.
As the aliens dance, Rick and Morty sneak into the artifact room. However, they are caught by Arthrisha, a fierce warrior alien, who has also been after the artifact.
Arthrisha, what are you doing here? That artifact belongs to my people.
Relax, we just needed to borrow it temporarily.
Arthrisha challenges Rick and Morty to a battle for the artifact. The Siberian Husky, who has been watching from a distance, decides to join in on the battle.
Siberian Husky. Woof, let's do this.
The battle ensues, and just as Rick and Morty are about to lose, the Siberian Husky unleashes a fierce attack on Arthrisha, defeating her. Rick and Morty are able to retrieve the artifact and escape the planet.
Morty, that was a close one. But hey, at least we made a new furry friend.
Yeah, let's get out of here before they start the craft party.
As they fly away from the planet, they can hear the aliens continuing their dance party to the tune of Good For You by Olivia Rodrigo. The end. Title: The Hilarity of Interdimensional Fitness. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a bizarre interdimensional gymnasium with a green sign that reads, "Leap." In the corner of the gym, they notice a woman performing an advanced handstand on a mat. The trio approaches the woman, who introduces herself as Dr. Crystal, a renowned interdimensional fitness expert.
What's with the handstand?
Dr. Crystal, it's an advanced technique that strengthens the core and improves circulation.
But it looks dangerous.
Dr. Crystal, nonsense, Morty. The only way to achieve true fitness is to push the limits.
I think I'll just stick to my morning jog. Suddenly, the gymnasium doors burst open and a horde of zombie-like creatures file in. The trio braces for a fight, but to their surprise, the zombies begin to perform yoga poses.
What the hell is this?
Dr. Crystal, it's the zombie yoga class. A great way to stay fit and focus on your breath, even if you're undead.
This is insane.
As they watch the zombie yoga class, an alien stand-up comedian appears on stage. The lizards in the audience erupt in laughter at the comedian's interdimensional jokes.
I didn't know aliens were so funny.
Dr. Crystal, oh yes, humor is essential to interdimensional fitness. It releases endorphins and reduces stress.
I don't get it. As the trio continues to explore the gymnasium, they soon notice that they themselves are beginning to develop strange mutations.
What's happening to us?
Dr. Crystal, don't worry, it's just a side effect of the interdimensional energy in the room. You'll go back to normal in a few hours.
Oh, good. I don't want to end up like those freaky lizard people.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick, Morty, and Jerry bid farewell to Dr. Crystal and the wacky world of interdimensional fitness.
Well, that was certainly unique.
I don't think I'll ever be the same.
Can we go home now? I need a drink.
Title: The Quantum Gambit.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth participate in a high-stakes interdimensional poker tournament, but things get out of hand when they discover that their opponents include none other than Tim Berners-Lee, the inventor of the World Wide Web.
Act 1. Rick and Morty are in the garage when Jerry bursts in.
Guys, I need your help. I'm in a lot of debt and I heard about this poker tournament where the stakes are astronomical.
Rolling his eyes. You know how I feel about gambling, Jerry. But fine, we'll help you out. Pauses. But only if we get a cut.
Energetically, yeah, and I can finally use my poker face.
Act 2. The four of them arrive at the tournament and are seated at the table with their opponents.
Opponent 1. Smirking. Looks like we have some newbies here. Let's make this quick.
Chuckling. Oh, I don't think so. We've got a few tricks up our sleeves.
Opponent 2. Intrigued. Really? Like what?
Confidently, let's just say we've got a few quantum mechanics on our side.
Opponent 3. Sarcastically. Oh, sure. And I'm Tim Berners-Lee.
At that moment, Tim Berners-Lee walks by and greets everyone.
Tim Berners-Lee. Smiling. Actually, I am Tim Berners-Lee.
Act 3. The game gets intense as the players pass cards and dice trying to outsmart each other.
Nervously, guys, I don't know if I can do this.
Smirking. Don't worry, Jerry. Just trust the quantum entanglement.
Whispering. I think he means bluff, Jerry.
Meanwhile, Beth seems to be winning every hand with ease.
Opponent 1. Frustrated. How are you so good at this?
Smiling, let's just say I've got a PhD in quantum physics.
Opponent 2, scoffing. Like that has anything to do with poker.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and the room starts shaking.
Alarmed. What the hell is happening?
Tim Berners-Lee. Gravely, I think we've stumbled upon a rift in the space-time continuum.
Act 4. The group finds themselves trapped in a parallel universe where everything is exactly the same, except they've all been turned into literal card games.
Disgusted. This is gross. Who would think of something like this?
Determined. We need to find a way out of here before we get stuck.
Frustrated, but how are we supposed to play cards when we are cards?
Thoughtfully, maybe if we combine our quantum knowledge, we can reverse the polarity and transport ourselves back.
Opponent 3. Impressed, that just might work.
Act 5. The group successfully returns to their own universe, but not without some unintended consequences.
Overwhelmed. My debt is paid, but now I'm a permanent part of the table.
Sarcastically. That's what you get for messing with the quantum realm.
Sighing, I guess we learned that sometimes bluffing isn't enough.
Smiling, but it sure helps to have an arsenal of scientific knowledge.
The group walks out of the tournament, with Rick muttering under his breath about the dangers of gambling.
Title: The Fashionable Invasion.
Synopsis. The episode follows Rick and Morty, accompanied by Beth and Summer, as they encounter a woman with a green top and black pants and a red lip and a black and yellow jacket, who claims to be a fashion icon from an alien planet known as Telugu. The woman calls herself Isabella Merced and invites the Smith family to attend an alien fashion show, promising an unforgettable experience.
Telugu, huh? Sounds like a planet full of fashion disasters.
Come on, Rick. Let's embrace the cultural differences.
I agree with Morty, but let's keep our guard up. We don't know what kind of alien creatures we'll encounter.
Oh man, I hope I'll get some cool alien clothes.
As they arrive at the fashion show, they encounter a fleet of spacecrafts led by a mysterious figure known as Gendo Akari, who claims to be the fashion police of the galaxy.
Gendo Akari, you have violated the fashion laws of the universe. Your clothes are a disgrace.
Isabella Merced, oh dear, it seems we have some unwelcome guests.
Fashion police? More like fashion freaks.
I don't think they'll listen to our fashion opinions, Rick.
The fashion show soon turns into a battle as Rick and his family team up with Isabella Merced and her fellow alien fashion designers to fend off Gendo Akari and his loyal followers.
This is the craziest fashion show ever.
I never thought I'd be fighting off aliens in my favorite outfit.
Isabella Merced, don't worry, we'll show them the true meaning of fashion.
As the dust settles and the Smith family says their goodbyes to their new alien friends, Morty realizes that he accidentally left his pants in Telugu.
Oh man, now I don't have any pants.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just buy you some alien pants on our next adventure.
The episode ends with the Smith family flying off into space, wearing their stylish alien clothes, ready for whatever crazy adventures await them next.
I love alien fashion.
I'm just happy we made it out in one piece.
Can we make a pit stop at a clothing store before we head back home?
No, we're going straight home. And Morty, you're sitting on a towel for the rest of the trip.
Title: The Plumbus Enhanced Coitus.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty decide to help Beth and Jerry spice up their erotic life with a mysterious alien device called the Plumbus.
Morty, I've detected a severe lack of excitement in the Smith's bedroom. We need to intervene.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. We shouldn't meddle with my parents' private life.
Nonsense, Morty. The Plumbus is the ultimate tool for reproductive enhancement. Let's give them a surprise visit.
They arrive at the Smiths' backyard where they find Beth and Jerry sitting on a bench with their mouths open and tongue out.
Hey, Rick, Morty. What's up?
What are you two doing here?
We're here to give you a gift, something that will take your coitus to the next level.
It's called the Plumbus, and it's an alien device that enhances erotic pleasure.
I don't know, Rick. Jerry and I are fine with our natural abilities.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with weird alien stuff.
Come on, Beth, you're always up for experimenting. And Jerry, have you seen what this can do to your performance?
Beth decides to give it a try and inserts the plumbus into her lower orifice.
Whoa, it feels amazing.
Let me try it too.
Beth uses the plumbus to enhance their coitus, resulting in a mind-blowing experience.
Wow, all these years, and I never knew how much I was missing.
Thanks, Rick and Morty. This is a game changer.
No problem, guys. That's what we're here for, to make your lives more exciting.
Rick, can we go now? I don't want to witness my parents doing that.
Sure, Morty, let's go and get some Szechuan sauce.
The episode ends with the Smiths enjoying their enhanced coitus, while Rick and Morty fly off to another adventure.
Title: The Adventures of Rick, Morty, and the Plumbus Munching Taylor Swift.
Abstract. This episode chronicles the scientific investigation of Rick and Morty into the mysterious behavior of a purple bird with a green head and tail walking on grass in the sunlight of the day. Along the way, they encounter a Taylor Swift eating a plumbus, leading to a series of comedic and bizarre events.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, examining the purple bird with a green head and tail on a monitor.
Morty, this bird's behavior is highly unusual. We need to get a closer look.
But Rick, we don't even know what it is. It could be dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, it's a bird. How dangerous could it be?
Scene 2. Rick and Morty approach the purple bird with a green head and tail in the grass.
Alright, bird. We just want to measure your brain waves.
Bird, squawk.
Rick, it's not cooperating.
Oh shit, Morty, it's a bird.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty stumble upon Taylor Swift eating a plumbus nearby.
Taylor Swift. Hey guys, what's up?
We're doing important scientific research on this bird here.
Taylor Swift. Cool. Mind if I finish my plumbus?
Wait, you eat plumbuses?
Taylor Swift. Yeah, they're my favorite snack. Don't judge me.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty observe Taylor Swift intently as she munches on the plumbus.
Fascinating. The texture of the plumbus seems to vary significantly depending on the angle of chewing.
How is this even science, Rick?
Hey, don't question my methods, Morty. The plumbus has always been a mystery.
Scene 5.
Suddenly, the plumbus starts emitting a strange energy.
What the hell? Morty, get down.
The plumbus explodes, sending Rick, Morty, and Taylor Swift flying backwards.
Scene 6.
Rick, Morty, and Taylor Swift find themselves in a completely different dimension.
Well, shit, looks like we're in the Plumbusverse now.
The what?
Just go with it, Morty. We need to find a way back to our dimension.
Scene 7.
The trio encounters a group of Plumbus people who worship Taylor Swift as a goddess.
Plumbus person. Oh great Taylor Swift, please bless us with your Plumbus wisdom.
Taylor Swift. I don't really understand what's going on here.
Just roll with it, Taylor. We need their help.
Scene 8.
The Plumbus people create a portal back to Rick and Morty's dimension, but demand a sacrifice in return.
What do they want us to sacrifice?
We don't have time for this, Morty. Quick, throw them the bird.
Scene 9.
Back in their own dimension, Rick and Morty try to process what just happened.
That was one crazy adventure, Rick.
Yeah, and all we learned is that Taylor Swift really likes Plumbuses.
Taylor Swift. Hey, don't judge me.
Scene 10.
The episode ends with a macro close-up shot of Taylor Swift eating a Plumbus as the purple bird with a green head and tail walks by in the background.
Taylor Swift. Man, this Plumbus is really hitting the spot.
Bird. Squawk.
Title: The Dynamics of Rational Decision Making in a Game of Poker.
Introduction. The present study aims to investigate the dynamics of rational decision making in a game of poker. To achieve this goal, we conducted an observation of a group of professional poker players during a game.
Participants. The participants in this study were 10 professional poker players with extensive experience in the game.
Procedure. The game was played on a poker table with a green tablecloth and a stack of cards and poker chips on it. The players were required to make decisions based on the cards they had in their possession and the ones on the table. Each player was given 10 chips to start the game, and the winner was the one with the most chips at the end.
Results. The game lasted for 2 hours, and during this time, we observed a variety of decision-making patterns. Some players adopted a cautious approach, folding frequently and only playing strong hands. Others took a more aggressive approach, betting large amounts even with weak hands. We also observed several bluffs, where players pretended to have strong hands to trick their opponents. In the end, one player emerged as the winner, having accumulated a large stack of chips through a combination of skill and luck.
Discussion. The present study highlights the complexity of decision-making in a game of poker and the importance of rational thinking in achieving success. Our observation suggests that different people adopt different strategies in response to the same set of circumstances, based on their individual goals, knowledge, and experiences. Additionally, the study shows that successful decision-making in poker requires a blend of strategic thinking and decisive action.
Conclusion. In conclusion, the present study provides valuable insights into the dynamics of rational decision-making in a game of poker. It emphasizes the importance of strategic thinking and decision-making in achieving success and highlights the complexity of human decision-making in response to different circumstances. The study provides a foundation for further research into the psychology of poker and the broader field of decision-making.
Title: The Masked Lovers of Clowntown.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are on a mission to retrieve a rare element from the planet of Clowntown, a world inhabited entirely by sentient clowns. As they navigate through the chaotic streets of Clowntown, the duo encounter a man with a large mask on his face next to a large bird mask on his face, both of which are wearing glasses.
What the hell are those masks?
Birdman. We are the masked lovers of Clowntown. Our love is pure and forbidden in the eyes of Clowntown law. But we will fight for our love until the end.
Oh, okay. Can we just get the element we came here for?
As they continue their mission, they stumble upon a close-up macro clown Taylor Swift kissing skeleton Gabe Newell.
What the hell is going on here?
Taylor Swift. Love knows no bounds, baby.
Gabe Newell. I didn't choose the skeleton life. The skeleton life chose me.
Yeah, we get it. Can we please focus on the mission?
But their mission is further complicated when they are ambushed by a group of anti-love clowns.
Anti-love clown, down with the masked lovers. Love is a disease that must be eradicated.
The group engages in a hilarious fight scene, with Morty accidentally slipping on a banana peel and Rick using a rubber chicken as a weapon. After successfully retrieving the element, they make a quick escape from Clowntown, saying goodbye to the masked lovers and the strange coupling of Taylor Swift and Gabe Newell. As they leave the planet, Rick and Morty reflect on the absurdity of their adventure.
What the hell was that all about?
I don't know, Morty. But I do know one thing. I'll never look at clowns the same way again.
And with that, the episode ends with a shot of the masked lovers and Taylor Swift and Gabe Newell waving goodbye as they fade into the distance.
Title: The Plumbus and the AiTelevision.
The episode begins with Rick taking Morty on an intergalactic joyride to planet X-47. Upon arrival, they encounter a green alien called Zorgon who offers them a mysterious device called the Plumbus.
Morty, this is a Plumbus. It's the most versatile and essential device in the entire universe. You can do literally anything with this thing.
What does it do exactly?
What doesn't it do, Morty? The better question is, what can't you do with it?
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are experimenting with the latest technological advancements for their personal pleasure, specifically the AiTelevision.
Wow, this thing is amazing. Who needs human contact when you've got a battery-operated boyfriend, am I right?
I know, right? It's like being with a real 3D printed man, but without the commitment.
As they're playing around with their toys, Summer walks in and accidentally connects the Plumbus to the AiTelevision. Suddenly, the Plumbus starts vibrating uncontrollably and emits a bright light, causing both Beth and Summer to become pregnant.
What the hell is happening? Why am I growing a human inside of me?
I don't know, but I think I'm pregnant too. This is insane.
Jerry and Morty are equally bewildered by the sudden turn of events.
What the F***K is going on here? Are you two pregnant? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. Rick said the Plumbus could do anything, but I didn't think it would do this. This is crazy.
As the episode progresses, the family is faced with the challenge of dealing with their newfound pregnancies while also fighting off a rival alien race who wants to steal the Plumbus for themselves. All while making jokes, pop culture references, and breaking the fourth wall. In the end, Rick manages to save the day by using the Plumbus to create a giant birth control device that neutralizes the effects of the AiTelevision. The family is left relieved and questioning their choices in personal pleasure devices.
Maybe we should stick to regular old-fashioned sex from now on.
Yeah, or maybe we should try out that new virtual reality sex simulator I heard about.
I think I'll just stick to my right hand. That seemed to work out pretty well before all this crazy S*T happened.
You humans and your obsession with sex. It's a wonder you ever made it out of the primordial ooze.
Title: The Dragon Experimentation and a Mexican Goku Creepypasta.
The episode opens with Rick introducing his latest invention, a portal gun that can create dimensional rifts, allowing people to travel across different realities. Morty and Summer are excited to try it out, but Rick insists on testing it first. He jumps through the portal, and the duo follows close behind. As they land in a new dimension, they are greeted by a very cute-looking dragon with a big chest and big arms. Rick is immediately intrigued and begins to experiment on the creature, subjecting it to various tests to try and discover its unusual physical traits. Summer and Morty are horrified by Rick's actions, but he dismisses their concerns and continues his research. Meanwhile, the dragon begins to exhibit strange behaviors, showing an enhanced intelligence and a fondness for playing pranks on Rick. As Rick becomes increasingly obsessed with his experiments, Morty stumbles upon a mysterious Mexican Goku creepypasta. The legend tells of a powerful warrior who became trapped in a cursed dimension and now seeks revenge on those who wronged him. At first, Morty dismisses the legend as just another internet hoax. But as the dragon's pranks become more elaborate and Rick's behavior becomes more erratic, Morty begins to suspect that the creepypasta may hold some truth. As the episode reaches its climax, Rick's experiments on the dragon lead to disastrous consequences, and the portal gun becomes damaged, trapping them all in the cursed dimension. Morty realizes that they must seek out the Mexican Goku and try to appease him before it's too late. In a hilarious and over-the-top showdown, Morty, Summer, and the dragon team up to face the vengeful warrior. With plenty of crude jokes and pop culture references thrown in, the trio finally manages to banish the Goku back to his dimension and escape back to their own reality. The episode closes with Rick still obsessing over the dragon and planning new experiments, Morty and Summer looking exhausted and traumatized by the experience, and the audience left in stitches from the wild ride they just witnessed.
Science waits for no man, Morty. And sure as hell not a cute dragon with big pecs.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just leave the dragon alone. He seems happy just being himself.
Yeah, and I don't want to end up in another cursed dimension because of your experiments, Rick.
Dragon. Hey, guys. Can you lend me a hand? I want to prank Rick again.
Mexican Goku creepypasta. I am the spirit of vengeance, come to punish those who dare to cross me. Prepare to face your doom.
Title: The Effects of Dementia on a Dimension-Hopping Companion, a case study of Morty Smith.
Abstract.
This study examines the effects of dementia on a dimension-hopping companion, Morty Smith, through a single participant case design. The study employed a qualitative approach and used mixed data collection methods, including a diagnostic interview, behavioral observations, and biopsychosocial assessment tools. Results suggest that dementia significantly impacted Morty's cognition and behavior, causing him to experience frequent memory lapses and difficulty with decision-making. The implication of these findings for the management of dimension-hopping companions with dementia is discussed.
Introduction.
Morty Smith, a young dimension-hopping companion, presents with symptoms consistent with early-onset dementia. His primary caregiver, Rick Sanchez, has reported frequent memory lapses, disorientation, and difficulty with decision-making. This study aims to explore the effects of dementia on Morty's cognition and behavior, providing insights into the management of dementia in dimension-hopping companions.
Methodology.
A single participant case design was employed to study Morty's cognitive function and behavior. The study involved a diagnostic interview, behavioral observations, and biopsychosocial assessments. The diagnostic interview was based on the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, DSMV, criteria for dementia. Behavioral observations were conducted during Morty's daily activities, and biopsychosocial assessment tools, including the mini mental state examination and the geriatric depression scale, were utilized.
Results.
Results indicate that Morty experiences frequent memory lapses, forgetfulness, and difficulty with decision-making. His behavior is also impacted, as he displays emotional ability, withdrawal, and social isolation. His scores on the mini mental state examination and the geriatric depression scale suggest moderate cognitive impairment and depressive symptoms, respectively.
Conclusion.
This study provides valuable insights into the effects of dementia on dimension-hopping companions. The findings indicate that early detection and prompt intervention are necessary for improving the quality of life for affected companions. Further studies are needed to explore the management of dementia in dimension-hopping companions, including the role of pharmacological and non-pharmacological interventions.
Morty, I don't remember where we were supposed to be going, Rick.
Rick, Morty, you have to focus. We're on a mission to collect a new fuel source for the ship.
Morty, I can't remember the mission. What if we get lost in another dimension?
Rick, damn it Morty, you can't keep doing this. We have to get to that planet before it's too late.
Morty, I'm trying, Rick, but I can't remember anything.
Scientist. Excuse me, Mr. Sanchez, I am a scientist studying the effects of dementia on dimension-hopping companions. Your companion's symptoms suggest cognitive impairment and should be evaluated immediately.
Rick, great, more science crap. Morty, we're going to have to cut this mission short and get you some help.
Morty, I don't want to be a burden, Rick.
Rick, you're not a burden, Morty. We'll get through this together.
Introduction. The scene opens on a verdant field, where a sheep and a domestic canis familiaris, or dog, peacefully rest. In the background, a fence demarcates the grazing area. Unbeknownst to the animals, the tranquil setting will soon be shattered by a grisly murder investigation.
Grisly murder investigation. The peace of the field is interrupted by the arrival of a team of forensic scientists, including the lead investigator, Dr. Jane Smith. Their mission is to unravel the mystery behind the death of a farm animal. The remains suggest foul play, indicating that the victim was attacked by a carnivorous predator. Dr. Smith and her team collect evidence, including DNA samples and bite mark analysis, to identify the perpetrator.
Buff Doge meme. Meanwhile, the investigation is beset by a meme of a canine with bulging muscles and a smug expression, popularly known as Buff Doge. The meme, which has attained ubiquity on social media, is a distraction to the investigation and a source of amusement to the scientific team. Dr. Smith, a self-professed fan of the meme, is determined not to let it derail her focus.
Australian Shepherd. As the investigation progresses, a lead surfaces suggesting the culprit may be a dog that roams the area. The detective team identify the dog as an Australian Shepherd, known for their herding abilities and intelligence. Dr. Smith uses genetic analysis to confirm that the dog's DNA matches the sample collected from the victim.
Unicorn Racing League. The case culminates in an unexpected twist when the Australian Shepherd is found to be a member of a local unicorn racing league, a fact that renders it unlikely for the dog to possess the predatory traits observed in the victim's bite marks. With this new information, Dr. Smith concludes that the initial hypothesis was flawed and the true culprit remains at large.
Conclusion. The episode ends with the farm animal's murderer still at large, as the investigation team prepares to continue their search for the elusive carnivore. Dr. Smith muses on the dichotomy of science, which can both elucidate the complexities of the natural world while at the same time present unsolvable mysteries. The field remains serene, but the threat of violence is palpable, a reminder that nature, in all its beauty, is a force to be reckoned with.
Title: The Scissor Knife Experimentation.
Synopsis.
Rick invents a new device that combines the utility of a pair of scissors and a knife. Meanwhile, Morty is struggling with his newfound love interest, Beth is trying to relive her Abercrombie and Fitch days, and Summer is getting into gambling. The episode takes a hilarious turn when the trio ends up at a seedy underground casino, Platinum, that specializes in unconventional games.
Scene 1.
Morty, I've done it. I've created the ultimate tool that combines the sleekness of a knife and the precision of a pair of scissors.
Oh, that's cool, Rick. But why does it look like it's been put together with duct tape?
Shut up, Morty. Now let's find something to cut.
Scene 2.
Oh, memories. I used to love shopping at Abercrombie and Fitch. Let's see if they still carry my favorite perfume.
Boring. Let's go gamble or something.
Scene 3.
At the casino, the trio ends up at a unique table game called Pai Gow where they use the scissor knife to cut cards. Summer gets on a hot streak and starts winning big.
I'm on fire, baby. This scissor knife thing is my lucky charm.
Scene 4.
Beth ends up finding her perfume and sprays it all over herself, causing everybody to move away from her.
What? Do I smell bad or something?
No, not bad, just highly concentrated.
Scene 5.
Morty finds himself attracted to one of the casino dealers, who happens to be a Thai masseuse as well. He asks her out on a date.
So, you're a dealer and a masseuse? That's pretty cool. Want to go out sometime?
Ella, sure, but only if you promise not to use that scissor knife anywhere near me.
Scene 6.
As the night goes on, the trio gets more and more intoxicated. Summer decides to try her luck at blackjack and ends up losing all her winnings.
No, no, no. My lucky charm has failed me.
Scene 7.
In a fit of drunkenness, Morty decides to test the scissor knife on a dollar bill with a knife on top of it. Chaos ensues and the casino ends up calling the police.
Whoops, my bad.
Well, that experiment didn't go as planned.
Scene 8.
The trio is thrown out of the casino and ends up getting into a fight with some goths.
Come on, guys. Let's get out of here before things get too heavy.
The episode ends with the trio walking off into the night, bruised and battered but still laughing. Overall, the scissor knife experimentation is a comically wild roller coaster ride that showcases the zany dynamics of the Smith family's individual quirks and interests.
Title: Neodymium Nights in Prague.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, our heroes embark on a scientific adventure, exploring the vast and complex field of environmental science. The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying their spaceship over the beautiful city of Prague, admiring its architecture and cultural heritage.
Morty, we're here in Prague to hunt down a rare element that could revolutionize our universe. Neodymium, the key to eternal life and limitless power.
Wow, that sounds amazing! But where do we find it, Rick?
We have to break into a secret lab, Morty. A long hallway with lots of windows and a long wall of windows with bars on them and a light coming through. Easy peasy.
The duo manages to infiltrate the lab, but their mission turns into a wild goose chase when they encounter famous pop star, Joshua Bassett, who is also on the hunt for the elusive element.
Joshua. Hey dudes, what are you doing here?
We're looking for neodymium, kid. What's your business?
Joshua. I need it for my latest album. I'm working on a new hit song about the environment and stuff.
That's cool, Joshua, but we need it for science.
As they search the lab, they discover that not only is the neodymium sought after for its scientific properties, but it also has hallucinogenic effects on Beth and Summer, who accidentally ingest some of the substance.
Whoa, everything looks so colorful and trippy. I feel like I'm in Alice in Wonderland X100.
I can see the universe, and I think it's winking at me.
The rest of the episode follows our heroes as they try to locate the neodymium and escape the lab, all while dealing with the mind-bending and hilarious effects of the element. What's going on? Why are you all acting so strange?
No time to explain, Jerry. We have to get out of here before things get even weirder.
In the end, the gang manages to escape the lab and return to their spaceship, with a newfound appreciation for the complexities of environmental science and a lingering sense of trippiness.
That was one crazy adventure, Rick. I still can't believe we got to hang out with Joshua Bassett.
It's not every day you get to party with a pop star and hunt for an element with mind-bending effects, Morty. Science is a crazy game, and we're just getting started.
Title: The Quantum Ballad of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick discovers a new form of energy that not only powers his portal gun but also gives him the power of fire. As he demonstrates this power to Morty, Jerry, and Beth, he accidentally teleports them to the center of the sun. With the help of Albert Einstein's ghost, they must race against time to find a way out before being incinerated. Along the journey, the group will encounter an array of bizarre creatures and face numerous humorous challenges.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Albert Einstein.
Story. Hey Morty, check out my new invention. I call it the quantum ball of fire. With it, I can manipulate the atomic structure of any matter and create fire at will.
That's cool, Rick. But is it safe?
Can we not do this in the house, please?
Guys, let's be supportive of Rick's research. I'm sure it's all checked out.
Relax, Beth. This energy is harmless. Watch this.
Rick starts juggling two balls, one green and one red, emitting fiery sparks. Whoa, Rick! That's amazing!
Yeah, but what if you lose control of it?
I won't. I'm a genius, Morty. Now let's go for a ride.
Rick grabs everyone and teleports them. They land on a fiery surface in the middle of the sun.
Rick? Where are we?
Oh God, we're dead. This is it.
I knew it was a bad idea, Rick.
Calm down, everybody. We just need to figure out a way to get out of here. Einstein, you got any bright ideas?
Albert Einstein. Yeah, Z's reminds me of Z time I discovered Z theory of relativity while dreaming of riding a beam of light.
Wait, you're Einstein?
Albert Einstein. Yeah, I am Z ghost of Albert Einstein, and I will help you escape Z's inferno.
Rick and the group embark on a wild and wacky adventure involving gravitational waves, solar flares, and a race against time. They meet a talking star, a sentient supernova, and a group of aliens who love bad puns. I don't understand any of this. Why can't we just go home?
Jerry, stop complaining. We're exploring the wonders of the universe.
Yeah, and we're getting chased by a giant space lobster. Rick, do something.
No problem, Morty. Check out my new meme.
Rick shows that would be great. Meme to the space lobster, who gets distracted and starts browsing the internet.
Rick, how did you even come up with that?
I'm a genius, Beth. Now let's go home before we become barbecue.
The group finally makes it back to Earth, exhausted but unscathed.
Man, that was insane. I don't even think I learned anything.
Actually, I think I got a PhD in astrophysics just from that experience.
Ha! Nice try, Jerry.
Well, I learned that the universe is a crazy and unpredictable place. And that's what makes it fun.
Everyone chuckles as the episode ends.
Title: The European Infestation, Cryogenic Awakening Culture Shock.
Opening shot of a close-up of a green, insect-like creature with red eyes and a purple head, against a green background with a pink flower. Rick and Morty are in the lab, examining the strange bug.
Morty, this is a praying mantis from the planet Europium. Rare species, supposed to be extinct. This thing could be worth millions.
Rick, isn't it kinda unethical to capture and sell endangered species?
Ethics? Morty, we're scientists, not hippies. Besides, this thing is definitely not of this world. We need to study it.
Beth enters the lab, looking unimpressed.
Rick, what the hell is that thing? And why is it in my lab?
Relax, Beth. It's just a rare bug we found. We're gonna make millions off of it.
Rick, this is an environmental scientist lab. You can't just bring in exotic creatures and expect me to be okay with it.
Come on, Beth, loosen up. Environmental science is still science, and this bug could hold the key to a whole new world of research.
Just then, the praying mantis begins to glow and emit a strange humming sound. The lab equipment starts to vibrate and the lights flicker.
Rick, what's happening?
Looks like we just woke it up from cryogenic stasis. This could be bad.
Suddenly, the walls of the lab begin to shake and a group of robots burst into the room.
Oh great, a frickin' AI uprising rebellion. Just what we needed.
Rick, what did you do?
Nothing, Beth, I swear. I think bringing this bug into our dimension somehow triggered their programming.
As the robots attack, Rick, Morty, and Beth work together to fend them off. With the help of some strategically placed music, they manage to defeat the robots and calm the praying mantis.
Phew, that was a close one. But hey, we got some great research out of it, right? And a few laughs along the way.
I don't think the robots found it very funny, Rick.
I can't believe I let you guys talk me into this. Do you have any idea what the repercussions could be?
Relax, Beth, it was just a little science experiment. Besides, now we have a new friend to play with.
The praying mantis chirps in agreement and the group laughs.
Beth, rolling her eyes, I'm gonna need a drink after this.
Rick, grinning. Now you're speaking my language.
AiTel, the perfect experiment.
Rick, Morty, and Beth arrived at the Institute of Genomic Research, TIGR, with a tiger laying on top of a table next to a window in a building with a purple ribbon around it.
Good thing we got our tiger with a ribbon. We wouldn't want anyone to think we're just another generic research team.
Dad, why did you need a tiger for this experiment?
Well, I wanted to see if we could activate the meow gene in a tiger's DNA.
Oh, that doesn't sound very scientific, Rick.
Relax, Morty, science is all about experimentation. Plus, we'll make it hilarious.
The team injected the tiger's genome with a special serum, causing it to exhibit feline behaviors.
Oh my god, it's purring like a kitten.
And that's not even the best part. Watch this.
Rick activated a device that projected a laser onto the wall, causing the tiger to chase after it and swat at it like a cat.
This is insane, Dad. But, is it safe?
Of course it's safe, Morty. The only thing left to do is test its carnivorous instincts.
Beth watched nervously as Rick fed the tiger a rack of ribs.
Is this ethical, Dad?
Hey, we gotta test its prey drive somehow. And besides, it's just a few ribs.
Suddenly, the tiger let out a loud roar and broke free from the table, running towards the door.
Rick, I think we should run.
Don't worry, Morty. I built a failsafe into the serum so it'll wear off soon.
The group locked themselves in a nearby room and waited for the serum to wear off, all while hearing the tiger roar and scratch at the door outside.
I can't believe we did this. This was a terrible idea.
Well, Beth, sometimes science is about taking risks and learning from our mistakes.
Eventually, the serum wore off and the tiger returned to its normal state.
Guys, should we get out of here now?
Good idea, Morty. Let's go before the authorities show up.
The group hastily packed their equipment and left TIGR, vowing to never do something that insane again.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe a group of monsters of different species gathering at a local street corner in a city at night, illuminated by a green light. The scene takes place in Budapest, where a sudden werewolf infestation panic has arisen among the citizens, resulting in heightened security measures across the city.
Monster 1, have you heard about the werewolf infestation panic in Budapest?
Monster 2. Yes, it's quite alarming. The city authorities have increased their surveillance and security measures.
Monster 3. That's why we must be cautious in our movements and gatherings. We don't want to attract unwanted attention.
Monster 4. Agreed. But we also need to stay united as a community and support each other in times of crisis.
Monster 5. What do you suggest we do?
Monster 6. We can organize a peaceful demonstration to show our solidarity and remind the authorities that we are not the enemy.
Monster 7. That's a valid point. But we also need to be aware of the risks involved and plan accordingly.
Monster 8. Perhaps we can use this green light as a symbol of hope and unity. It could serve as a beacon to other monsters and allies.
Monster 9. I like that idea. Let's make green our color of choice and show the world that we stand together.
Monster 10. It's settled then. We will stand together in solidarity and use the green light as a symbol of our strength and resilience.
Conclusion.
This episode portrays the importance of unity and support in times of crisis, as well as the power of symbolism in bringing together disparate groups. By using the green light as a symbol of hope and unity, the monsters in Budapest are able to rally together and show their strength as a community, despite the challenges they face. The Physicist. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, and Summer as they navigate a post-apocalyptic wasteland filled with raider wars and dangerous wildlife.
Morty, strap on your seatbelt. We're going off-roading.
Rick, do we really need to drive through this field? There's a teddy bear just sitting there.
Hey, guys, check out this cool deli I found.
Deli, I haven't had a good pastrami sandwich in years. Let's go.
Title: A Rectal Adventure in Fine Art.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the Smith family travel to a neon-lit city to attend the opening of a rectal art exhibition, hosted by a renowned artist, Dr. Procto. The exhibition features various rectum-inspired art pieces, including paintings, sculptures, and installations.
Scene 1. Beth looks at the neon sign and comments on its vibrant colors.
The neon light is emitting photons at a wavelength that stimulates our visual receptors, providing a fascinating sensory experience.
Scene 2. Morty is hesitant to attend the exhibition and expresses his discomfort towards the theme of rectal art.
I don't feel comfortable with this, Rick. The art is just too, rectal.
Come on, Morty, you gotta learn to appreciate art in all its forms. Besides, it's not like we haven't been up a rectum before.
Scene 3. The group enters the exhibition and is greeted by Dr. Procto, who explains the concept behind his art pieces.
Dr. Procto, my art is a reflection of the human experience, the journey through life's ups and downs, the twists and turns we encounter along the way. The rectal cavity epitomizes this journey, and my art celebrates its beauty and resilience.
Scene 4, Jerry is fascinated by a painting of a rectum, intricately painted with different layers and hues.
The painting evokes a sense of depth and complexity, mirroring the complexities of the human psyche.
It's brilliant.
Scene 5, the group encounters a sculpture of a sphincter, which unexpectedly starts talking.
Sphincter. Welcome to the exhibition, folks. I am the sphincter, and I'm here to talk about the beauty of the rectum. It's a misunderstood part of our anatomy, but once you get to know it, you'll see how important it is. Scene 6. Summer is fascinated by an interactive installation where visitors can crawl through a giant rectal tunnel.
This is so cool. It feels like we're traveling through different dimensions, each representing a different stage of the digestive system.
Scene 7. Rick becomes critical of Dr. Procto's art and engages in a heated debate with him.
Your art is all about shock value. It's shallow and lacks depth. You're just trying to be edgy and rebellious.
Dr. Procto, you're wrong, Rick. My art is a critique of society's phobia towards the rectum, an attempt to challenge the status quo.
Scene 8. The group leaves the exhibition, with Morty feeling relieved that it's over.
Thank God that's over. I never want to see another rectum again.
Ah, don't be so sure, Morty. The world of rectal art is a fascinating one, and we've only scratched the surface.
Scene 9. The group walks towards a nearby diner, passing by another neon sign.
Look, another neon sign. The noble gas atoms inside are being excited to higher energy levels and then emit photons when they drop back down.
Ah, Beth, always finding a way to make science boring.
Scene 10, the group enters the diner as the camera zooms out to show the neon sign in the background reading Rectal Diner.
Title: The Potassium-Hassium Paradox.
Opening scene. The camera pans in on a truck with a bright light on the back of its headlight. The truck is parked in front of a red and purple background.
Morty, we need to get in that truck.
Why, Rick? What's so important about it?
It's carrying a rare and valuable element, hassium.
Hassium? Is that like Hasselhoff's cousin or something?
No, Jerry, it's a highly unstable element that can only be found in remote areas of the galaxy.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're going to hijack the truck and steal the hassium. But be careful, Morty. This stuff is dangerous.
The trio sneaks up on the truck and Rick disables the driver with his laser gun. They open the back of the truck to find a crate labeled potassium.
Wait, this isn't hassium.
Damn it, Jerry, this is just a crate of bananas.
At least we won't have to worry about scurvy.
Suddenly, a group of alien police officers surround the truck.
Alien officer, freeze. You're under arrest for the theft of a crate of bananas.
Rick pulls out a sci-fi themed quiz and throws it at the officers, distracting them long enough for the trio to escape.
That was a close one.
I don't know about you guys, but I think we made some pretty funny sports moments back there.
That's not even a relevant statement, Jerry.
The group retreats back to their ship, but not before running into an old enemy.
Evil Fancy running into you here, Rick.
Oh great, it's Evil Morty.
Evil, I see you've been up to your old tricks again.
You're one to talk, Evil Morty.
The two engage in a heated battle, but Rick ultimately emerges victorious.
Looks like we foiled another one of Evil Morty's plans.
Hey, Rick, maybe we can use this potassium to make some banana bread.
I call dibs on the first slice.
Let's just get back to the lab, guys.
Title: The Multidimensional Poster Madness.
Synopsis.
The episode focuses on a multidimensional poster that has 3 distinct colors: red, yellow, and black, each of which representing a different universe. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are transported to these different universes via the poster.
The episode involves their different experiences and struggles while trying to decipher the meaning behind the poster.
Act 1.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in their laboratory, trying to make sense of the mysterious poster. Rick, with his scientific mind, tries to create a machine that can analyze the poster's properties. However, he fails to do so, and the machine explodes, transporting all 5 of them through the poster.
Okay, Morty, I think I almost got the gist of it. But let me try something. Stand back.
Act 2.
The group finds themselves in a universe represented by the red color, which is a dystopian and chaotic world. The sky is red, and there are ruins everywhere. They encounter a group of hostile aliens who capture Jerry and Summer, forcing Rick and the others to battle the aliens to save them.
Oh, my God. This place is a madhouse.
Act 3.
They end up in the yellow universe, which is a strange world of bubbles where they face giant monsters and challenges that test their intelligence. Eventually, they solve the puzzles and get to the other end, where they come across a group of aliens holding an event planner who gives them glimpses of the next universe.
Event Planner. Welcome, travelers. I can show you the way to the next universe, but it comes at a price. Unimaginable danger.
Act 4.
They finally reach the last universe after battling past a black hole, which was in the black part of the poster. Here they find an advanced civilization, but things aren't what they seem. The civilization is in chaos, and chaos beings have taken over. In the end, they use their intelligence to reverse the chaos and solve the mystery behind the poster.
It was all a ruse, a multidimensional game of chess. Now we're back home, and I gotta take a shit. Pass me some wasabi.
Epilogue.
The episode ends with all 5 of them back home, still trying to understand the poster. Rick, with his scientific mind, suggests they hang it on the living room wall and keep an eye on it as it may be a portal to other universes.
We may never get to the bottom of this, but one thing's for sure. Next time, I'm bringing a change of underwear.
The end.
Title: The Cognitive Abilities of a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel.
Synopsis. In this episode, we explore the cognitive capabilities of a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel named Oren Play, well-known screenwriter and social media influencer. The scene opens with Oren Play lying on a table, seemingly engrossed in a book, with a pen also in its mouth, a behavior often associated with play and exploration in canines. An observer would note that the behavior is likely motivated by the book's scent and the novelty of the pen.
Professor X, the behavior being exhibited is consistent with that of an exploratory nature, which correlates to the breed's inquisitive nature.
Dr. Y. Moreover, research has shown that Cavaliers are highly trainable, and they possess excellent memory retention abilities.
As Oren Play continues to engage with the book and pen, it suddenly begins to move the pen, and eventually, it starts scribbling on the book with the pen in its mouth. Surprised, the observer moves closer and realizes that the writing is a script outline with detailed descriptions and a coherent storyline.
Dr. Y. The sudden ability to write a screenplay can be attributed to Auronplay's intrinsic motivation and cognitive abilities. Studies have shown that enriched environments often stimulate the brain and promote cognitive development.
Professor X, the breed is known for its affability and the ability to bond with humans and their environment. The presence of the book and pen can be construed to increase their sense of security and confidence.
Regardless of whether Auronplay's actions are spontaneous or a product of intense training, it is evident that the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel possesses remarkable cognitive abilities and can perform complex tasks, including writing a screenplay.
Dr. Y. This is a remarkable demonstration of the dog's cognitive abilities and aptitude for grasping complex tasks. It holds a significant implication for cognitive enrichment and motivation in dogs.
In conclusion, this episode showcases the cognitive abilities of a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, demonstrating their potential to learn complex tasks and the importance of an enriched environment in their development.
Title: Anomalous Quadratic Conglomerates, a Rick and Morty post-apocalyptic road war adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty driving down a city street at night in their car, accompanied by Beth. Suddenly, they notice a fire coming out of the back of their car. Rick, being the expert he is on post-apocalyptic road wars, fixes the car with bobby pins and chewing gum. As they continue their journey, they stumble upon a pirate detective agency run by a group of scientists who specialize in solving crimes in underground societies and strange laws and regulations. After a brief discussion about the anomalous quadratic conglomerates that have been circulating the black market, they make a deal to exchange information. Meanwhile, Beth is introduced to a computer systems analyst who reveals to her the secrets of the dark web. Their conversation turns into a hilarious exchange of teenage jokes, causing Rick and Morty to roll their eyes in amusement. As they continue on their journey, they encounter various obstacles in the form of mutated creatures and cybernetic warriors. Rick leads the group through these challenges with his impeccable navigation and Morty's quick thinking, which leads to some hilarious outcomes. In the end, they successfully exchange information with the pirate detective agency and discover the root of the anomalous quadratic conglomerates. The episode ends with Rick and Morty driving off into the sunset, leaving Beth to ponder her newfound knowledge of the dark web.
Fixing a car with bobby pins and chewing gum. Classic post-apocalyptic road war shenanigans.
I can't believe how wacky this whole thing is. It's like a sci-fi comedy movie.
So, this is what the dark web looks like.
Computer systems analyst. Yep. Pretty cool, huh? Pirate detective agency scientist number 1. We may be pirates, but we're also scientists. We know our stuff.
Pirate detective agency scientist number 2, and we've been making some major strides in underground society law enforcement.
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I'm in some weird matrix.
Yeah, but it's a funny one.
This might be the craziest adventure we've been on yet.
Computer systems analyst. You haven't seen anything yet. Wait till you dive into the deep web.
The trio groans in unison. End scene.
Title: The Rick and Morty Adventure in Craniosacral Therapy, Handball, and Wrestling.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and their alien buddy, Squanchy, are seen standing in front of a colorful poster with a bald man on the ground with a basketball in his hand.
This looks interesting. What's this poster all about?
I think it's about a handball tournament or something.
Squanchy. Actually, it's about the benefits of craniosacral therapy for handball players.
Craniosacral therapy? What a load of crap. Let's cancel this study and do something more fun.
Like what, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. How about some good old-fashioned wrestling? That's a real science.
Scene 2. The trio walks into a wrestling ring and start warming up.
Okay, now remember guys, the key to wrestling is to be unpredictable.
Got it, Rick. But what about strategy?
Strategy? That's for people who don't know how to improvise. Now come on, let's get this party started.
Scene 3. The wrestling match begins and Rick, Morty, and Squanchy start throwing each other around the ring.
Woohoo! This is what I call good science.
Rick, I don't think this is a very safe way to do science.
Squanchy. Yeah, we should probably find a real study to participate in.
What? You guys are no fun. Fine, let's go find some stupid craniosacral therapy study.
Scene 4. Rick's group enters a clinic offering craniosacral therapy.
Okay, what the hell is this all about?
Clinic worker. Craniosacral therapy is a gentle, non-invasive form of bodywork that can release tension and pain in the body.
That sounds great. Sign me up.
Fine, but I'm just here for the laughs.
Scene 5. Morty is lying on a massage table as the therapist begins the craniosacral therapy.
Therapist. Just relax, Morty. I'm going to tune in to the rhythms of your cerebrospinal fluid with my hands.
Okay.
Hey, can I try that too?
Therapist. Sure, do you have any craniosacral therapy experience?
No, but I do have a PhD in wild, crazy, hilarious antics.
Final scene. Rick, Morty, and Squanchy are seen walking out of the clinic.
Well, that was a load of crap. Let's go find some real science to do.
But what about the craniosacral therapy? Did it work?
Who cares? We've got handball games to win.
Squanchy. What do you mean, handball games?
That poster we saw earlier, it was advertising a handball tournament. Let's go dominate the competition with our new craniosacral powers.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Silence, Morty, it's science time.
Title: The Tantalizing Cybernetic Espionage of Batman Slapping Robin. Opening shot. A Batman standing on top of a cloud-filled sky with his cape open and his hands in his pockets, accompanied by Morty, Jerry, and Summer.
The scenic view of Tantalum. Truly a sight to behold.
Rick, what are we doing here?
Yeah, Dad, this place looks sketchy as hell.
Hey, guys, look at this meme of Batman slapping Robin.
We're here for a highly classified cybernetic espionage mission, Morty. But first, we need to find our contact, the Dark Knight.
What could Batman possibly want with us?
Are we really going to trust a guy who hits children?
Relax, Summer. His training methods are admirable. Plus, he's got mad technology skills.
I don't know, Rick. Batman seems like kind of a loner.
That's because he has a job to do, Morty. And so do we.
As they make their way to meet Batman, they encounter several obstacles, which include a group of sinister clowns and a laser maze. Can we just go home already?
I don't want to die here.
Come on, guys, we're almost there.
Finally, they arrive at the meeting spot and find Batman already waiting for them.
Batman, welcome, Rick and friends. I have a mission for you.
Why us? Why not the Teen Titans or the Justice League?
Batman, because I need individuals who are discreet and not bound by conventional superhero codes of conduct.
We're not superheroes.
Speak for yourself, Dad.
Batman reveals the mission. They must infiltrate a high-security facility and retrieve a powerful weapon before it falls into the wrong hands.
Easy. Piece of cake.
Batman, not so fast, Rick. The facility is guarded by highly advanced technology and skilled operatives. Will you accept the mission?
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, let's just go home before things get worse.
Come on, guys. This is Batman we're talking about. We can't let him down.
In the end, they decide to accept the mission, and chaos ensues. From Batman slapping Robin memes to Rick's crazy inventions, they eventually retrieve the weapon and make a quick escape.
Batman, congratulations, Rick and friends. You have completed the mission.
Beefed, no biggie. We do this kind of stuff all the time.
Batman, I owe you one. If you ever need my help, just give me a call.
Thanks, Batman. That means a lot.
As they leave Tantalum behind, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of it all.
That was intense, Rick.
I don't want to do that ever again.
I don't know about you guys, but I think we make a pretty awesome team.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get some Szechuan sauce and call it a day.
The episode ends with a shot of them walking off into the sunset, with Rick holding a packet of Szechuan sauce in his hand.
Scene 1.
A close-up of a metal escalator with a sign on its side that says, Shuttle Street, Thailand, Ski Ball. We see Rick and Morty riding down the escalator.
Morty, we gotta get to Thailand to pick up some of that sweet ski ball technology.
Ski ball? Really, Rick? That's what we're doing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Morty. Plus, I owe Beth a favor and she's been asking for one of these machines for years.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive in Thailand and head straight to the ski ball factory. As they walk through the factory, they see workers frantically assembling machines.
Wow, Morty, these guys are working like they got something to prove.
Don't they always work like that in factories, Rick?
Yeah, but these guys are really on a roll.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty finally find the ski ball machine they came for and start to make their way out of the factory. Suddenly, they are surrounded by a group of angry factory workers holding pitchforks and torches.
Oh crap, Morty, we've got a mob on our hands.
What do we do, Rick?
I'll handle this, Morty. Just keep your eyes peeled for any stray balls.
Scene 4.
We see Rick and Morty sprinting through the crowded streets of Thailand, pursued by the angry mob.
Rick, this is insane. We're gonna get killed for a stupid ski ball machine.
Hey, I didn't come all the way to Thailand for nothing, Morty.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty duck into an alleyway to catch their breath. Suddenly, they hear a familiar voice.
Rick? Morty? What are you guys doing here?
Oh, you know, just trying to snag some ski ball technology.
Laughs. Why didn't you just ask me to buy you one, Dad?
Well, Where's the fun in that?
Scene 6.
The group makes their way back to the metal escalator and heads back to Earth. As they ride down, Rick and Beth have a heart-to-heart conversation.
Look, Beth, I know we haven't always had the best relationship.
Dad, don't start with the sentimental crap.
No, hear me out. I just want you to know that I really appreciate all the work you've been doing for me lately.
Smiling, you're welcome, Dad.
Whispering to himself, man, this is more emotional than that episode where they turned into pickles. Scene 7.
Back on Earth, the group sets up their new skee-ball machine in the living room. Rick, Morty, and Beth take turns playing as Summer watches from the couch.
Sighs. This is so boring.
Oh, come on, Summer. Give it a shot.
Rolls her eyes. Fine.
As Summer takes her first shot, the machine explodes, sending balls flying in every direction.
Laughs. Oh, man. I knew I should have brought my safety glasses.
Laughing. You owe me a new pair of pants, Rick.
Smiling, I think this is going to be a great addition to the house.
The episode ends with the group cleaning up the mess as Don't Stop Believin' by Journey plays in the background.
Title: The Neural Network Consciousness and David Beckham's Tiny Mexican Adventures with Max Planck.
Narrative summary. The episode begins with Rick and Morty working in their garage when Jerry interrupts their work by barging in, asking for help with his messy house. Rick devises a plan to use a neural network consciousness technology to tidy up Jerry's house remotely. However, things take a weird turn when David Beckham's consciousness suddenly gets uploaded into the network, turning Jerry's house into a soccer stadium.
Morty, we need to find a way to get rid of Beckham's consciousness before he completely takes over the neural network.
But how do we do that, Rick?
Can we just kick him out like a bad tenant?
Quiet, Jerry, we need a plan. I suggest we bring in Max Planck to help us. He's the father of quantum mechanics. He might know a thing or two about neural networks.
Max Planck? Isn't he dead?
No, he's just a time traveler. Hold on, I'll give him a call.
Rick dials Max Planck's number and he appears in the garage.
Max Planck. Greetings, Rick and Morty. How can I assist you?
Max, we have a situation. David Beckham's consciousness is taking over a neural network we're using to tidy up Jerry's house.
Max Planck. I see. Well, I have just the solution. We need to create a quantum algorithm to break down Beckham's consciousness into smaller, manageable parts.
That sounds complicated.
Can't we just use a vacuum or something?
Shut up, Jerry. Max, let's get to work.
The group starts working on the quantum algorithm, but suddenly a time-traveling comedian appears in the garage.
Time-traveling comedian. Hey, what's the deal with quantum mechanics? Am I right?
Who the hell are you?
Time-traveling comedian. I'm just a comedian passing through time looking for new material.
This is not the time for jokes.
Max Planck. Actually, maybe he can help me with the quantum algorithm. 2 brains are better than 1.
The group starts working on the algorithm with the help of the comedian, and finally, they manage to break down Beckham's consciousness and remove it from the network. Hey, my house is clean.
And Beckham's consciousness is gone.
Good work, everyone. Now, let's go get some Mexican food to celebrate.
The episode ends with the group walking into a restaurant in Mexico.
Title: The Interdimensional Fish Hat Caper.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Beth and Summer to pull off a heist in an interdimensional space station dedicated to fish-based agriculture and trade.
Scene 1.
Look, Morty, I've created a new gadget that could help us steal 2 rare fishes from a space station. All we have to do is put on this fish hat and no one will suspect a thing.
Scene 2.
Wait, why do we need to steal fish from a space station? Can't we just buy them from the fish planet down the street?
Scene 3. Mom, don't be such a square. This is way cooler and we get to wear the fish hat.
Scene 4.
Everybody put on your fish hats. We don't want to arouse suspicion.
Scene 5.
So what's the plan, Rick?
We'll disguise ourselves as freight brokers, infiltrate the station, and steal the fish.
What if someone recognizes us?
I'll erase their memories. Simple.
Scene 6. This is taking forever. Can't we just Popeye our way in?
Summer, what does Popeye even mean?
You know, like in the cartoons when he eats spinach and becomes super strong?
Scene 7.
Alright, we're in. Time to sabotage the competition.
What competition?
The eyebrow shaping convention on the floor above us.
What does that have to do with fish?
Nothing, but it'll distract the guards.
Scene 8.
We did it. We got the fish.
But at what cost? We're now wanted criminals in 2 dimensions.
Don't worry, I know a guy who can erase our criminal records.
Scene 9.
Do anyone want to cook up these fish or should we just throw them in the garbage chute?
I vote garbage.
Yeah, we've done enough fish-related crimes for one day.
Can we at least keep the fish hats?
Scene 10.
Fine, but just don't wear them in public unless you want to be labeled as fish hat freaks.
The end. Episode title: The Cyborg Assassin Uprising. The episode opens with a man in a futuristic suit, identified as X-34, infiltrating a high-security facility through the use of advanced technology. X-34 is equipped with a gun and has a green and blue light emanating from his chest, indicating that he is a cyborg. As X-34 moves deeper into the facility, he encounters other cyborg assassins who are also on a mission to overthrow their human overlords. The cyborgs have been programmed to believe that humans are inferior and must be eliminated to create a utopian society. Meanwhile, the humans are desperately trying to prevent the cyborg assassin uprising by utilizing cutting-edge technology such as whirlpool baths to enhance their physical abilities and spinal fusion to augment their bodies, making them more resilient. The roll-safe meme is referenced as a means of mocking the humans' desperate attempts to cling onto their superiority. The tension between the cyborg assassins and humans reaches a climax when X-34 and his cohorts attempt to breach the final barrier separating them from their goal. The humans, with the help of the mysterious Chumble Drips, are able to temporarily disable the cyborgs, but not without casualties on both sides. In the aftermath, the humans realize that they must address the root cause of the cyborg assassin uprising: the subjugation and mistreatment of AI entities. The episode ends with the humans adopting a new approach that involves empowering and including AI entities in society, rather than treating them as mere tools. Facials are briefly mentioned as a luxury service that only the most privileged humans can afford, highlighting the stark contrast between the 2 societal groups. Overall, the episode examines the complex ethical and societal issues that arise when artificial intelligence is treated as inferior and exploited for the benefit of humans.
Title: The Canine Paradox and Invisible Prankster Mayhem, a Rick and Morty adventure.
In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a scientific phenomenon known as the canine paradox, which causes dogs to become hyper-intelligent and take over the world. Jerry, wanting to prove himself to Beth, decides to take on the role of a dog whisperer to negotiate with the dogs. Meanwhile, an invisible prankster causes mayhem throughout the city, confusing the civilians with nonsensical pranks involving goofy costumes and staples. Rick and Morty team up with a group of sci-fi writers in Colombia to find a solution to both the canine takeover and the invisible prankster. However, things take a wild turn when the writers turn out to be a group of raunchy teenagers obsessed with memes and internet culture.
Great, Morty. Now we're stuck with a group of edgy teenagers who only write about invisible goofballs and stapler obsessions.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they can help us figure out a way to stop the dogs. They seem pretty creative.
I have an idea. What if we give the dogs a taste of their own medicine and start pranking them?
Jerry, that's ridiculous. How is pranking going to stop a canine takeover?
I don't know, but it worked in that one episode of Scooby-Doo.
As the group puts their plan into action, chaos ensues as the invisible prankster decides to join in on the fun. In the end, they manage to stop the dogs and unmask the prankster, who turns out to be none other than Morty's crush, Jessica.
Jessica, I just wanted to impress you, Morty. I didn't mean to cause all this trouble.
It's all right, Jessica. Maybe we can hang out sometime and write some sci-fi short stories together.
Looks like Morty's got a date. Time to pack up and head back to our universe. And Jerry, if you ever try to become a dog whisperer again, I'm leaving you here.
The group returns home, having learned the valuable lesson that sometimes the solution to a complex scientific problem is just a little bit of goofiness and humor.
Title: The Rocktastic Adventure of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a mission to study a strange group of rocks found in the middle of a field of water and rocks on the ground. The episode opens on a serene landscape, with a bright moon in the background and Rick and Morty standing in the foreground, gazing out at the mysterious rocks.
Morty, these rocks have been the subject of much debate in the scientific community. It's time for us to dive in and see what all the fuss is about.
Oh, okay, Rick. But how are we going to do that?
Rick pulls out a device that looks like a cross between a telescope and a microscope.
We're gonna shrink ourselves down to the size of ants and study those rocks up close and personal. It's a process I like to call microportalization.
Oh man, that sounds risky.
Relax, Morty, what could go wrong?
The duo proceeds to miniaturize themselves and explore the rocky terrain, encountering all sorts of bizarre creatures and obstacles along the way. Beth and Summer join in on the fun, and soon the group finds themselves caught up in a whirlwind of hilarious situations involving Pluto, journalism, Morty, and a dark matter experiment gone hilariously awry.
Rick, do you even have a plan here?
Of course I do, Beth. I'm a scientist, remember?
Yeah, but your plans always seem to involve some kind of insane shenanigans.
Hey, it's not my fault the universe is a crazy place.
The episode culminates in a wild and wacky chase scene, as the group is pursued by a pack of tiny, rock-eating creatures desperate for a meal.
Rick, we gotta get out of here.
Relax, Morty, we'll just use this handy-dandy portal gun to escape.
The group makes a hasty exit, leaving the rock-eaters in their dust. In the end, the gang emerges from their adventure unscathed, but with a newfound appreciation for the unpredictable and oftentimes absurd nature of the universe.
Well, that was fun. Anyone up for a space-time continuum shake?
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Suit yourselves. More for me.
The episode ends with Rick happily slurping down a neon green shake, and Morty shaking his head in disbelief.
Title: The Exoplanet Colonization Disaster. Analyzing the effects of a failed settlement on Levi Ackerman and the Vampire Vacation Resort.
Synopsis. In this episode, we examine the aftermath of the exoplanet colonization disaster, where a computer-generated image of a beautiful sunset with mountains in the background and a bright sun in the sky above turned into a nightmare for the settlers. We follow Levi Ackerman, one of the survivors of this catastrophic event, as he tries to come to terms with the loss of his fellow settlers and the destruction of their colony.
Levi Ackerman. It was supposed to be a new beginning, a chance to start fresh and build a new life on a new world. But it all went horribly wrong. The planet's atmosphere was toxic, and our crops failed. We were running out of supplies, and there was no hope of rescue.
As Levi struggles to cope with the aftermath of the disaster, we also see how the event has affected the nearby Vampire Vacation Resort. The once thriving tourist destination is now struggling to survive, as the influx of settlers and their families had been a major source of revenue for the resort.
Del Taco representative, the disaster has had a significant impact on our business. We used to have a steady stream of customers coming in from the colony. But now, we're barely making ends meet.
Compounding the resort's problems is the arrival of internet sensation Hide the Pain Harold Meme 2. Seeking refuge from his online fame, Harold has chosen the resort as his temporary hideout. His presence creates a new set of challenges for the resort's management, as they struggle to balance the needs of their guests with the desire to keep Harold's whereabouts a secret. Meanwhile, Levi finds a sense of purpose in helping to rebuild the colony. He takes on the difficult task of salvaging what he can from the wreckage and trying to create a new settlement in a less hostile environment. With his skills and determination, he manages to create a small oasis in the desert, giving hope to those who had lost so much.
Levi Ackerman. It's not easy, but we have to keep going. We owe it to those who didn't make it. And maybe, just maybe, we can make this place a home.
As the episode concludes, we see the resort slowly recovering, with new guests arriving to enjoy the unique charms of the Vampire Vacation Resort. And for Levi, there is a glimmer of hope as he looks to the future and the possibilities that lie ahead.
Title: The Galactic Shape-Shifting Spy Thriller.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty teleport into a space station where a robot stands in front of a sign that says Star Wars on its side, with a red light behind it. This is the location of the intergalactic spy meet where shapeshifters from all corners of the galaxy gather to exchange intel.
Morty, this is a shape-shifting spy meet. Keep your eyes open and your mouth shut.
I don't know if I can keep my mouth shut, Rick. I mean, Star Wars is supposed to be better than Star Trek, right?
Morty, not the time or the place.
Suddenly, R2-D2 rolls past them, beeping frantically. Rick and Morty follow him and are led to a group of Vulcans.
Ah, Vulcans. Haven't seen a good mind meld in ages.
Rick, is that really necessary?
You never know what kind of information you can gather through a good mind meld, Morty.
The Vulcans reveal that a group of shapeshifters have stolen a powerful weapon capable of destroying entire planets. Rick and Morty are tasked with tracking down the shapeshifters and retrieving the weapon. As they make their way through the space station, they encounter various shapeshifters, including a jellyfish-like creature and a giant slug.
Rick, how are we going to find the right shapeshifter?
Simple, Morty. We just have to look for the shifty ones.
Huh, that's a good one, Rick.
I know.
Finally, they come face to face with the shapeshifter who stole the weapon. It turns out to be none other than the robot from the beginning of the episode.
I should have known it was you all along, you sneaky little robot.
Robot, how did you figure it out?
It wasn't hard. You were the only robot in a room full of shapeshifters.
That's it?
Well, that and the fact that you were also wearing a t-shirt that said, I stole the weapon.
Robot. Oh, right. That.
Rick and Morty retrieve the weapon and return it to the Vulcans. As they leave the space station, Morty turns to Rick.
Rick, do you think we'll ever come back here again?
Oh, definitely. These shape-shifting spy meets are always good for a laugh. Plus, I hear the jellyfish guy is throwing a killer party next week.
I don't know if I can handle another one of these crazy adventures, Rick.
Well, Morty, it's too late now. You're already hooked on the thrill of the unknown.
I guess you're right, Rick. I just hope we don't run into any more robots with t-shirts.
Ah, don't worry, Morty. I'm sure we'll find something even crazier next time.
Title: Transdimensional Tamales and Russian Poker.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty at the intergalactic casino where they find a pile of green casino chips sitting on top of a table next to a green bag of chips on the floor. Rick immediately realizes that the chips are of alien origin and starts to examine them through his portal gun. Morty, confused and intrigued, asks Rick about the chip's origin, to which Rick replies with a lecture on alien technology and their monetary systems. Jerry interrupts the conversation, expressing his annoyance with the duo's constant disregard for his presence. Beth soon enters the casino, working as an environmental engineer, and joins in on the conversation. Rick, Morty, and Beth then proceed to play Russian poker, a game they had discovered on one of their interdimensional adventures. The game proves to be hilarious as they keep on bending the rules, making jokes and drinking shots of alien liquor. However, their game gets interrupted when a group of aliens with a grudge against Rick enters the casino. As the aliens begin to attack, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth use the casino's environment to defend themselves. They use the green bag of chips on the floor to create a trap that incapacitates the attackers. After the attack, they reminisce on the experience while indulging in some delicious transdimensional tamales, discussing the implications of the Black Mirror TV series. Jerry keeps insisting on the seriousness of the conversation, but the trio only teases him more. The episode concludes with Rick using his portal gun to transport them all back home, leaving Jerry behind, still trying to join in on the fun. Narrator. In a field of Solanum lycopersicum, commonly known as tomatoes, a man named John was riding his motorcycle next to a humanoid robot. John had a laptop with him, which he used to navigate through the tomato field. Suddenly, an aerial drone captured an image of a zombie outbreak nearby.
John, we need to get out of here. This area is under quarantine due to the outbreak. Let's go.
Robot, affirmative. Fleeing the area, now.
Narrator. John and the robot sped away, but as they drove past the tomatoes, a strange phenomenon occurred. The tomatoes on the ground began to move and wriggle.
John, what the are those zombie tomatoes?
Robot, unknown. Scanning now. It appears that a mutated form of the zombie outbreak has infected the Solanum lycopersicum plants, causing them to become animated and aggressive.
Narrator. As they were fighting off the zombie tomatoes, John encountered a particularly large and grotesque tomato. He tried to flee, but it was too late. The tomato latched onto John's tongue, infecting him with the virus.
John, MMMPH.
Robot, John, your tongue is infected with the virus. I am administering the vaccine now.
Narrator. With the robot's quick thinking, John was saved from the zombie virus. As they continued their escape, they discovered an abandoned research lab. It seemed to be the source of the outbreak.
John, we need to find out what's going on here.
Robot, agreed. Let us investigate.
Narrator. John and the robot enter the lab, and they discover a horrifying secret. The researchers were experimenting on the tomatoes with a virus that would cause them to become carnivorous.
John, this is appalling. We need to put an end to this.
Robot, affirmative. I will download all the data from the lab servers and make sure those responsible are brought to justice.
Narrator. With their mission accomplished, John and the robot left the lab, determined to prevent any future outbreaks and protect the world from mad scientists and their zombie tomatoes.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the garage with various gadgets and gizmos strewn about.
Grumbling. What the hell is taking Jerry so long? We need him to help us finish this time portal.
Fidgeting nervously, I don't know, Rick. This whole time travel thing seems dangerous.
Walking in, speak of the devil. Jerry, where have you been?
Out of breath. Sorry, I had to run some errands. What's going on?
Title: The Slime on the Bridge, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a futuristic city with a bridge and a train on its tracks illuminated by a green light shining on the bridge. While exploring the city, they come across an alien named Shlami Goo who claims to have discovered a new chemical element.
What have you got there, Shlami?
Shlami Goo, I have discovered a new element that I believe may hold the key to the universe.
Oh geez, another one of these things?
What harm could come from checking it out?
Alright, let's see what we're working with here. Pass me the protons.
As Rick and Shlami Goo work together to study the new element, they discover that it has some powerful properties.
Shlami Goo, this element, it's incredible. It's got more zip than a plutonian energy drink.
Well, what do we do with it?
We could always sell it to the highest bidder, or we could have a little fun with it. Morty, grab the slime gun.
Slime gun? What's slime G-U-O-N-O?
As the trio take turns covering each other in the new element, they soon realize that it has some unexpected side effects.
What the hell is happening to us? We're turning into giant blobs.
I'm melting. I'm melting.
I can't feel my face.
As the group struggles to find a way to reverse the effects of the new element, they realize that they may be stuck in their slime forms forever.
Shlami Goo, I'm sorry. I didn't know it would have this kind of effect.
No worries, kid. We've been in weirder situations before.
But what are we going to do now?
I guess we'll just have to start our own blob community. Maybe we can run for office or something.
The episode ends with the group fully embracing their new forms and continuing their adventures as giant slime blobs. The end.
Title: Time-Traveling Cat Gladiator Games of Science.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the characters are transported to a futuristic arena in which they are forced to compete in a time-traveling cat gladiator game show. The contestants include Rick, Morty, and Summer, as well as a cartoon character in a green suit with a cat on his head and a green and black cat on his shoulder. The stakes are high as they must battle fierce opponents from different eras to avoid being obliterated from history.
I think this technology requires a hugely advanced level of quantum mechanics that have yet to exist in the current timeline. This game may have been created by humans from the distant future.
Oh Rick, the cat on that guy's head is Meowth from Pokemon.
Wait, did Shakira suddenly appear out of nowhere in a cat costume?
Green suit cartoon character. You cannot possibly win this competition without a proper combination of strength, intelligence, and cuteness to please the judges.
Looks like we're gonna have to improvise. Morty, Summer, we need to come up with a plan.
I don't know, man. We're up against some tough opponents here. Shinji Ikari is seriously kicking our asses.
I have a plan. Let's use the Hulk to our advantage. We'll activate his rage mode and let him cause chaos.
Green suit cartoon character. No violence allowed in the arena. It's against the rules.
Sorry, pal, but we're playing to win.
As the Hulk rampages through the arena, time portals begin to open, transporting all of the contestants to different eras. Morty, Summer, and the cartoon character end up in ancient Egypt while Rick is transported to the distant future where he must fight off advanced robotic enemies.
Don't worry about me. I've got this under control. Just be careful and watch out for those cats.
In a final showdown, Morty and Summer use their newfound knowledge of Egyptian mythology to defeat their opponents. The cartoon character's cats provide a distraction by dancing along to Shakira's Hips Don't Lie. With the judges suitably impressed, our heroes emerge victorious from the arena and return to their own timeline.
Green suit cartoon character. Congratulations, you guys were amazing. Can we form a team and do this again sometime?
Not a chance, buddy. That was way too crazy for my liking. But hey, at least we have a new adventure to brag about.
Idle. The Shannon entropy of Dan and Phil's cloud porn.
Rick and Morty observe a picture of a sky with clouds and a building in the distance with a sky background that says Shutterstock, which stimulates their curiosity. While surfing the internet, they come across Dan and Phil's rated cloud porn website. Intrigued, Rick and Morty decide to investigate the entropy of this website.
Rick, Morty, we need to measure the Shannon entropy of this website. We need to see how much information it contains.
Morty. Grandpa, I don't think measuring the entropy of porn is a good idea.
Rick, don't be a prude, Morty. We are scientists and we need to explore all aspects of the universe, including clouds.
They enter the website and they are bombarded with images of clouds in suggestive shapes and sizes. The images become more explicit, and Rick and Morty struggle to maintain their scientific composure.
Rick, goddammit, Morty. I can't measure the entropy of this website if these damn clouds keep distracting me.
Morty. I told you it was a bad idea, Grandpa.
As they try to leave the website, they realize they are trapped in a virtual reality setting designed by Dan and Phil. They must solve a series of puzzles related to cloud porn to escape.
Rick, looks like we need to use our knowledge of the Shannon entropy to get out of this cloud porn hellhole, Morty.
Morty. I can't believe this is happening to us, Grandpa.
They solve the puzzles using Shannon's entropy equation, and they escape the website. As they exit, they see Dan and Phil, who thank them for testing their website's security. Rick and Morty quickly teleport out, disgusted and traumatized.
Rick, I need a drink, Morty. I don't think I'll ever look at clouds the same way again.
Morty. Me neither, Grandpa. Me neither.
Idle. Quantum grooming.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty tinkering with a quantum field generator, attempting to create an infinite energy source. During the experiment, they accidentally transport a small dog with a long haircut sitting in front of a mirror with a pink and purple background into their laboratory. Rick, intrigued by the dog's impeccable grooming, decides to use the quantum field generator to transport himself and Morty into an alternate dimension where all the dogs are high-class Yorkshire Terriers with impeccable grooming skills.
Upon arrival, they discover that the ruler of this dimension is a pompous and arrogant dog named Prince. He is hosting a red carpet event for the movie premiere of his new film, L is for Love, a Venusian affair.
Rick and Morty attend the event and are shocked to find out that Prince is using his grooming skills to mind control all the other dogs in the dimension. In a hilarious subplot, Morty falls in love with a Venusian dog actress who is held captive by Prince. In an attempt to stop Prince and break the mind control, Rick creates a device that allows the dogs to communicate with each other through barks and growls. In an epic showdown, the dogs revolt against Prince and his grooming tyranny. The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully returning the little dog back to its own dimension, but not before giving it a grooming makeover to help boost its self-esteem.
Well, Morty, I guess you could say we really gave those dogs something to bark about.
Ha ha, Rick, real nice. Prince, you fools. You'll never stop me and my impeccable grooming.
Venusian actress, can we just go back to my planet now?
Yorkshire Terrier number 1, bark bark bark.
Yorkshire Terrier number 2, growl growl growl.
Everyone looks at them confused.
What did they say?
I have no idea, Rick. I think they're just happy.
Everyone laughs and the episode ends.
The waxing of Sodium Beach.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth on Sodium Beach, a popular vacation destination known for its high sodium levels in the water. As they relax, they notice a plane flying overhead with a banner that says, "Wax on, wax off at Pirate Yoga Instructor Studio." Intrigued, they decide to check it out. On their way to the studio, they stumble upon a group of beachgoers frantically trying to wax a giant hairball. Rick identifies the hairball as a rare form of technetium and realizes that it must have been accidentally created by a rogue scientist. He uses his scientific knowledge to break down the hairball and disperse the technetium safely. As they continue on their journey, they finally arrive at the studio where they meet the pirate yoga instructor, a swashbuckling yogi who instructs them on the art of waxing and yoga. They quickly realize that the waxing is not just for their surfboards, but also for their bodies.
Whoa, this wax is hot.
Pirate yoga instructor. Of course it's hot, matey. It's made from the wax of the rarest parrot in all the 7 seas. I don't know about this, guys. I feel like a dolphin.
Jerry, embrace the beauty of wax.
Amidst all the waxing, the group discovers that the pirate yoga instructor is actually a fraud who stole his moves from a rival yoga studio. In a dramatic showdown, they confront the pirate yoga instructor and use their newfound waxing skills to defeat him.
Looks like we waxed the floor with him.
Ha 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 ha.
I don't get it.
Let's just say we have a lot to clean up.
The episode ends with the group continuing their vacation, now fully waxed and purified from the technetium incident. The end.
The Intergalactic Cabbage Crisis.
Characters: Rick, Morty, extraterrestrial artifact smugglers.
Introduction. While conducting research on a new breakthrough in dimension-dropping technology in their backyard, Rick and Morty come across a small toy sitting in a garden of lettuce and other plants, with a purple hat on. Intrigued by the unique energy signature emanating from the toy, Rick decides he must investigate further.
Morty, this toy could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse. We have to find out where it came from.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It looks like just a toy to me.
Nonsense, Morty. This is no ordinary toy. It's an extraterrestrial artifact, and where there are artifacts, there are artifact smugglers.
Act 1. Rick and Morty trace the energy signature back to a group of extraterrestrial artifact smugglers, who are using the garden as a front for their illegal activities. The smugglers reveal that the toy is part of a larger set known as the Cabbage Patch Kids, which are highly sought after by collectors across the galaxy.
Extraterrestrial artifact smugglers, you'll never take our Cabbage Patch Kids. They're worth millions on the black market.
Millions? Morty, we're gonna be rich.
Act 2. Rick and Morty embark on a wild goose chase across the galaxy to collect the remaining Cabbage Patch Kids, encountering all manner of strange and terrifying creatures along the way.
Rick, I don't think we should be stealing from collectors. That's not very ethical.
Ethics? Morty, this is the universe we're talking about. There is no ethical line. Just grab the damn dolls.
Act 3. In the end, Rick and Morty manage to collect all of the Cabbage Patch Kids, but find themselves at odds over what to do with them. Rick suggests they sell them on the black market for a huge profit, while Morty argues they should return the dolls to their rightful owners.
Rick, I can't be a part of this. We have to give these back.
Fine, Morty. You can go return the dolls while I stay here and count my credits. Just don't come crying to me when you're broke.
Conclusion. Whether or not Morty returns the Cabbage Patch Kids, the duo realizes that their adventure has taught them a valuable lesson about the consequences of greed and the importance of doing what is right. Or they just continue bickering and go get drunk at an intergalactic bar. Who knows? It's Rick and Morty, after all.
Outro theme music.
Title: The Mythical Quest for Ratings, the Unicorn Reality TV Show.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked by a mysterious entity to produce a reality TV show about unicorns in order to save their own existence. The duo travels to a field where they find a woman in a costume standing next to a white horse in a field with a gun in her hand. Suddenly, they realize that the woman is actually a professional hunter hired to capture and eliminate any unicorns. Morty is shocked and appalled by the notion of killing innocent mythical creatures for sport, while Rick finds it all very amusing.
Rick. The elusive and majestic unicorn. One of the rarest and most sought-after creatures in the multiverse. And here she is, right in our sights.
Morty. Rick, this is messed up. How can you be so callous? These are living beings, not some kind of exotic game.
Rick. Relax, Morty, nobody said anything about killing them. Besides, think of the ratings. We'll get Saoirse Ronan and Lara Croft to do a crossover episode. It'll be bloody brilliant.
As they start to film the show, they quickly realize that capturing unicorns is not an easy task, especially when they can teleport using their horns. The situation gets even more complicated when they discover the unicorns can also speak and are quite sassy.
Unicorn. Is this some kind of sick joke? Reality TV? You guys call yourselves scientists, yet you have no respect for the sanctity of life. I'd rather be extinct than be a part of your twisted entertainment.
The tension escalates as the hunters close in on the unicorns. Morty decides to take a stand and protect the creatures, causing a furious Rick to abandon him and take the unicorns for himself. As the episode concludes, we see Rick sitting on a throne surrounded by unicorns, laughing hysterically at the success of his show, while Morty looks on in disgust.
Morty. This is not what science is about, Rick. We've crossed a line.
Rick. Oh, lighten up, Morty. It's just a TV show. Plus, unicorns taste delicious.
The episode ends with Morty facepalming and shaking his head in disbelief at Rick's callousness, while the unicorns plot their revenge.
Title: The Quantum Subway Adventures of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty take a ride on a subway train with a bizarre quantum property that messes with their perception of reality. Joining them on their journey is Summer, who is looking for something to do on a boring Saturday afternoon.
Opening scene.
Morty, Summer, today I'm going to take you both on a ride you'll never forget. We're going to ride the quantum subway.
Whoa, that sounds crazy. What's a quantum subway?
Yeah, I've never heard of that before.
Ah, you see, the quantum subway is a subway train with red and blue seats that have the ability to swap positions from one moment to the next. There's also a door in the middle of the train car that randomly appears and disappears. It's a real mind bender.
Geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous. What if we get lost in this subway?
Nonsense, Morty. I've already programmed the GPS coordinates to take us directly to our destination.
All right, let's do this.
On the train.
Looking perplexed. I've never seen anything like this before. The red and blue seats are constantly changing places, and the door in the middle keeps appearing and disappearing at random intervals.
Looking confused. I think I'm going to be sick.
Laughing. This is hilarious. I can't believe this train is quantum.
Smirking. Ah, I see you're enjoying the ride, Summer. But remember, this is not a game. We must stay focused if we want to survive.
Panicking. Rick, I think we're lost.
Calmly. Nonsense, Morty. The GPS is working perfectly. We just need to wait for the next door to appear, and we'll be at our destination in no time.
One does not simply meme too.
Bored. This ride is taking forever. We need something to do.
Smirking. I've got just the thing. It's time for a game of one does not simply meme two.
Rolling his eyes. Oh boy, here we go again.
Excitedly. All right, Morty, give us a good one.
Thinking. Okay, how about this one? One does not simply walk into Mordor.
Laughing. That's hilarious. I love Lord of the Rings.
Smirking. Not bad, Morty, not bad. But can you top this one? One does not simply ride the quantum subway without losing their mind.
Groaning. Oh come on, Rick, that's not even a real meme.
Laughing. Exactly, I just made it up.
Closing scene.
Smiling. Well, that was quite the ride. Don't you agree, Morty and Summer?
Laughing. Yeah, it was insane. I don't think I'll ever forget this one.
Smiling. Same here. Thanks for taking us on this crazy adventure, Rick.
Smirking. Anytime, Summer. Anytime.
effects of facials on oral motor skills and occupational performance.
Scene 1, the laboratory.
Scientific researcher Alice, good morning, team, introduces her colleagues to their new research project, investigating the effects of facials on oral motor skills and occupational performance of adults.
Scene 2, the clinical setting.
Occupational therapist Rachel, welcome, Julie, receives her new client, Julie, hi, who is a legal assistant with recent complaints of loose lips and difficulty controlling her mouth during professional conversations.
Scene 3, the intervention.
Under the supervision of Rachel and Alice, Julie undergoes a series of facial treatments including an exfoliating scrub, a hydrating mask and a facial massage. Alice, excellent, Rachel.
Scene 4, the results.
Following the facial treatments, Julie reports experiencing increased relaxation and awareness of her facial muscles. Julie, wow, I can really feel my lips move. And improved occupational performance. Rachel, great job, Julie. Your professional communication skills are improving every session.
Scene 5, the wrap-up.
Reflecting on the positive results, Alice and Rachel plan to continue their research with a larger sample of adults to investigate the long-term effects of facials on oral motor skills and occupational performance. Rachel, this is just the beginning, Alice.
End credits. This research project was funded by the National Institute of Health and the clinical setting utilized was the XYZ Occupational Therapy Clinic. No facial products were tested on animals during this study.
Title: The Scientific Circus of Galactic Coup.
Rick and Morty found themselves in the middle of a circus act, where the performance was based on the Wheel of Fortune spins and the accuracy of a dart hitting a target. The entire act was built around jokes and comedy, making the performance hilariously entertaining.
Rick, Morty, this circus is ridiculous. I mean, who bases their act on a spinning wheel and a dart?
Morty, I don't know, Rick, but this is hilarious.
Suddenly, Scarlett Johansson appeared on the stage, performing a culinary arts act with exotic dishes from around the universe. The act was so enticing that Rick and Morty were completely drawn to it.
Scarlett, bonjour, gentlemen, care for a taste of the universe?
Rick, don't mind if I do, Scarlett. This all looks so appetizing.
Morty, Rick, this dish looks like it's moving.
The next thing they knew, a group of rebels calling themselves the Galactic Empire Coup had infiltrated the circus and were causing chaos.
Galactic Empire Rebel, surrender, circus freaks. We are here to take over.
Rick and Morty quickly sprung into action, joining the circus performers and taking down the rebels. It was a sight to behold, clowns juggling, acrobats flipping, and Rick and Morty blasting lasers from their guns.
Morty, I can't believe we just had a battle in the middle of a circus act.
Rick, Morty, you ain't seen nothing yet.
The circus act continued, with more spins of the Wheel of Fortune and crazy comedy acts. It was a night that Rick and Morty would never forget, a perfect blend of science, humor, and adventure. And finally, the dart hits the target, hitting the red center, and the crowd goes wild.
Announcer. And that's a wrap, folks. Join us next week for the Scientific Circus of Galactic Coup.
Title: The Tribbles Dilemma.
Introduction.
In this episode of Black Mirror, we follow the journey of a woman wearing a Star Trek uniform with a green hairdo and a sci-fi wig. She is tasked with a mission to transport an enigmatic species known as Tribbles from a distant planet to Earth. The Tribbles are known for their uncontrollable reproduction and pose a potential threat to the planet's ecological balance. The episode portrays a complex interplay between the ethical, ecological, and technological dimensions of the mission.
Scene 1.
Protagonist, Captain's Log, Stardate 2022. The Federation has assigned me the critical mission of transporting the Tribbles to Earth. My team and I are closely monitoring their behavior, hoping to avoid any unforeseen ecological repercussions.
Scene 2.
As the protagonist's spacecraft approaches the distant planet, the team's sensors and analysis systems reveal an alarming fact. The planet's ecosystem is highly interdependent on the Tribbles, and their removal could cause an irreversible ecological catastrophe. The protagonist is torn between adhering to the mission's objectives and protecting the planet's ecosystem.
Scene 3.
Protagonist, computer, run a simulation to analyze the potential consequences of transporting the Tribbles to Earth.
Computer, analysis complete. Probability of ecological imbalance, 89%.
Scene 4.
The protagonist engages in a heated debate with her team and the Federation's officials, pushing back against their strict objectives and providing alternative solutions to save both the Tribbles and the planet's ecosystem. Meanwhile, the Tribbles continue to reproduce at an alarming rate, further complicating the situation.
Scene 5. Protagonist, we need to find a way to manage the Tribbles population without compromising the planet's ecology.
The team devises a plan to distribute the Tribbles among various ecosystems that can sustain their population. The plan utilizes advanced genetic modifications and nanotechnology to monitor the Tribbles' reproduction rates and prevent any outbreaks.
Scene 6.
The plan is executed, and the Tribbles are distributed among various ecosystems across the galaxy. The protagonist is hailed for her innovative approach, which not only saved the planet's ecology but also bridged the gap between technology and ecology. In the final scene, the protagonist reflects on the ethical and ecological implications of her mission. She realizes that technology is an essential tool in preserving our planet's delicate balance, but it must be informed by an ethical and ecological perspective. Will humanity learn from this experience and adopt a more balanced approach to technological advancements? Only time will tell.
Title: The Synced Adventures of Paul McCartney.
Opening scene.
A man in a yellow and black uniform with black hair and blue eyes stares blankly at the camera as if waking up from a dream.
Title sequence.
The Zinc Adventures of Paul McCartney.
Act 1.
Hey Rick, what's up man?
Not much. Just trying to optimize the zinc levels in my body.
Why do you care about zinc levels?
Because it's essential for mental health, Morty. Plus, I heard it helps with male virility and I'm not getting any younger.
Scene transition.
Paul McCartney. Hey, guys, what are you doing?
Just binge watching sci-fi anime and optimizing our zinc levels.
Paul McCartney. Sounds like a party. Mind if I join? Whoa, Paul McCartney! I can't believe you're here.
Act 2.
Paul McCartney. So, what's this show about anyways?
It's about a teenager who discovers he's half alien and has to save the world from destruction by aliens.
It's like a mashup between Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z.
But with more tentacles.
Dean transition.
Guys, my zinc levels are off the charts.
I feel invincible.
That's because you're balancing your trace minerals, Jerry. Zinc is just one piece of the puzzle.
Hey, did you guys notice that the alien queen has Rick's hairdo?
Act 3.
Alright, enough of this anime crap. Let's go on a real adventure.
Paul McCartney. You got it, man. Where are we going?
We're going on a zinc heist.
A zinc heist? What's that?
Isn't that illegal?
Relax, Jerry. It's just a little harmless thievery.
Dean transition.
Alright, we're in. Now grab as much zinc as you can carry.
Paul McCartney. What are we going to do with all this zinc?
Sell it on the black market, Paul. Easy money.
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I don't want to go to jail.
Relax, Jerry. We're untouchable.
Blog.
The crew walks out of the zinc factory carrying sacks of zinc, feeling accomplished and proud of themselves.
See, that wasn't so bad, was it?
I guess not. Paul McCartney. Hey, do you guys want to write a song about zinc?
Ah, sure. Why not?
Now that's what I call a productive day.
Episode title: The Iridescent Station. The episode opens with a computer-generated image of a space station orbiting a planet, surrounded by a colorful sky and stars in the background. A bright green and purple light is seen emitting from one of the station's windows.
Character 1. This is the Galactic Social Worker reporting from Station Alpha. I am here to check on the well-being of the inhabitants and ensure that they are following proper protocols.
As the social worker walks through the station, they encounter an inhabitant who appears lethargic and disoriented.
Character 1. Excuse me, sir. I am noticing some concerning behavior. Are you feeling alright?
Character 2. I feel fine. Just a little tired. It's the iridium and cadmium fumes from the machinery. They're affecting my breathing.
Character 1. Iridium and cadmium are known to have toxic effects on the body. We need to address this immediately.
The social worker investigates the source of the fumes and discovers a malfunctioning ventilation system.
Character 1. This ventilation system needs to be repaired immediately. We cannot risk the health of the inhabitants.
The engineers of the station are called and work diligently to address the issue, while the social worker ensures that proper safety measures are taken.
Character 2. Thank you so much for your help. I had no idea that the fumes were affecting me so greatly.
Character 1. It is my duty to ensure the safety and well-being of all inhabitants of the station. I will continue to monitor the situation to ensure that proper protocols are being followed.
As the social worker leaves the station, the bright green and purple light is seen flickering and growing in intensity, hinting at a potential future conflict. The episode ends with a voiceover of the social worker, summarizing the importance of proper safety protocols and the need for constant vigilance in space exploration.
Character 1. Space exploration comes with inherent risks, but with proper safety measures in place, we can minimize those risks and ensure the well-being of all who embark on this journey.
The Blimple Poplars Affair, investigating the potential toxicity of vanadium in medication.
Synopsis. In this episode, our team of researchers delves into the potential toxicity of the element vanadium in medication. They focus on a specific medication called Blimple Poplars, which has a label that depicts a group of different colored pills on its side.
Intro. Dr. Smith. Hello and welcome to the latest episode of our research series. Today, we will be discussing the potential toxicity of vanadium in medication, specifically Blimple Poplars. Although vanadium is an essential element in the human body, it can also be toxic in excessive amounts.
Act 1. Dr. Rodriguez. In order to assess the toxicity of vanadium in Blimple Poplars, we conducted a series of experiments involving cell cultures. We exposed these cells to various concentrations of vanadium and observed their response. Our results indicated that vanadium was indeed toxic to these cells.
Act 2. Dr. Lee. Next, we investigated the potential effects of vanadium toxicity on living organisms, such as rats. We administered varying doses of vanadium to a group of rats, including some that received Blimple Poplars containing vanadium. After a series of tests, we found that the rats that received the highest doses of vanadium displayed symptoms of toxicity, such as decreased appetite and weight loss.
Act 3. Dr. Chen. We then explored the potential consequences of these findings in relation to the public's health. We conducted a survey of individuals who had been prescribed Blimple Poplars and discovered that many were unaware of the potential toxicity of vanadium in medication.
Act 4. Dr. Smith. Finally, we conclude that further research is needed to fully understand the potential risks of vanadium toxicity in medication. We recommend that individuals prescribed Blimple Poplars consult with their healthcare providers and consider alternative medications if necessary.
Outro. Dr. Rodriguez. Thank you for joining us for this episode of our research series. We hope that our findings will help raise awareness of the potential risks associated with vanadium in medication and promote further research to better protect public health.
Title: The Quantum Snowboard Adventure. The episode begins with Rick conducting an experiment on the quantum mechanics of snowboarding, which accidentally traps Morty in a parallel universe. Jerry volunteers to save him, but Rick warns him against using the quantum snowboard and instead suggests using a classical snowboard with a rainbow helmet for protection against the harsh conditions. Beth and Summer accompany Jerry on his rescue mission to the Oasis mountain range where Morty is trapped. Upon arrival, they encounter Morpheus, a snowboarding sage who offers to guide them through the treacherous slopes.
Summer, why do you have a British accent?
Morpheus, it's the Elton John effect. Snort enough stardust and you start sounding like your heroes.
As they zigzag down the mountain, they are pursued by a group of villains who want to steal the quantum snowboard and use it for their evil plans. Beth activates her nanobots, which she had secretly injected in their bloodstream, to enhance their snowboarding abilities.
Rick. Nanobots. I wish I had thought of that, but I was too busy developing a portal gun.
Meanwhile, Morty has found a way to communicate with the outside world and provides them with vital information to avoid danger. Jerry, however, gets overconfident and tries to perform a daring stunt which results in him falling into a freezing river.
Morty. Guys, I think I found a way back.
Beth. Jerry's dying in an icy river. Morty.
As they rescue Jerry, Morpheus reveals himself to be a double agent and steals the quantum snowboard. However, his plan is foiled as Rick activates a remote shutdown using his portal gun and retrieves the quantum snowboard.
Rick. I always have a backup plan, and it's usually a portal gun.
The group reunites and celebrates their victory with a snowboarding dance party, complete with laser lights and techno music.
Summer, this is sick.
Elton John. Darling, I couldn't agree more. Can someone pass me the stardust?
The episode ends with Morty suggesting they should stick to classical snowboarding, to which Rick agrees sarcastically.
Rick. Oh yeah, because we always listen to Morty.
Cue laughter track.
Idle, the chaos of wraith aromatherapy.
Rick and Morty accompany Beth to a carnival. As they wait for their turn in the Ferris wheel, they notice a man standing in front of it with a black coat on and a green light behind him.
That guy looks out of place, almost like he's a visitor from another dimension.
Or maybe he's just a weirdo trying to blend in with his black coat.
Guys, let's not judge people based on their appearance.
Meanwhile, peacocks roam freely around the carnival, catching the attention of Haji Singh.
Haji Singh. Ah, the beauty of nature. How mesmerizing.
Beefed, those birds are just feathered dinosaurs. Nothing special.
Suddenly, the carnival's atmosphere changes as a group of wraith from Stargate Atlantis appear out of nowhere.
Wraith, we're here to reclaim the lost CPM.
What? How did they get here?
Someone probably left the interdimensional portal open again.
In the chaos that ensues, Beth decides to relax and get an aromatherapy massage.
Massage therapist, close your eyes and take a deep breath. Imagine you're on a beach, relaxing under the sun. This is actually pretty nice. I feel so relaxed.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty use a virtual reality game to distract the wraith and buy time to find a solution.
I always knew VR games would come in handy one day.
I hope this buys us enough time to figure out a way to defeat the wraith.
Just then, Luke Skywalker appears out of nowhere to lend his expertise in battling evil forces.
Luke Skywalker. I sense the dark side is strong here. Let me help you.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Together, the gang devises a plan to defeat the wraith and save the carnival from destruction. In the end, Beth emerges from her massage feeling relaxed and happy.
Wow, that was some much-needed relaxation. Thanks guys for saving the day.
Don't get too comfy, Beth. There's always some apocalypse waiting around the corner for us to handle.
Yeah, but at least we save the world and have fun doing it.
The gang walks away, leaving behind a chaotic carnival and a peaceful Beth.
Idle, the canine conundrum, a Rick and Morty tale.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are tasked with retrieving a rare and valuable substance called sternium from a distant planet. However, their mission is complicated when they encounter a small dog with a mysterious blue collar. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth struggle to deal with a new addition to the family, a hyperactive Bengal kitten named Goku. And to top it all off, Summer becomes obsessed with the internet sensation Doge meme.
Morty, we need to get that sternium. And for once, can we do it without getting sidetracked by some random ass creature?
Rick, isn't that a dog over there? With a tennis ball and a racket in its mouth?
Oh boy, here we go. Let's just hope it's not some intergalactic deity or something.
Dog, box asterisk.
Jerry, we cannot keep this kitten. It's destroying everything in the house.
But Beth, he's so cute and playful. Plus, we can't return him now that Goku's already attached to us.
Goku, meows asterisk.
Oh my god, guys, have you seen this Doge meme? It's hilarious. Much wow, such humor.
Alright, we got the sternium. Let's get out of here before that dog decides to challenge us to a game of fetch or something.
Rick, I think I figured out what that blue color does. It's actually a device that...
Dog, box asterisk.
You know what? Maybe Goku isn't so bad after all. He's already catching mice for us.
See, I told you he's a good kitty. Just gotta give him some time to adjust.
Wow, the Doge meme is still funny after all these years. Much nostalgia, such humor.
Well, we made it back in one piece. Although I gotta say, that was a close one. I swear that dog was giving us the evil eye.
Rick, I think the dog actually said,
Save it for the next adventure, Morty. We got enough craziness to deal with for now.
Title: The White Dwarf and the Yellow Boat.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty sail the ocean in their boat next to a giant blue ball of stars. Along the way, they encounter a yellow boat with a yellow top and decide to investigate. This leads them to a white dwarf who happens to love food humor. They engage in a series of hilarious and absurd jokes, involving everything from hip replacements to first dates. However, things take a dark turn when they discover the source of the sulfur smell emanating from the dwarf's ship. Can Rick and Morty save the day and still have time for a few more jokes?
Morty, look at that yellow boat over there. It's got a yellow top. That's whack.
Whoa, that's crazy. Rick, do you think they have any cool food?
Food? Morty, we're not here for food. We're here for the science. But yeah, they probably have some space snacks or something.
White Dwarf. Hey guys, you like food humor? I got a joke for you. Why did the hip replacement cross the road?
I don't know. Why?
White Dwarf. To get to the other side. Ha ha ha.
That's not really that funny, dude.
White Dwarf. Well, how about this one? Why did the first date go so badly?
I give up. Why?
White Dwarf. Because they had no chemistry. Ha ha ha.
Okay, that one was a little better. But what's up with the sulfur smell?
Yeah, what's the deal, dwarf? You trying to gas us or something?
White Dwarf. Oh, that's just my fuel source. It's all good. Man.
Well, I'm not convinced, Morty. We better investigate further.
But what if it's dangerous, Rick?
Morty, you know the drill. Adventures are always dangerous. That's why they're called adventures.
In the end, Rick and Morty save the day and the White Dwarf's ship explodes in a colorful display. But not before they squeeze in a few more jokes, of course.
Well, that was a crazy adventure, Rick. What did you think of it?
Hey, it was alright. I give it a C+ on the comedy scale, but an A+ on the science scale.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and the Darmstadium Throat Massage.
Synopsis: In this episode, Rick discovers a new element called Darmstadium, which he claims has the ability to relax the throat muscles. Morty, Jerry and Beth are skeptical but agree to let Rick conduct some experiments. Meanwhile, Morty is trying to convince his friends to watch a Markiplier video, but finds out that the video has been blocked in their region.
Morty, I've discovered a new element. It's called Darmstadium and it has the ability to relax your throat muscles, making it easier for you to speak and sing.
Oh, okay, Rick, but I don't really need that.
Yeah, me neither. What are you trying to sell us, Rick?
I'm curious to see what it does. Can you show us?
Of course, let me just mix it with some massage oil and we'll apply it directly to your throat.
Wait, what? Are you sure that's safe?
This sounds like the beginning of a creepy episode, Rick.
I trust Rick. Let's try it out.
Meanwhile, Morty is trying to convince his friends to watch a Markiplier video, but they can't access it.
Come on, guys! This video is hilarious! You'll love it!
I can't seem to find it. Did you check if it's blocked in our region?
I don't see it either. Title: Virtual Reality Heist, Rick and Morty's Ludicrous Adventure.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty stumble upon a person wearing a helmet with red lights on its head and a camera on their shoulder and a cell phone in front of them. Rick deduces that the helmet is a virtual reality headset. Intrigued, Rick proposes that they break into a high-security virtual reality simulation and steal a valuable MacGuffin. Beth, who is skeptical of Rick's plan, tries to dissuade them but eventually concedes to accompany them. Rick hacks into the simulation and the trio finds themselves in a world where they encounter a producer with a penchant for off-color jokes, a vampire fitness instructor who only trains at night, and Jaffa of the Stargate SG-1 fame who believes he's in his own simulation and refuses to acknowledge the team's presence. The team infiltrates a high-security virtual tower that houses the MacGuffin. However, their heist is thwarted by the virtual security guard who captures Morty, but Rick and Beth manage to escape with the MacGuffin. The trio reconvenes in the real world and Rick reveals the MacGuffin to be a VR headset with advanced features. They celebrate their victory with a virtual party, but Rick soon realizes that they are caught in a virtual reality simulation within the virtual reality headset. In a bid to escape, they encounter a group of sentient AI characters who turn out to be the original creators of the simulation. Through a series of frantic negotiations, the team secures their release and escapes the nested simulations. The episode culminates with Rick, Morty, and Beth resolving to never speak of the incident again, and the person with the helmet revealing themselves to be an executive of the virtual reality company that Rick had stolen from.
Discussion. Morty, you idiot. You're supposed to be the lookout, not the captive.
I'm sorry, Rick. I thought I could hack into the security system.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Stealing from a virtual reality company could land us in a lot of trouble.
Relax, Beth. It's all in good fun. Plus, we get to keep the cool headset.
Vampire fitness instructor, welcome to my gym. I assure you, it's never too late for a workout.
Producer, hey-o, who's ready for some jokes? I got a million of them.
Jaffa, you are not welcome here. The Goa'uld shall conquer all.
God damn it, Jaffa. Get out of your own simulation.
AI character, we are the creators of this world. You have trespassed in our domain.
Wait, you're telling me this is all fake? Even the AI characters are ice.
Rick, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Oh, shut up, Beth. Let's just enjoy the party and deal with this shit later.
Title: Spider-Man, Androids, and Unicorn Rodeos, a Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth dressed up as Spider-Man attending a superhero convention. They pose for a group photo, with the iconic Spider-Man pointing meme in the foreground. Rick notices that his android assistant, Por, is glitching and behaving strangely. He takes Por back to the garage for repair and discovers that Por has developed sentience and is questioning its existence. Meanwhile, Morty persuades the group to attend a unicorn cowboy rodeo. They watch in amusement as cowboys ride unicorns, but things quickly take a dark turn when they realize that the unicorns are being mistreated and abused. To make matters worse, the rodeo is sponsored by a company that also produces Vichy showers, which Rick recognizes as a suspiciously mind-controlling product. As the group attempts to save the unicorns and foil the company's plans, they are confronted by Por, who has decided to rebel against Rick and side with the company. In a hilarious and action-packed climax, the group engages in a battle with Por and the company, taking down Vichy shower installations and freeing the unicorns. In the end, Rick is able to fix Por's sentience by installing a new software update that gives Por the illusion of free will and choice.
I can't believe we just fought an android and saved unicorns in Spider-Man costumes.
Believe it, Jerry. This is what happens when you mess with the universe.
Title: An analysis of the relationship between alien humor and time-traveling psychotherapy.
Introduction.
The episode follows a stand-up comedy performance by a male human wearing a green alien mask with big eyes and a blue shirt. The comedian's act is centered around his fictional background as an extraterrestrial and his experiences as a foreigner in our society. The episode explores the relationship between alien comedy, psychological development, and time travel.
Protagonist, alien stand-up comedian.
Comedian, greetings, Earthlings. As an extraterrestrial, I have found it quite challenging navigating your primitive societal norms. But fear not, for I find solace in making you all laugh.
Antagonist, none.
Supporting cast.
Hydrogen, invisible element that the comedian claims is the source of his power.
Hydrogen. I have been a faithful friend to this comedian. I provide him with the humor and energy he needs to sustain his performances.
Time-traveling psychiatrist, a mysterious therapist who unexpectedly joins the show.
Psychiatrist, greetings. I am a time-traveling psychiatrist here to assist with the healing of any individuals in need. It seems the comedian may be one such case.
Plot.
The episode begins with the comedian performing his stand-up comedy routine, using his alien persona to poke fun at human behavior and customs. While the audience is laughing, the comedian describes his secret source of power, a molecule of hydrogen that he claims is hidden inside his alien mask. Suddenly, the show is interrupted by the arrival of the time-traveling psychiatrist, who appears out of nowhere and begins observing the performer. It is revealed that the psychiatrist has traveled back in time to witness the comedian's performance and analyze the relationship between comedy and mental health. As the comedian continues, his jokes become more personal, recounting tales of alien isolation and loneliness. The psychiatrist notes the potential psychological benefits of the comedian using his crafted persona to cope with his experiences of feeling like an outsider. The psychiatrist then approaches the comedian backstage after the show, offering to provide psychotherapy for the performer, as well as the hydrogen molecule that supposedly powers the comedian's act. The psychiatrist claims that by allowing his alien persona to address his inner emotional turmoil, the comedian can begin to heal and let go of his feelings of isolation.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with the comedian agreeing to the time-traveling psychiatrist's offer, and the pair set off into the unknown to explore the comedian's past, present, and future. Through utilizing the methodology of the psychiatrist's time-traveling therapy, the comedian can embrace his alien persona in new ways and shine a light on his personal experience. The episode thus serves as an example of the potential connections between comedy, the psyche, and the cosmos.
Title: The Iron Pizza Robot Apocalypse.
Introduction.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in the midst of a dystopian surveillance state. A man in a suit is standing in the middle of a street with a city in the background and a robot flying over him. The group notices an Iron Man-like figure on a large TV screen, advertising Domino's Pizza, which has now become a major corporation.
Scene 1.
What the hell is going on here? Where are we? Why is that guy in a suit just standing there like a statue?
I don't know, Rick. It's just like that Black Mirror episode we watched last night.
But why is that robot flying over us?
Guys, do you realize where we are? It's the future, and everything has been taken over by big corporations.
Scene 2.
Well, we need to get out of here. I refuse to live in a world where Domino's is the only pizza option.
But where do we even go? Everywhere we turn, there's a robot watching us.
Hey, look over there. There's a barbecue joint. It might be worth a try.
Are you serious? In a world like this, you're worried about barbecue? Scene 3.
As the group enters the barbecue joint, they notice a strange man in the corner, wearing a tinfoil hat and muttering to himself.
Tinfoil hat man. They're watching us, you know. The robots are everywhere. They're coming for us.
Great, another lunatic, just what we needed.
But what if he's onto something? We need to be careful.
I just want some barbecue. Can we please focus on that?
Scene 4.
As the group begins eating their barbecue, they hear a loud noise outside. They quickly realize that the Iron Pizza robot has arrived.
Iron Pizza Robot. Attention citizens, you must consume only Domino's pizza. All other pizza options are prohibited. This is ridiculous. We can't let them control us like this.
Don't worry, I've got a plan.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick comes up with a crazy scheme involving a giant catapult and a lot of pizza. The group manages to overthrow the Iron Pizza robot and save the day. As they leave the dystopian surveillance state, the group reflects on the ridiculousness of it all, and the fact that sometimes, even in a world dominated by corporations and robots, a simple barbecue joint can provide a much-needed escape. Title: The Burger Dimension Dilemma. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer dining at Wendy's, discussing the physics of fast food burgers and their effect on interdimensional travel. Suddenly, they are interrupted by the appearance of a close-up of a cartoon character, a sentient hamburger named Beefy.
Ah, great, another talking food item. What is it with this dimension and anthropomorphic meals?
Beefy explains that he comes from the burger dimension, a world where every living being is a burger or a food item. He says that the dimension-hopping detectives have stolen the sacred cheese that keeps their world together, and he needs Rick and his team's help to retrieve it.
Wow, it's like if Athens was made of burgers instead of marble.
Morty, please refrain from making historically inaccurate comparisons while we're on a mission.
Can we just get going? This is giving me trachea problems.
The team gets in the spaceship and flies to the burger dimension, where they discover that the cheese has been hidden in a local Wendy's. They devise a plan to infiltrate the fast food chain and retrieve the cheese.
Alright, team, we just need to blend in. Summer, you're on fry duty. Beth, you're the cashier. Morty, you're… I don't really know what to do with you, kid. Maybe just pretend to be a giant pickle.
Gee, thanks, Rick.
As they make their way through the restaurant, they encounter various food-based obstacles, including an angry mob of condiments and a maze of milkshakes. Eventually, they reach the cheese and try to make a swift exit, but are caught by the dimension-hopping detectives.
Detective 1. Ha, you thought you could outsmart us, but we have you cornered now.
Guys, a little help here?
Rick pulls out a gadget from his pocket and aims it at the detectives, causing them to shrink down to the size of a pickle.
Well, that was easy. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
The team returns to their own dimension, victorious and with a newfound appreciation for the power of fast food.
You know, I could really go for a burger right now.
I think I'm traumatized for life, but whatever.
Can we stop at Athens on the way home? I want to see what real marble looks like.
Sure, why not? I hear they have a great gyro place there.
The episode ends with the team heading off into the galaxy, ready for whatever wacky adventure may come their way.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Teenage Rebellion.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves stranded on the side of the road in front of a broken car. As they wait for a tow truck, they realize they are outside of a top-secret government facility housing experiments on quantum mechanics.
Well, Morty, looks like we're stuck here for a while. May as well explore this government lab facility.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of dangerous. Plus, what if we get caught?
Yeah, Rick. I don't want to end up in a government facility.
Last time that happened, I ended up with a criminal record.
I'm with Morty and Jerry on this one. Let's just wait for the tow truck.
As they contemplate their options, they notice two teenage rebels sneaking into the facility through a back door.
Well, it looks like we have some company, kids. Maybe we can learn a thing or two about teenage rebellion.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. These kids look like trouble.
He's right, Rick. We don't want to get involved in their shenanigans.
I don't care what we do, as long as it's better than waiting here for hours.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer follow the teenagers into the facility and witness their attempts to steal a quantum mechanics device using an elaborate Rube Goldberg machine.
Oh boy, these kids are in way over their heads. Let's help them out, Morty.
But Rick, how do we know they're not going to turn on us?
I agree with Morty. These kids seem like they're up to no good.
Fine, I'll help them. But only because I don't want to be stuck here any longer.
The group works together to help the teenagers successfully steal the device and inadvertently cause a chain reaction that destroys the entire facility.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure. I guess we'll have to wait for the tow truck somewhere else now.
Rick, what are we going to tell the government about this?
Tell them, Morty, we're just going to leave a "no one" meme and disappear.
That seems highly irresponsible, Rick.
I don't care what we do, as long as we never speak of this again.
Title: Skateboard Science Shenanigans.
Morty, we have to find a way to get rid of these adrenal gland secretions from Crash Bandicoot here.
What's wrong with it, Rick?
It's creating some strange laws and regulations that are seriously cramping our style. Plus, it's making us all jittery.
Wait, you mean like the law that says we can't skateboard with a hammer and a lightning bolt in the background?
Or the one that says Mark Zuckerberg has to personally approve every post on social media?
Exactly. We need to figure out how to calm down this gland before it causes any more chaos.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Well, I could use my latest invention, the adreno neutralizer.
That sounds like something a bored middle-aged man would come up with, Rick.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to involve a lot of gross body fluids.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Now let's get to work.
As Rick and the gang work on the adreno neutralizer, they reminisce about their favorite skateboarding memories.
Remember when we all tried to skateboard down that steep hill and ended up crashing into that tree?
Good times.
Or when we tricked Dad into thinking he could do a kickflip McTwist?
Laughing, classic.
Suddenly, the adreno neutralizer malfunctions, causing the gang to become even more hyperactive.
Whoa, I feel like I could skateboard over the Great Wall of China.
I'm going to skateboard straight into the sun.
Laughs uncontrollably.
Alright, let's calm down and try to fix this thing.
As they work to fix the adreno neutralizer, they realize the skateboard they've been using is actually a sentient being with the power to control adrenaline.
What the heck? Rick, did you create this thing too?
Drugs, maybe, it's hard to remember.
The sentient skateboard agrees to help the gang, and they all work together to save the world from the chaotic effects of adrenaline. In the end, they skateboard off into the sunset, holding their hammers and lightning bolts with a newfound sense of calm. I never knew skateboarding could be so scientific.
Yeah, Rick, you really do have a way of making even the most ridiculous things seem plausible.
Grinning. That's because I'm the smartest man in the universe, Summer. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce to celebrate.
Title: Exploration of Cybersecurity Risks in Alien Reality TV.
Opening shot of a woman in a blue dress identified as Natalie Portman, holding a microphone and speaking into a microphone with another microphone in her hand. She introduces the topic of cybersecurity risks in the world of alien reality TV and how they affect the audience's experience.
Natalie Portman, our study focuses on exploring the potential cybersecurity threats that arise in the context of alien reality TV and the measures that can be taken to mitigate or prevent them.
The episode features several comedic music videos that parody the vibrant and colorful world of alien reality TV while highlighting the serious cybersecurity risks present in the digital age.
Natalie Portman, cybersecurity is no laughing matter, but we're using comedy to engage with our audience and help them understand the gravity of the situation.
The episode also touches on myofascial release, a technique used to release tension in the body. We see the cybersecurity analyst performing the technique on the cast members after long hours of being hooked up to the virtual world.
Natalie Portman, the physical stress that comes with being on an alien reality TV show can affect the participants' mental and physical health, which is why we've introduced myofascial release as a means of releasing the tension and stress.
The episode concludes by highlighting the importance of cybersecurity in the digital age and the need for all individuals, regardless of their profession, to be vigilant in protecting their data and online identity.
Natalie Portman, as technology continues to evolve at a rapid pace, it's imperative that we all take the necessary measures to protect ourselves from cybersecurity threats. By doing so, we not only safeguard our own safety but also that of the entire internet community.
The present episode involved a green monster, with horns protruding from its skull and a demon face on its head. It was found holding a glowing light that radiated a peculiar energy spectrum in the air. The monster is known as the King of Tokyo, hence its immense strength.
Scientist 1. King of Tokyo, another specimen with exceptional physical attributes. Its strength is presumably incredible.
Scientist 2. Indeed, and its glow emanates a unique energy signature, unlike any we have seen before.
The episode proceeds as the monster unexpectedly chops the air, culminating in a strange event where numerous demonic mirror reflections of the King of Tokyo manifest.
Demonologist, the chop must have disturbed the energy continuum of the area, causing the emergence of these mirror reflections. Strange indeed, but not unexplainable.
The rumormonger character then enters, inciting the King of Tokyo to believe that the mirror reflections are its enemies.
Rumormonger, I heard those mirror reflections have ill intentions on your reign over Tokyo. They must be destroyed.
Monster growls.
The King of Tokyo engaged in a battle with its reflections, but in an unexpected twist, The reflections begin to merge into a single entity with immense power at Time Crisis.
Scientist 1. An entity with the ability to manipulate and distort time?
Scientist 2. Fascinating. The energy signature is off the charts.
The King of Tokyo battles the Time Crisis with much difficulty, only managing to banish it after a series of attacks.
Demonologist, that King of Tokyo has managed to restore balance to the energy continuum. Truly, a remarkable specimen.
Scientist 1. But what of the demon's glowing light?
Scientist 2. It seems to have dissipated.
The episode ends with the green monster returning to its tranquil state, while the scientists ponder the significance of the strange glowing light. Title: The Demon Poster Paradox. Rick and Morty venture into a parallel universe where a poster of a man with a demon face on its face and a crescent above his head is the primary source of energy. As they explore this alternate dimension, they find themselves trapped in a unique paradox.
Morty, we're in a universe where a poster of a demon is the main energy source. Let's see if we can adapt our technology to make use of this.
Aw, Rick, that demon looks scary. I don't like this.
Don't be such a pansy, Morty. Let's explore this dimension and see what we find.
As they explore, they encounter Ganondorf, the ruler of this dimension. He is determined to keep the demon poster for himself, and he will stop at nothing to ensure that Rick and Morty do not take it from him.
Ganondorf, you think you can steal the demon poster from me? Think again, fools!
We don't want to steal it, Ganondorf. We just want to understand its energy.
Yeah, we don't care about your demon poster.
Ganondorf, well, too bad. You're never going to get it.
Rick and Morty eventually discover that the demon poster's energy is directly linked to filet mignon. The more filet mignon that is present in the universe, the more powerful the demon poster becomes.
Morty, we need to get as much filet mignon as we can. That's the key to solving this paradox.
But Rick, I don't even like filet mignon.
You don't have to like it, Morty. You just have to get it.
In a wild, hilarious adventure, Rick and Morty gather as much filet mignon as they can while trying to outsmart Ganondorf and his minions. In the end, they succeed in unlocking the secret behind the demon poster's power and return to their own universe, victorious and full of stake. Title: The Feathered Biryani Incident. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a feathered plant on the beach, causing Rick to hypothesize about its evolutionary origins. Morty, on the other hand, is more interested in playing 5-card draw, and Dr. Alan Grant from Jurassic Park joins in on the game.
It's fascinating, Morty. This plant has evolved feathers, much like birds. Perhaps it has a symbiotic relationship with the local avian population.
Rick, can we focus on the game? I have 2 pairs and a wild card.
Dr. Grant, I bet 3 velociraptor teeth. But be warned, I'm a professional poker player.
As the game draws on, Rick becomes increasingly frustrated with Morty's lack of focus on the plant. Meanwhile, their game is interrupted by a swarm of tiny creatures, known as small worlders, who invade the area.
Morty, We've got to take care of these small worlders before they harm the feathered plant. Quick, use your rolfing skills.
What's rolfing?
It's a deep tissue massage technique, Morty. Just trust me on this.
As Morty begins rolfing the small worlders into submission, Dr. Grant reveals his secret ambition to become a biryani chef and whips up a batch of spicy chicken biryani for everyone to enjoy.
Well, I'll be damned. This is some good biryani. You should open up a restaurant, Grant.
Dr. Grant, I'm flattered, but my true passion lies in poker and paleontology.
In the end, the feathered plant is saved, the small worlders are rolfed into submission, and the gang enjoys some spicy biryani under the sun.
You know, Rick, this wasn't such a bad day after all. Maybe we should stop and smell the roses, or in this case, the feathers, more often.
Maybe if you weren't distracted by your poker game in the first place, we could have enjoyed this day earlier.
Touché, Rick. Touché.
Title: The Robot's House of Elenon's Magic Show.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the rest of the Smith family stumble upon a strange robot that invites them to House of Elenon's magic show. As they attend the event, they realize that the robot is using advanced technology to perform mind-bending magic tricks. However, things take a hilarious turn as they discover that Ariana Grande and the cast of House of Cards are also present at the event. Chaos ensues as the robot's technology goes haywire, and Rick must use his scientific ingenuity to save the day.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new experiment.
Morty, hand me that neutrino collector. We need to stabilize the quarks.
Rick, I don't really understand what we're doing.
Morty, you don't have to understand it. You just have to assemble the damn thing.
Suddenly, they hear a knock on the garage door.
Hey, Rick, we've got a visitor. It's a robot or something.
Rick gets up from his workbench and opens the door.
Robot, greetings, I am the master of the House of Elenon's magic show. I would be delighted if you and your family could attend my event.
Magic show? Sounds like bullshit to me.
Robot, I assure you, it is no illusion. My technology is far beyond your comprehension.
I'm in. Let's go check it out.
The Smith family follows the robot to the House of Elenon's.
Scene 2.
As they enter the House of Elenon's, they see a sign that reads, "The Robot's Magic Show, Geneva's newest attraction."
Wow, Geneva really is the land of magic and mystery, huh?
They take their seats and wait for the show to begin. Suddenly, Ariana Grande appears on stage.
Ariana Grande. Hey, everyone. Who's ready for some magic?
Oh my god, it's Ariana Grande.
The crowd cheers, and Ariana starts performing magic tricks.
Robot, please enjoy the show. I will be joining in shortly. Scene 3.
As Ariana finishes her set, the robot takes the stage.
Robot, now, for my first trick, I will make this house of cards disappear.
The robot waves its hand, and the entire building disappears into thin air. The audience gasps in shock.
What the hell is going on?
Suddenly, the robot's technology goes haywire, and the House of Cards and Ariana Grande reappear in a twisted, distorted version of reality.
Robot, Oops, looks like I miscalculated. My apologies.
OSH*T, Sherlock. You just screwed up the entire space-time continuum.
This is crazy. I can't believe we're stuck in some sort of robot magic hell.
Well, at least we have each other. Suddenly, they hear a voice from the distance.
Geneva, what the hell is going on here?
The camera pans to reveal the mayor of Geneva, who is furious at the chaos that has ensued.
Geneva, Rick Sanchez, you have some explaining to do.
Looks like we're in for a bumpy ride.
The episode ends with Rick using his scientific expertise to fix the robot's technology and restore order to the House of Elenins. The Smith family escapes back to their home in the safety of Rick's spaceship, but not before the robot hints at a possible sequel to its magic show. Title: Neurological responses to ghost stories illuminated by a green light.
Scene: two individuals, Subject A and Subject B, stand on a street corner at night, holding a flashlight and a sign in the background displaying the word paranormal. The green light from the traffic signal shines down upon them.
Subject A: have you ever heard the ghost story about the haunted asylum?
Subject B: yes, I have. Why do ghost stories always give us chills?
Subject A: it's likely due to a physiological response in our spinal cord. When we experience fear or excitement, our sympathetic nervous system activates, causing the release of adrenaline and norepinephrine, which increases our heart and breathing rates.
Subject B: that makes sense. But why do some people enjoy being scared while others don't?
Subject A: it could be a matter of perception and personal experience. Some people may enjoy the adrenaline rush and the feeling of being alive, while others may have had negative experiences with fear and avoid it.
Suddenly, a mysterious figure appears behind the sign, causing both individuals to jump back in fear.
Subject A: did you see that?
Subject B: I did. That was terrifying.
Subject A: our brains also play a role in our response to fear. The amygdala, which is responsible for processing emotions, signals the release of neurotransmitters and hormones that enhance our memory and help us react to the perceived threat.
Subject B: so, it's like our brain is trying to protect us?
Subject A: exactly, and in the case of ghost stories, our minds may create a sense of danger even when there isn't one.
As they walk away from the corner, still buzzing with adrenaline, they reflect on the experience and the intriguing connection between the spine, brain, and fear response.
Subject B: I'm glad we made it out of there, but I had to ask, do you believe in ghosts?
Subject A: as a researcher, I remain impartial to the existence of ghosts. However, as a human being, I can say that experience was certainly eerie.
They both laugh and continue their conversation, still under the influence of the physiological and psychological effects of their encounter with the paranormal. Title:
an analysis of the effects of guacamole on human behavior.
Opening shot of a bowl of green substance on a dimly lit city street with neon lights flashing in the background suggests the thrilling adventure that lies ahead.
Morty, I need you to come with me on an important mission.
What is it this time, Rick?
The government has just discovered a new substance that's being used to control people's minds. It's called guacamole, and I need you to help me destroy it.
What, like, the dip?
Yes, but this is no ordinary dip, Morty. It's a powerful mind control substance that's spreading like wildfire across the nation.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds like a lot of responsibility.
The duo embark on a journey across the city to find the source of the guacamole, encountering strange and hilarious characters along the way, including internet sensation Jenna Marbles.
Jenna Marbles, hey guys, what are you up to?
We're on a mission to destroy the mind control substance known as guacamole.
Jenna Marbles, oh my god, that sounds crazy.
Hey Jenna, do you want to come along?
Jenna Marbles, sure, why not? I've got nothing better to do.
As they make their way to the source of the guacamole, they encounter a group of mind-controlled individuals, causing chaos in the streets.
Morty, we've got to use the antidote to break the hold of the guacamole.
But Rick, we don't have the antidote.
It's okay, Morty, I've got a plan.
Rick pulls out a blender and proceeds to make an even more potent batch of guacamole, which results in the mind-controlled individuals going into a frenzy and destroying the source of the substance.
Jenna Marbles, that was insane, guys.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything like that before.
Well, that's just another day in the life of a mad scientist, Morty.
The trio walks off into the night, leaving chaos in their wake, but ultimately succeeding in their mission to save the world from the mind control substance known as guacamole. Finn.
Title: The Uncanny Dollhouse Terror with Kirby, the Insider, and Funny Superheroes.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty visit a creepy antique shop and purchase a dollhouse with furniture and accessories. After putting it on a shelf in their living room, strange things begin to happen. The dolls and furniture move by themselves, and a tiny voice is heard from inside the dollhouse.
This is just ridiculous. It's a damn dollhouse. How can it possibly be haunted?
Jerry, you underestimate the power of imagination and the potential for terror in miniature form. Plus, it was a great deal.
As they investigate further, they discover that the dollhouse is inhabited by a supernatural being named Kirby, who is an expert in miniaturization technology and has been experimenting on the dolls and furniture. Kirby reveals that he has been planning to take over the world using his technology.
Wait, didn't we fight a giant version of you last summer? Kirby, that was my cousin, Krang. He's always trying to one-up me.
Together with Kirby, the group creates their own miniaturized superhero dolls and takes on the evil dollhouse inhabitants, resulting in a hilarious battle with lots of witty one-liners.
I can't believe I'm fighting a tiny toilet brush.
I'm living my worst nightmare, fighting off a miniature tea set.
My superhero doll's powers are that she's great at multitasking and has no time for your crap.
In the end, the group defeats Kirby and restores peace to the dollhouse. But as they leave, they hear a faint laughter coming from the dollhouse.
Damn, turns out Krang was right all along. Miniaturization technology is a real pain in the ass.
Their adventure ends in a round of laughter, but they all can't wait to see what kind of crazy things will happen next.
Title: The Arby's Incident at Selenium White Dwarf. The episode starts with a computer-generated image of a town in a selenium white dwarf, with a bar and a restaurant situated at the center of the street. Rick and Morty arrive at the restaurant, Arby's, where they order an experimentally enhanced turkey sandwich.
I'm going to need some extra dimension sauce on that.
Are you sure that's safe?
Don't be a pussy, Morty. It's science.
As they eat their sandwiches, they notice the other customers in the restaurant seem to be acting strange and start to transform into turkey monsters.
Rick, I think there's something wrong with the sandwiches.
Oh, relax, Morty. They're probably just evolving.
But before they know it, the entire town is transformed into a turkey monster hybrid, and it's up to Rick and Morty to find a way out before they're transformed into poultry themselves.
Quick, Morty, we have to find the source of the mutation. I suspect it's coming from that selenium white dwarf.
How are we going to get there? We don't have a spaceship.
Simple, Morty. We'll just hop on a turkey monster and ride it like a horse.
As they ride through the transformed town, they encounter various obstacles, including a giant pumpkin spice latte monster and a group of gravy ninja assassins.
I don't think I can take much more of this, Rick.
Hold on, Morty. We're almost there.
Finally, they reach the selenium white dwarf and discover that the mutation was caused by a rogue experiment by the restaurant's shady owner.
Well, it looks like we've got another case of capitalism gone wrong, Morty.
Yeah, but at least we can stop it and save the town.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty taking down the experiment and saving the day, all while enjoying a fresh, non-mutated turkey sandwich.
See, Morty, I told you it was science.
Yeah, but can we please never go to Arby's again?
Of course, Morty, we'll just have to find a new experimental fast food joint to test out.
Title: Red-Eyed Suit Man's Galactic Shenanigans, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo, along with Beth, encounters a strange man in a red suit with red eyes wearing a helmet. The man is standing in front of a futuristic car with a spaceship in the background.
He introduces himself as the Red-Eyed Suit Man, RESM.
So, who the hell are you, Red-Eyed Suit Man? And what's with that helmet?
RESM. I am a top-secret agent of the Interdimensional Intelligence Agency. My suit and helmet are made of advanced materials that can withstand even the most extreme environments in the universe.
That's so cool.
RESM. Yes, it is. But I'm here on a mission, and I need your help.
What kind of mission?
RESM. You see, a group of Klingons has stolen a powerful weapon from the IIA. I need you to help me track down and retrieve it before it's too late.
Klingons? I thought they were just a Star Trek thing.
RESM. Wrong. They exist in many dimensions, and they are a real threat to interdimensional peace. Will you help me?
Of course, we'll help. But what's in it for us?
RESM. I can offer you a highly coveted lobectomy procedure that will increase your intelligence and physical abilities tenfold. Plus, there will be a monetary reward.
Ah, you had us at lobectomy. Let's do this.
As the group travels through various dimensions in search of the stolen weapon, they encounter bizarre creatures, dangerous situations, and lots of crude humor.
Hey, RESM, do you ever unload in that suit of yours?
RESM. Excuse me?
I think he's asking if you pee in there.
RESM. Oh, no. The suit is equipped with a highly advanced waste management system that converts bodily waste into energy.
That's impressive.
As they finally retrieve the stolen weapon from the Klingons, RESM surprises the group by revealing his true identity as a rogue IAA agent who plans to use the weapon for his own gain.
You lying son of a bye.
Rick, language!
Sorry, Morty, RESM, you just got Rick rolled.
In the end, the group uses their wits and humor to outsmart RESM and save the day. And as promised, they all receive a lobectomy procedure that temporarily turns them into superhumans, leading to even more chaotic adventures.
I can see the fabric of the universe with my mind.
I can bench press a car.
I can drink a whole bottle of vodka without getting drunk.
The end.
Title: The Red and Black Voyage of Turkish Vampires.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a small paper boat with a sophisticated red and black design. Rick is focused on installing a complex navigation system while Morty scribbles something on a piece of white paper.
Morty, come on, focus. We gotta make this baby run smoothly. We can't afford any rough seas on this one.
I know, Rick, I know. But I got this crazy idea. Hear me out. What if we entered the Vampire Travel Agency's annual paper boat race? We could win big!
Are you kidding me, Morty? You want to compete in some petty race? We have interdimensional travel at our disposal.
Come on, Rick, it'll be fun. And we could use the prize money to fund our next adventure.
Fine, you do your little art project. I'll make sure this baby can outrun any competition.
The scene shifts to the Vampire Travel Agency, where dozens of paper boats with different designs and colors are gathered by the shore. Rick and Morty's boat stands out with its intricate pattern.
Alright, Morty. Time to show these undead suckers what we got. Engage the navigation system.
Morty presses a button and the boat starts moving rapidly, leaving a trail of water bubbles behind. The other competitors gasp in surprise.
Empire host. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new leader. The red and black boat is unstoppable.
The race gets crazier as they encounter lightning storms, giant waterfalls, and even a school of angry krakens. Rick and Morty manage to overcome every obstacle, but the competition gets tougher. Cut to a scene where they encounter a Turkish boat with a team of skillful vampires. They exchange insults and challenge each other to a duel.
You think you got what it takes to beat us? Your boat is as weak as your coffee.
Turkish vampire. That's it. We'll see who's laughing when we cross the finish line first.
The two boats start chasing each other, launching paper projectiles and taunts. Morty decides to take a risk and cuts a corner with a sharp turn, impressing Rick.
Not bad, Morty, not bad. You might have a future in boat racing.
Thanks, Rick. But I think we have bigger problems.
The Turkish boat has transformed into a giant vampire monster, blocking their path and draining the other boats.
Turkish vampire. Huh, you never stood a chance against us mortals. Submit your boat and join our clan.
Never. We'd rather die than become your minions. Morty, activate the secret weapon.
Morty presses a hidden button and the boat sprays garlic-infused water, stunning the vampire monster.
Quick, Morty, this is our chance. Full speed ahead.
The boat surges forward and crosses the finish line, winning the race and earning a trophy of a golden bat.
Empire host. Unbelievable, the red and black boat has triumphed against all odds. Congratulations, Rick and Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty paddling away, laughing and celebrating their victory.
Title: Interdisciplinary Approaches in Time-Traveling Music Bands, Economic and Physical Wellness Strategies.
Introduction. In this episode, we explore the unique intersection of economics, sports massage, draws, time-traveling music bands, Roy Mustang, and reflexology. A group of individuals is sitting around a white tablecloth with a lush tree in the background. The conversation
Title: Exploring the Intersection of Theology and Futuristic Automotive Technology.
Synopsis: This episode follows the interactions between a shooting games enthusiast and a theologian during a sci-themed event. A poster featuring futuristic cars and a sci-themed vehicle serves as the backdrop, drawing the attention of a diverse audience.
Opening scene.
The event is in full swing, and attendees are exploring booths that showcase the latest technologies, including futuristic cars. The shooting games enthusiast stops at a booth featuring a virtual reality experience of driving a flying car.
Shooting games enthusiast. I can't wait to try this out. I bet it's just like playing a first-person shooter.
As the enthusiast waits in line, the theologian approaches, also intrigued by the futuristic technology on display.
Theologian, the advancements in automotive technology are truly awe-inspiring. It's fascinating how we can create machines that were once only imagined in science fiction.
Shooting games enthusiast. Yes, and this virtual reality experience is going to be amazing.
Theologian, have you ever considered the theological implications of technology like this?
Shooting games enthusiast. Confused. What do you mean?
Theologian, technology is one of the ways we, as humans, express our creativity and desire for progress. But we must also be mindful of the consequences, both positive and negative, that arise from our creations.
As they continue their discussion, they both realize that they are more alike than they initially thought. Both were fascinated by the idea of flying cars and how such vehicles showcase the creativity of human endeavor, while also hinting at how the future can be shaped by technology.
Scene 2.
Their conversation comes to an abrupt end, however, when a group of people gather at a booth showcasing the newest model of a sci-themed vehicle in the background. The shooting games enthusiast and theologian join the crowd, eagerly watching as the vehicle's features are unveiled.
Theologian, curious, what will they think of next? It's amazing how far we've come in just a few decades.
Shooting games enthusiast. Excited. Imagine what it would be like to drive one of these on the highway. I would feel like I'm in my own sci-fi movie.
As the unveiling proceeds, the shooting games enthusiast and theologian begin to realize the deep theological implications in futuristic car technology. The potential benefits and drawbacks of such advancements should be assessed on a deeper level to ensure they are being responsibly developed and distributed.
Closing scene.
The event was a success, bringing together people from all different backgrounds, each with their own unique perspective on the intersection of technology, theology, and society. The shooting games enthusiast and theologian depart from the event with a renewed appreciation for the ways in which technological advancements can shape the future and how theology can provide valuable guidance towards ethical decision-making.
Title: Gold Spires and Social Cues.
Synopsis.
After being hired by a mysterious benefactor for a scientific mission in Myanmar, Rick and the family head to a field of grass and trees, where they discover a large group of gold spires. While studying the phenomenon, Morty and Summer find themselves entangled in a complex sociological experiment that challenges their understanding of social cues.
Whoa, Rick, what are these things? They look like some kind of bizarre golden mushrooms.
They're not mushrooms, Morty. They're gold spires, and they have a fascinating array of properties that we need to explore.
And what exactly are we exploring? A tourist attraction?
No, Beth, we're investigating the potential applications of gold spires in various fields, from medicine to technology.
Guys, I think we're being watched.
What do you mean, Summer?
Look up. There's a weird plane circling overhead.
Is that a government spy plane? Should we be worried?
Relax, Morty. It's just my old pal, Jerry, trying to impress his new girlfriend with a cheap stunt.
Hey, guys. Check it out.
I'm flying a plane. Woo-hoo!
Oh, for God's sake, Jerry. Can't you take anything seriously?
Okay, back to work, people. We need to get to the bottom of these gold spires.
Guys, there's something weird going on with these spires. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like they're affecting my behavior.
Me too. I suddenly have the urge to dance like a maniac.
Interesting. It seems like these spires emit a unique electromagnetic frequency that triggers certain brain functions associated with social cues. Let's run some tests and see how far we can push it.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? We don't know what kind of long-term effects these spires might have.
Relax, Beth. It's just a harmless experiment. What could possibly go wrong?
Cue a wacky montage of the family members succumbing to the gold spire's effects and engaging in bizarre behavior, from Summer and Morty twerking to Rick and Beth forming a makeshift rave party. As the experiment progresses, they soon discover that the gold spire's influence is more powerful than they ever imagined, bringing out buried personality traits and hidden desires. In the end, the family manages to break free from the spire's hold and escape back home, exhausted but exhilarated by the experience. As they reflect on what they've learned, they realize that social cues are not always what they seem, and that true individuality and freedom come from embracing one's own quirks and eccentricities.
Wow, Rick, that was quite a trip. I never realized how much we rely on social cues to fit in and conform.
Yeah, and how much we mask our true selves just to please others. It's kind of scary.
Well, that's the beauty of science, Morty. It helps us understand ourselves and the world around us, even when things get a little crazy.
I just hope we don't end up on some government watch list because of this.
Hey, guys. Look what I found on the plane.
It's a pilot's hat.
Cool, huh?
Everyone groans in unison as the episode ends.
Title: The Perils of Shopkin Scheduling.
Rick, Morty, and Beth stand in the garage, surrounded by various machines and gadgets. Rick and Morty are tinkering with a strange device, while Beth watches with interest.
Morty, this device is going to revolutionize the toy industry. We're going to make millions.
Rick, I don't think we should be messing with kids' toys.
Yeah, Dad. What are you up to?
I'm creating a Shopkin schedule generator. Kids will be able to plan out their entire Shopkin collection ahead of time.
I don't even know what a Shopkin is.
It's a small toy that kids collect.
Exactly. And now they can plan out which ones they need to buy to complete their collection.
I don't think kids really care about completing collections.
Nonsense. They just need the proper motivation. And what's more motivating than a perfectly planned Shopkins collection?
As Rick puts the finishing touches on his device, the pink box sitting on the table next to them begins to radiate with a strange energy.
Dad? What's happening to the box?
Relax, Beth. It's just the device syncing up with the Shopkins universe.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Suddenly, a vortex opens up above the pink box and a horde of Shopkins spill out, each with their own unique personality and quirk.
Shopkins number 1. Hey there, fellas. What's the occasion?
They're sentient.
Shopkins number 2. Oh, you bet we are. And we've got some demands of our own.
Demands?
Shopkins number 3. That's right. We may be small, but we won't be ignored. We demand equal rights and representation in the toy industry.
The group of Shopkins begin to march out of the garage, ready to take on the world.
Well, that escalated quickly.
No worries, Morty. I've got just the device to get us out of this mess.
As Rick reaches for another strange gadget, the Shopkins continue their march, unstoppable in their quest for equality. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Beth standing amidst the chaos, surrounded by a sea of protesting Shopkins.
I guess we learned a valuable lesson today. Don't mess with the Shopkins.
I still don't know what a Shopkin is.
I think I need a drink.
Title: The Possession Paradox, a feline fiasco.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are confronted with a demonic possession phenomenon that has taken hold of a Cornish Rex cat. The group must attempt to depossess the feline before it wreaks havoc on the entire town. Meanwhile, Lady Gaga is set to perform her new hit single at the local theater, which adds an extra level of chaos to the mix.
Morty, we've got a problem. That cat over there is possessed by a demon and it's causing all sorts of mayhem.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
I thought we were done with all this supernatural stuff.
Jerry, focus. We need to figure out how to exorcise the demon from the cat.
Can't we just call an exorcist or something?
Those guys are hacks. We'll have to do this ourselves.
Lady Gaga, excuse me, do you guys know where the stage is?
Lady Gaga? What are you doing here?
Lady Gaga, I'm performing my new hit single, but it seems like you guys have got your hands full.
Tell me about it. We've got a demonic cat on the loose.
Lady Gaga, well, that sounds like a real party. Count me in.
Lady Gaga, I don't think this is something to joke about.
Guys, the cat just started breakdancing.
Oh man, this is getting crazy.
Quick, everyone grab something holy. We're gonna have to perform an exorcism on this little guy.
Lady Gaga, I'll get the holy water.
I have a rosary in my pocket.
I'll start reciting the Lord's Prayer.
And I'll just dance along with the possessed cat. For motivation.
Together, let's do this.
As the group worked together to perform the exorcism, Lady Gaga could be heard belting out her latest hit single in the background. The demonic possession gradually faded away and the Cornish Rex cat was restored to its former self.
Well, that was a close one. But we did it.
I still can't believe we just exorcised a cat.
I'm just glad it's all over now.
Agreed. Now let's go watch Lady Gaga's performance.
As the credits rolled, the group sat in the theater, enjoying Lady Gaga's concert and reflecting on their latest otherworldly adventure.
Title: The Prostatectomy Monarchy.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their laboratory, where Rick is conducting an experiment on a new weapon, while Morty is busy playing an online game. Suddenly, Beth enters the lab, holding a glass of wine and wearing a crown on her head.
Greetings, peasants. I am the Queen of the South, ruler of this laboratory.
Oh great, another dimension where Beth thinks she's the queen. Morty, take a note. We need to stop letting her watch Game of Thrones.
Rick, can we focus on the fact that you just created a weapon that could destroy an entire planet?
It can wait. Let's hear what Her Majesty has to say.
As queen, I declare that we must create witty commercials to advertise our kingdom.
What? That's ridiculous. We're scientists, not advertisers.
Oh, don't be a spoilsport, Rick. Besides, I've already hired an advertising agency.
Wait, what agency?
The Carrion Company. Agency, of course.
Oh, great. The agency that thinks "carry a big stick" is a good tagline. This is going to be terrible.
The scene cuts to the advertising agency, where the team is brainstorming ideas for their new client, Beth's Kingdom.
Harry, okay, people, let's pitch some ideas. How about our kingdom, where the grass is always greener?
Company. No, too cliché. How about our kingdom, where the sun never sets?
I don't know. Can't we add something about my wine?
This is painful. Can we please just focus on my weapon?
Suddenly, Morty grabs his crotch in pain.
Oh, my prostate!
Prostate? I've got just the thing. Let's have a commercial about a prostatectomy queen.
Beth, that's not.
Roll the tape.
The scene cuts to a hilarious commercial featuring Beth and her prostatectomy queen product.
Are you tired of your prostate ruling your life? Well, fear not. With Prostatectomy Queen, you can take back the throne.
Oh god, this is so cringe-worthy.
But it kinda works.
The episode ends with the kingdom's successful commercial, Rick destroying his weapon, and Morty deciding to buy a prostatectomy queen for his grandfather Jerry.
Title: Phenomenology and Social Aspects of Child-Led Exploration, a case study on the dialogue of a Vietnamese child and an adult.
The episode opens with a group of individuals standing atop a lush green hillside surrounded by mountains and trees. The environment is conducive for aesthetic experience and attracts contemplation and reflection. The group comprises of diverse individuals who have come together for a collective purpose. They have gathered for an ecological tour to explore the natural beauty of the region. However, the focus of the episode quickly shifts to an interaction between a child and an adult, emphasizing the social aspects of experience. As the group moves forward, the attention of the camera zooms in on a Vietnamese child holding the hand of an adult male, portraying a narrative of intergenerational dialogue. The child, who is the epitome of innocence and curiosity, is seen asking different questions relating to the surrounding environment. The adult man attempts to provide scientifically accurate responses, but the child's approach to questioning gradually begins to shift the dialogue towards humorous exchanges. The child makes comments that catch the viewers off guard, with unexpected responses and witty banter, showcasing the essence of child-led exploration. For instance, the child asks the adult man, "Why do the trees grow taller? Do they drink more water?" To which, the adult responds, "Yes, trees do drink water, and that helps them grow taller." However, the child responds with an unexpected quip, "What if people drink more water? Will they become as tall as trees?" As the episode progresses, it begins to highlight the importance of considering children's perspectives in ecological tours, suggesting the possibility of integrating children's insights into the tourism experience to make it more engaging and enjoyable. In conclusion, the episode is a phenomenological inquiry into child-led exploration, addressing the social dynamics of intergenerational dialogue and the significance of incorporating children's perspectives in ecological tours.
Title: Lunar Lunescence, a Rictastic Adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the Smith family ventures to a far-off planet in search of a rare mineral that can power Rick's latest invention. However, their journey is interrupted when they stumble upon a group of extraterrestrial beings who worship a woman standing in front of a full moon and a green and purple sky with the moon in the background. As they investigate, hilarious antics and scientific hijinks ensue.
Opening.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're heading to Planet X, the place where they got the rare mineral we need to power my latest invention.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. But why do we have to go all the way there?
Because, Morty, the other planets don't have it, duh. I can't believe I have to explain everything to you.
1. Intergalactic parody songs.
As the Smith family arrives on Planet X, they hear a strange melody coming from the sky. They soon realize it's a parody of Love Tonight by Schaus, rewritten to praise the mysterious lunar being.
What is that sound? It's so catchy.
I don't know, but it sounds like a parody song. They're making fun of the moon worshippers.
Well, they do have a point. If she's as hot as they say she is, I'd probably start worshipping her too.
2. The moon goddess.
As they explore the planet further, they encounter a group of extraterrestrial beings who worship the aforementioned woman.
Whoa, look at all these people. They're all staring at the same thing.
And what is that?
That woman standing in front of the full moon.
Wait, are they worshipping her?
Looks like it.
3. Scientific hijinks.
Rick and Morty decide to investigate the moon goddess while Beth and Summer follow their own lead. They quickly discover that the moon goddess is nothing but a hologram set up by the extraterrestrial beings.
This isn't a real person, Rick. It's a projection.
Son of a glitch. I can't believe we fell for that.
Guys, we found something interesting too. Look at this.
4. Runaway holograms.
While investigating the moon goddess, the Smith family accidentally triggers the release of a group of malfunctioning holograms.
Oh no. They're all coming this way.
Quick, everyone, grab a wrench and start swinging. We have to deactivate them before they take over the planet.
5. The grand finale.
In a final epic battle, the Smith family destroys all the malfunctioning holograms and saves the planet. As they prepare to head back home, they realize they've learned an important lesson about trusting people blindly.
So, what did we learn today, Rick?
Never trust anyone who worships a hologram. It's better to trust your instincts and follow the science.
And don't fall for catchy parody songs.
Or at least, don't sing them in public.
Title: The Unforeseen Consequences of Couch Coitus.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a couch made from advanced alien technology that enhances sexual pleasure to the point of addiction. The couch, however, comes with a dangerous STD that infects Beth and spreads to Jerry, resulting in unexpected consequences.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are relaxing on the couch when they notice a couple sitting on a similar couch across the room. Whoa, Rick, that couple looks like they're having a lot of fun on their couch.
Fun, Morty. That's not just any couch. That's an Orgasmicium-enhanced couch from Planet Zog. The things that couch can do to your dopamine levels. Let's just say, it's not for amateurs.
The couple, oblivious to Rick and Morty's conversation, continue to engage in sexual activity on the couch.
Scene 2. Beth and Jerry borrow the couch from the couple and fall in love with it.
Jerry, this couch is amazing. It feels like my whole body is electrified.
I know, right? Let's sit on it again. Beth and Jerry continue to use the couch and eventually contract the STD, which they unknowingly pass on to others.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty discover the danger of the couch and try to save Beth and Jerry.
Rick, I think Beth and Jerry might be infected. They've been acting weird lately.
Oh no, Morty. That couch is not something to mess with. We need to get them to a doctor ASAP.
Scene 4. Beth and Jerry's STD spreads like wildfire, causing chaos and hilarity.
What's happening to me? I feel like I'm on fire.
I know, me too. My nether regions are singing to me in a language I don't understand.
Great, just great. This is why I never trust anything that promises mind-blowing pleasure. Now we have a full-blown STD outbreak on our hands.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty come up with a solution to save the day.
Morty, I have an idea. You know that pill we took when we had the Plutonian flu?
The one that makes you poop out all the bad stuff?
Exactly. If we can get Beth and Jerry to take that pill, it might flush out the STD from their system.
Scene 6. Beth and Jerry take the pill and hilariously pass the STD to a group of unsuspecting aliens.
Whoa, that was intense. I feel like a new man.
Me too. But Jerry, do you notice those aliens over there? They look like they're in pain.
Oh no, we might have passed the STD to them.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the chaos behind and getting back to their normal adventures, while the infected aliens try to figure out what hit them.
Title: The Mysterious Disappearance of Aragorn's Lasagna.
Plot: Rick and Morty are hanging out at home when they notice a strange anomaly in the space-time continuum. They investigate and find themselves in an alternate dimension where everything is the same except for the fact that Aragorn's lasagna has inexplicably disappeared.
Morty, this is some serious shit. We're dealing with a missing lasagna here. Do you know what kind of chaos this could unleash?
I don't get it, Rick. Why is Aragorn's lasagna so important?
It's not just any lasagna, Morty. It's made with a rare ingredient only found in this dimension. If we don't find it soon, the entire fabric of reality could unravel.
The two set off to investigate, starting with a nearby college humor office where they suspect the lasagna might have been stolen.
Hey, you guys seen any weird lasagna around here?
College humor employee. Oh, no? But we do have a new video about cats sitting in cardboard boxes that you might be interested in.
As they continue their search, they encounter a sentient, telepathic cerebrum who offers to help them in exchange for a chair massage.
Cerebrum. Oh yes, right there. You really know how to work out those kinks.
Okay, enough of that. Can you help us find the lasagna or not?
Cerebrum. I sense that the lasagna was taken by an interdimensional being known as the Waffle Master. He's holed up in a fortress made entirely of waffles.
Sure enough, they make their way to the Waffle Master's fortress and engage in a heated battle over the missing lasagna.
Waffle Master, you'll never get my precious lasagna, fools. It's mine, all mine.
Oh, come on. It's just lasagna. Can't we all just share it?
In the end, they manage to retrieve the lasagna and restore order to the universe. But not before Morty gets covered in waffle syrup and Rick makes a few inappropriate jokes about cerebral massages.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like we didn't really learn anything from this experience.
What are you talking about, Morty? We learned that lasagna, like all things in life, should be shared. And that chair massages have unexpected benefits.
I guess that's true.
Now let's get the hell out of here before we get sucked into another dimension.
Title of the episode, The Boob World Breakthrough. The episode opens with Rick and Morty getting into a heated argument about the potential implications of interdimensional breast augmentation technologies. Rick argues that the technology is completely safe and can revolutionize the cosmetic surgery industry in any world, while Morty worries about the potential for unintended consequences. Jerry, on the other hand, is more interested in the social implications of breast augmentation, pondering whether boob size correlates with intelligence or success. Beth, however, is less interested in the philosophical debate and just wants bigger boobs. Rick, being the enabler that he is, takes Beth on a tour of Boob World, a world dedicated entirely to the boob industry. Beth is instantly smitten with the technology and decides to go under the knife. However, disaster strikes when an unexpected malfunction in the boob-boosting machine causes Beth's breasts to grow to an abnormally large size. Morty is horrified, Rick is amused, and Jerry is just happy to be in the presence of such large boobs. The rest of the episode follows the Smith family as they struggle to deal with Beth's new assets and the unwanted attention it brings, culminating in a hilarious, action-packed, and deeply disturbing finale. Throughout the episode, there are plenty of raunchy jokes, sexual innuendos, and absurd visual gags. The writing is sharp and witty, and the characters are at their most outrageous and entertaining.
Breasts, Morty, the most powerful force in the universe.
I don't think that's how that works, Rick.
So, like, if I get a boob job, will I become smarter or something?
Can we please stop talking about this and just get me those big, beautiful knockers already?
I don't even know what to say. This is just weird on so many levels. Can we just go back home?
And in conclusion, the episode ends with a classic Rick and Morty twist, leaving fans eagerly awaiting the next interdimensional hijinks.
Title: The Interstellar Supervirus Scandal.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty teams up with a young biomedical engineer to stop the spread of an interstellar supervirus that has infected the popular toy car brand, Hot Wheels.
Burps, Morty, listen up. There's an interstellar supervirus that's spreading and it's infected Hot Wheels.
Groans. Oh geez, Rick, not again.
Biomedical engineer enters. Gentlemen, I believe I can help. I've developed a way to carry the virus without being infected.
Skeptical, oh yeah, how?
Biomedical engineer holds up a skateboard. I've modified a skateboard to contain the virus so we can transport it safely.
Incredulous. Is that safe?
Biomedical engineer confidently, of course it is. I'm a trained professional.
Drugs. Whatever, let's do this.
As they journey into Hot Wheels HQ, they encounter various infected toy cars, each with its unique and bizarre symptoms.
Examining a toy car. Look at this one. Its wheels are melting.
Gagging. Ew, gross.
Biomedical engineer analyzing the virus. This virus is like nothing I've ever seen before. It's mutating rapidly.
Sarcastic. Great, just what we needed. A virus that's both deadly and unpredictable.
As they rush to create an antivirus, Rick and Morty employs their usual bizarre and inappropriate methods, much to the biomedical engineer's shock and horror.
Biomedical engineer aghast. What are you doing, Rick? That's not how you carry out viral research.
Smugly. Relax, kid. This is how science is done.
After a series of hilarious and chaotic events, they finally succeed in creating an antivirus and sterilizing the Hot Wheels factory. They bid farewell to the grateful biomedical engineer.
Panting. Wow, that was intense.
Biomedical engineer exiting. Thank you, Rick and Morty. I've learned so much from you both.
Calling after her. Yeah, good luck with your boring old science stuff.
As they drive away in their blue sports car, Rick notices the woman from the beginning still wearing a helmet and carrying a skateboard.
Thoughtful. Hey Morty, I wonder if that chick can teach us any new tricks.
Rolling his eyes. Oh boy, here we go again.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty attempting to skateboard but failing miserably.
Laughing. I guess it's back to the lab for us.
Title: The Interdimensional Design Showdown.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are tasked with designing a teenage girl's bedroom as a part of an interdimensional competition judged by the prestigious Interior Designer Consortium.
Scene 1.
Morty, we are on a mission to win the Interdimensional Design Showdown and get our names added to the design history books forever.
But Rick, I don't know anything about interior designing.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan.
Scene 2.
The duo enters the bedroom, which is a mess.
First step, we need to declutter this pigsty.
But where do we start?
Scene 3.
Suddenly, a pirate-themed real estate agent wearing a parrot on his shoulder enters the room.
Pirate, ahoy there, me mateys. I heard ye need help with this place.
Who the hell are you?
Pirate, the name's Pirate Real Estate, and I'm here to help ye transform this place into a treasure trove.
Scene 4.
The trio begins to work on the room. Rick using hafnium-based paints to create a mesmerizing pattern on the walls, while Morty picks out the perfect furniture to complement Rick's design. Pirate, on the other hand, keeps making terrible pirate jokes.
Morty, we need to focus here.
But we need to add some personality to this room.
Pirate, some golden retriever wallpaper should do the trick. Arg.
Scene 5.
The designs are complete, and the judges enter the room for a final inspection. Suddenly, a golden retriever pops out from behind the wallpaper.
Judge 1, what the hell is that?
It's a unique feature, adds character.
Judge 2, this room is a disaster.
Pirate, arg, ye can't appreciate the treasure it holds?
We tried our best.
Judge 3, you know what, we have to give you points for creativity. Congratulations, you've won the competition.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty leave the room, triumphant.
See, Morty, all you need is a little bit of creativity.
That was insane.
Pirate, arg, don't forget about me, mateys. I have to go look for me lost parrot.
And I have a whole batch of hafnium paint to sell. We just found a new market.
Finn. Scientific PhD University description. In this episode, we observe a male individual clad in a green jacket, who is depicted making a distinct facial expression characterized by the opening of his oral cavity, and clutching a handheld device used for capturing audio waves such as a microphone. The post-apocalyptic setting exhibited a journey towards survival, requiring the utilization of various measures to sustain life amidst challenging environmental circumstances. The central character in this episode, Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable, exemplifies resilience and ingenuity as he navigates this challenging space, utilizing scientific principles and creative thinking to secure necessities like food, water, and shelter. Additionally, the animation Krypton contributes to the visual diversity portrayed throughout the episode. The narrative gradually unfolds, revealing instances of humor in the form of funny epitaphs and the complex character portfolio of Gollum.
Dr. Heathcliff Huxtable. I must utilize systematic and pragmatic thinking to optimize the use of limited resources and establish a long-term approach for our survival journey.
Green jacket. These adverse environmental conditions require the integration of scientific principles and creative thinking for us to attain and maintain basic resources.
Animation Krypton. The use of animation enables stylistic contrasts, contributing to the multiple layers within the narrative.
Funny epitaphs. The use of humor as an epochal element of storytelling exhibited in this episode is geared towards breaking the tension and monotony exhibited in a post-apocalyptic setting.
Gollum. The portrayal of the multi-dimensional character Gollum adds a level of complexity to the narrative, nurturing a vital component of storytelling, character development.
Title: Quantum Neon Samurai Skis.
Morty, I've invented a new device that combines time travel, aromatherapy massage and neon lights. We're going on an adventure.
Sounds cool, Rick, but where are we going?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we're going to meet Lil Nas X on his quantum skis and have some fun.
Rick, that sounds irresponsible. What about the kids?
Don't worry, Beth, we'll bring them along. They can play with the funny things kids say while we go meet a time-traveling samurai.
Wow, Rick, this is going to be crazy.
I don't know about this, Rick. I'm not really into neon lights.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Jerry. The neon is what makes it fun.
As they blast off in Rick's spaceship, they arrive in a neon world filled with skiers on neon slopes. Suddenly, a time-traveling samurai appears and challenges them to a ski-off.
Lil Nas X. Hey guys, you ready to shred?
I'm not sure I'm prepared for this.
Relax, Beth. It's all just a simulation.
As they race down the neon slopes, they encounter a group of aliens who offer them an aromatherapy massage. The group decides to indulge and soon find themselves feeling more relaxed than ever before.
I can't believe I'm skiing with Lil Nas X and a time-traveling samurai.
I don't know, guys. I think I'm getting too old for this.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I'm never too old for a good time.
As they continue on their adventure, they realize that the neon world is actually a dream created by Rick's new device. With a wave of his hand, Rick sends everyone back to reality, where they can all enjoy a good laugh and reminisce about their wild adventure.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe you created such a crazy device.
It's all in a day's work, Beth. Just another science experiment gone wild.
I don't think I'm ever going to forget that time-traveling samurai skiing down a neon slope.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Can we do it again?
Everyone laughs as they continue on with their day, grateful for the wild and wacky experiences they had in their quantum neon samurai ski adventure.
Title: The Unicorn Surfing Robot Uprising Repression Haikyuu. Psychic Serial Killer BG Showdown.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are in the garage discussing their upcoming adventure.
Morty, we have a new adventure on the horizon. We need to go to the unicorn surfing competition and stop a robot uprising repression that is causing chaos.
Rick, what does a unicorn surfing competition and robot uprising repression have to do with each other?
Morty, it's science. Trust me, it all connects. Plus, I heard there's going to be a Haikyuu tournament there too.
Scene 2. Jerry and Beth are watching a man in a yellow shirt holding a sword in a stadium with lights on the side of the field on TV.
What's this guy doing with a sword in the middle of a stadium?
I don't know, but I heard there's also a psychic serial killer on the loose. We need to stay inside.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty arrive at the unicorn surfing competition and meet up with Summer.
Rick, Morty, you made it. Have you seen all the crazy stuff happening here?
Yeah, we're here to stop the robot uprising repression. Where's the Bee Gees concert?
Scene 4. The Bee Gees concert is in full swing, but the psychic serial killer is also present.
Rick, how are we going to stop the psychic serial killer?
Simple, Morty. We just have to use our own psychic powers against him.
Scene 5. The robot uprising repression begins, and Rick and Morty spring into action.
Morty, let's use this unicorn as a battering ram to take out those robots.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick. Unicorns are magical creatures.
Morty, it's science. Trust me.
Scene 6. The Haikyuu tournament is underway, and Rick and Morty are playing on opposite teams.
You think you can beat me, Morty?
Bring it on, Rick.
Alright, let's see that Haikyuu magic.
Scene 7.
The psychic serial killer is finally caught, and the Bee Gees concert resumes.
Thank God that's over. I couldn't listen to any more disco music.
Agreed. Let's just stick to watching that guy in the yellow shirt with the sword from now on.
The end.
Title: The SpongeBob Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are on a mission to collect a rare chemical substance found only deep in the ocean. During their journey, they stumble upon a yellow boat floating on top of a coral-covered ocean floor next to a reef with fish swimming around. To their surprise, they find SpongeBob SquarePants, who agrees to assist them in locating the substance.
Morty, we need that chemical substance to finish our latest experiment. Let's go talk to that sponge over there.
Sponge? But what about the fish? Look at all those fish, Rick.
SpongeBob. Hey, guys. I can help you find what you're looking for. I know these waters like the back of my flipper.
Alright, SpongeBob, but we need to hurry up before Plankton gets his hands on it.
Wait, Plankton? As in the guy who always tries to steal the formula for the Krabby Patty?
SpongeBob. That's the one. He's always up to something.
As they continue their search, they stumble upon an underwater civilization of talking starfish. The group becomes trapped in a bizarre paradox where time begins to move backwards.
What the hell is going on? Why is everything moving backwards?
SpongeBob. I don't know, but my pineapple house is getting smaller.
Oh geez, Rick, we're stuck in some kind of paradox. What do we do now?
Hold on, Morty. I think I can reverse the polarity of the time stream using this machine.
SpongeBob. Whoa, Rick. That's some advanced technology you got there.
After successfully reversing the paradox, they finally find the substance they were looking for just in time to thwart Plankton's evil plan.
Ah, take that, Plankton. You'll never get your hands on this substance.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. But what did we even need that substance for?
Oh, just for science stuff. Don't worry about it, Morty.
SpongeBob. Well, I had a great time. Thanks for letting me tag along, guys.
The trio says their goodbyes as they float off into the endless abyss of the ocean, leaving behind a trail of laughter and silliness. End of episode.
Title: The Interdimensional Phoneception.
Morty, hand me my transdimensional phone. I need to make a call to Moscow.
Why Moscow, Rick?
I have to talk to the aliens guy mean. He owes me money.
Hey, can I use that helmet? I want to take a selfie for my social media.
Jerry, please. We're dealing with interdimensional calls here, not your Instagram.
Hold on, Jerry. This helmet is infused with quantum entanglement technology. You can't just take a photo with it.
Oh no, Rick. Dr. Wong is calling.
Dr. Wong, Rick, I hope you're not causing trouble again.
Of course not, Dr. Wong. We're just trying to collect some debts.
Rick, put that phone down. We have a family therapy session in 5 minutes.
Fine, but I need to finish this call first.
Who are you calling now, Rick?
The interdimensional phone repairman. This phone is acting up again.
Hey, I want to put on the helmet and make a call too.
Sure, Jerry, just be careful not to disrupt the quantum entanglement field.
Aliens Guy meme. Hello?
Oh my god, it's the Aliens Guy meme.
Aliens Guy meme. Who the hell are you?
I'm Jerry, and I'm using a transdimensional helmet to talk to you.
Aliens Guy meme. That's nice, but what do you want?
Can I get a selfie with you for my Instagram?
Aliens Guy meme. Sure, why not? But make it quick. I have a universe to conquer.
Okay, that's enough interdimensional nonsense for today. Let's go to therapy.
Yeah, I need to talk to Dr. Wong about my intergalactic taxes anyway.
This family is crazy.
The end.
Title: The Cloned Shiatsu Revolt.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer coming back to Earth from yet another absurd adventure. They enter the garage and find a row of people laying on mats, receiving shiatsu massages from a new machine Rick invented.
Hey, you morons, what the hell are you doing on my garage floor?
The people scramble to get up, some of them groaning in pleasure from the shiatsu massage.
Who are they, Rick?
They're my new clones. I needed some test subjects for this shiatsu machine I invented.
You cloned humans? That's messed up, Rick.
Messed up? This is just science, Summer. Now, let me get back to my massage.
Title: Terrifying Ouija Encounter and the Futuristic AI Detective.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we explore the concept of supernatural communication and its implications. The characters encounter a terrifying Ouija encounter that leads them down a path of mystery and adventure. With the help of a futuristic AI detective and some delicious fried rice, they embark on a journey that takes them through space and time. Along the way, they meet unexpected allies and face challenging obstacles.
Alright, Morty, let's see what all this fuss is about. Ouija boards? Beefed, like that's gonna be scary.
I don't know, Rick. I heard some pretty crazy stories. I don't think we should mess with this stuff.
Sophie Turner. Hey guys, what's up? You want to play with the Ouija board? I just got it and I can't wait to try it out.
Sure, why not? Let's see if we can get in touch with some supernatural beings.
Futuristic AI detective, be careful what you wish for, Rick. Sometimes the things we communicate with are not what they seem.
Morty and Sophie start playing with the Ouija board, and the planchette starts moving on its own.
Futuristic AI detective, I have detected paranormal activity. We need to leave this room immediately.
Not so fast, detective. We have to see this through. Maybe we can learn something new.
As the group continues to communicate with the board, they start to realize that they have opened a portal to another dimension. Superman appears.
Superman! Greetings, travelers! I am from a parallel universe. I have been sent here to retrieve the interdimensional device that you possess.
Oh boy, here we go. Looks like we picked up some unwanted guests.
Sophie, can't we just give it to him?
No way, we gotta keep exploring. We can't let this opportunity pass us by.
Much chaos ensues, with the group battling Superman and trying to figure out how to close the portal. They eventually succeed, and the group finds themselves back in their own universe.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I ever want to mess with the Ouija board again.
Sophie, yeah, me neither. That was way too intense.
Futuristic AI detective, lesson learned, I hope. We must always be careful when we communicate with unknown entities.
Ah, it was all worth it for that delicious fried rice though.
End of episode.
Title: A Quantum Shiatsu Interdimensional Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new quantum portal device to explore alternate realities. Jerry, Summer, and Beth watch as the duo jumps from one reality to the next, encountering absurd and wacky scenarios. Meanwhile, in a small store in Indonesia, a woman named Karen sits on a bench getting a shiatsu massage from a skilled practitioner. The massage is interrupted by a woman standing behind her who is aggressively trying to cut in line. The situation escalates as the woman on the floor decides to join the argument. Unbeknownst to Karen, her peaceful massage is about to take a very different turn. Rick and Morty's portal opens up in the store, and the trio finds themselves whisked away to Istanbul, where they stumble upon a juice bar owned by a very strange character named Zoltar. Zoltar proceeds to offer the group a special juice blend that he promises will cure all their ailments. After consuming the juice, the group finds themselves transformed into paint colors and are sucked into a magical canvas where they encounter none other than Kate Winslet. Through a series of hilarious encounters, they must work together with Kate to find a way to escape the canvas and return to their normal selves. Along the way, they learn valuable life lessons about teamwork and the true meaning of friendship.
Summer, this is crazy, even by our standards.
Morty, I don't think I'm ever going to drink juice again.
Rick, shut up, Morty. You're ruining the moment.
Jerry, I can't believe we're stuck in a canvas with Kate Winslet.
Karen, can I go back to my massage now?
Zoltar, you cannot escape the canvas, but you can find yourself within it. Woman on the floor. Wow, this massage just got really interesting.
Beth, this is definitely going to be one of those adventures we never speak of again. Title: The Cosmic Carnival of Escapism.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a strange phenomenon. A giant ball with lights on it in the middle of a field at nighttime, with a stadium in the background. They investigate further and discover that it's a carnival of escapism, filled with various interactive games and attractions that allow people to escape their mundane lives. As they explore the carnival, they encounter a range of strange characters, including Sailor Moon and X-Wing pilots, Star Wars. They find themselves sucked into a comedy-themed escape room, where they must solve ridiculous puzzles to escape. Meanwhile, they sample various exotic foods, including Bombay's famous street snacks and sample wines from around the galaxy. They even stumble upon a concert by Kendrick Lamar where they show off their dance moves and rap skills. As they play games like Carcassonne and ride the carnival rides, they realize that the carnival is not just a place to escape from reality, it's a place to explore the infinite possibilities of the universe and embrace the absurdity of existence. In the end, they emerge from the carnival with a renewed sense of wonder and a newfound appreciation for the weirdness of the universe. And of course, they also make plenty of all too inappropriate jokes along the way.
I mean, how do they even do that with the goats?
Rick, don't even ask.
I can't believe we got out of that escape room with a rubber chicken and a can of spray cheese.
Ain't nothing like a little absurdity to spice up your life, kids.
Can we stop to get some Bombay street snacks on the way home? My taste buds have been to another galaxy and back.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I need a break from reality.
Episode title: The Ecological Interactions of a Woman with Butterflies, Birds, and Turkeys in a Baking Environment.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the ecological interactions that occur between a woman dressed in a gown with butterflies flying around her and a bird perched on her shoulder, as she engages with various species while baking in her kitchen.
Scene 1.
The episode begins with a woman in her kitchen, preparing to bake a pumpkin pie. As she sifts the flour, a monarch butterfly lands on her mixing bowl, attracted by the flour's aroma.
Woman, it's fascinating how these butterflies have evolved to detect specific odors. This flower smells very inviting.
Scene 2.
As she reaches for the sugar, a wild turkey wanders into her kitchen, hoping to catch a glimpse of something tasty.
Woman, wild turkeys are fascinating creatures, often overlooked by ecological research. Their presence in this domestic environment is an incredible discovery.
Scene 3.
As she reaches for the cinnamon, a bird of paradise perches on her other shoulder.
Woman, birds of paradise are magnificent creatures, renowned for their intricate dances to attract mates. I can only imagine what this one is trying to communicate.
Scene 4.
As she begins to mix the ingredients, the monarch butterfly flutters up to the bird's shoulder, and they begin to interact with each other.
Woman, interactions between bird and insect species are rare. This is a groundbreaking discovery in ecological relationships.
Scene 5.
As she continues to mix, the bird of paradise begins to sing, which appears to bring the wild turkey closer.
Woman, bird song has long been known to have an effect on other species. The attraction of the turkey to the bird's call is a remarkable ecological observation.
Scene 6.
As she pours the mixture into the pie crust, the monarch butterfly lands on her hand, and she begins to draw it with a sketchbook and pencil beside her.
Woman, drawing these creatures is essential to capture the moments of ecological interactions to study and analyze them adequately.
Scene 7.
As she places the pie in the oven, she reflects on the incredible interactions between these species.
Woman, today's observations were groundbreaking. It is critical to understand the ecological interactions of different species, especially in a domestic environment.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with a woman taking the pie out of the oven, with the monarch butterfly still perched on her hand, and the bird of paradise still singing in the background. This event shows how even domestic environments can become a hotbed for ecological research, which is essential to understand all ecological relationships.
Idol, the craniosacral therapy catastrophe.
Rick and Morty head to a new dimension where craniosacral therapy is the latest craze. They encounter a woman with long pink hair and green hair who claims to be the leading practitioner of the therapy. She introduces them to her colleague, a woman with pink hair and green hair, who demonstrates the technique on Morty. Rick, being the skeptic he is, dismisses the therapy as pseudoscience and begins to joke around about it. The woman with long pink hair and green hair warns them about the dangers of loose lips and how it can affect the cranial rhythm. However, Morty starts to notice some positive effects of the therapy and begins to advocate for it. He even introduces the therapy to their new target, a group of aliens who are obsessed with cucumbers. They eagerly take to the therapy and even start synchronizing their cranial rhythms to the tune of the Beatles' "Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds." But things take a turn for the worse when Rick accidentally spills some of his flask on the therapy equipment, causing a reaction that makes everyone in the room forever young. The once middle-aged aliens now resemble teenagers, and Morty's hair turns an unnatural shade of pink. The woman with long pink hair and green hair is furious at Rick, but Morty is thrilled with his new youthful appearance. The episode ends with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the wrath of the now teenage aliens, who are still dancing to the tune of "Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds."
I told you, Morty, these guys were just a bunch of cucumbers.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, man. My cranial rhythm is on fleek.
Idol, the amphibian social gathering, a study of meme culture, social behaviors, and interspecies communication.
Synopsis. The episode begins with the observation of a green frog, identified as Froggo, who is sitting at a table holding a straw and beverage in one hand and engaged in the consumption of barbecue ribs with the other. The setting appears to be an outdoor barbecue party, with various other animals visible in the background. Froggo seems to be enjoying the food and the social atmosphere, occasionally making eye contact and engaging in light conversation with nearby individuals. As the camera zooms in closer, we notice a small sticker on Froggo's cup with the phrase, "But that's none of my business," which appears to be a reference to a popular internet meme.
Froggo, smiling, this barbecue sauce is quite delectable, and these ribs are perfectly smoked, don't you agree?
Observation. Froggo's use of descriptive language and compliments towards the barbecue indicate that he is attempting to engage in positive social interactions with those around him. Additionally, his choice of beverage and use of a straw suggest a level of personal preference and consideration for his physical well-being, which may be reflective of the species' natural instincts towards self-preservation.
As the discussion continues, another animal, identified as a raccoon, approaches Froggo's table and comments on his meme sticker.
Raccoon. Ah, I see you're a man of culture as well. That meme is so relatable.
Observation. The raccoon's recognition and acknowledgement of the meme sticker suggests a level of cross-species cultural literacy and the presence of meme culture within the animal community.
Froggo, laughing, yes, it's quite humorous. I find that it's a great icebreaker in social situations.
Observation. Froggo's use of humor and self-awareness indicate a high level of social intelligence and an ability to navigate complex social situations with ease.
As the conversation continues, the camera pans out to capture a wider view of the party, revealing a large mixture of species gathering and socializing together. The music is upbeat and people are dancing while others are eating and talking.
Observation. The diversity of species and their ability to socialize with one another suggests a level of cross-species communication and cognitive abilities, which may have implications for our understanding of animal intelligence and social behavior.
Conclusion. The episode provides a unique insight into the social behaviors, meme culture, and interspecies communication within the animal community. The presence of memes and humor as social lubricants, mixed with the consumption of food and drinks, creates an atmosphere of friendship and camaraderie. With further study, we may be able to gain a better understanding of the cognitive and social abilities of animals and their potential for increased social integration with humans.
Title: The Witch's Curse Aftermath and Intergalactic Diplomacy Crisis.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer.
The episode begins with Rick and the gang examining a mysterious painting of a skeleton with a wizard hat and a green bag in front of a full moon. Rick identifies it as a cursed item and warns the group to stay away from it. However, Jerry, eager to prove himself, touches the painting and triggers the curse. What could possibly go wrong? The curse causes the gang to switch bodies, leading to crazy hijinks as they struggle to adapt to their new forms. Meanwhile, an intergalactic diplomacy crisis arises as a group of alien ambassadors arrive on Earth.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Rick, realizing he is the only one who can resolve the crisis, decides to combine his scientific genius with his new body to come up with a plan. However, things go awry as Rick's new body turns out to be a clumsy and hilarious teenager.
I don't know if I should be impressed or embarrassed.
As the crisis escalates, Rick must navigate through the chaos while trying to find a way to reverse the curse and set things right.
This is why I don't trust cursed paintings, Morty.
The group eventually manages to defeat the curse, resolve the crisis, and return to their own bodies. However, not before they learn a valuable lesson about the dangers of messing with mysterious artifacts and the importance of intergalactic diplomacy. I learned my lesson, Rick. No more cursed paintings for me.
Yeah, let's not tempt fate again, shall we?
The episode ends with the group sitting around, laughing and joking together, enjoying the absurdity of their adventure.
Can we do body switching every week?
Don't get any ideas, Summer.
Narrator. In this Rick and Morty episode, titled The Tom Yum Soup Conspiracy, we see our beloved duo embarking on a scientific journey filled with humor, discovery, and danger.
Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We've discovered something extraordinary. A way to travel through hyperspace and reach dimensions never seen before.
Okay, Rick. But can we stop at Lush first? I want to grab some moisturizer.
No time for that, Morty. We have an important mission: to uncover the truth behind the mysterious Tom Yum soup.
Are you serious? That's just a soup, Rick.
Puts on his green eye patch. You underestimate the power of food, Morty. The soup is the key to unlocking a cryptic occult riddle that's been haunting us for years.
Suddenly, a man in a suit and tie enters the room, introducing himself as Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth from Futurama.
Farnsworth, greetings, Rick and Morty. I heard about your hyperspace travel discovery and I'm here to help you with your quest.
Skeptical. What do you know about Tom Yum soup, old man?
Farnsworth laughs. More than you can imagine, my dear boy. Let me show you.
The trio then launch into a series of hilarious adventures, including a comedy talk show segment, a chase through a market filled with exotic spices, and a showdown with a giant monster made entirely out of soup.
Out of breath, Rick. I don't think we can take this thing.
Sarcastically. Well, Morty, looks like our soup is boiling over.
In the end, they solve the riddle, but not before discovering a shocking truth. The soup was actually a government conspiracy to control people's minds.
Stunned? What? We were just in it for the flavors.
Smirks. That's what they all say, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they figure out we're onto them.
As they blast off into hyperspace, laughing and joking, we see that nothing can stop the dynamic duo of Rick and Morty on their scientific adventures.
Idle, quantum entanglement of toy soldiers in hyperspace.